Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku had Luffy's powers and had Harem? Part 2. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in MHA fanfictions. This story is Izuku Nika by Yuda777_. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. After Izuku received the blast at point blank range and Ankoku gave up the battle and took him to the infirmary, the stadium was silent. Present mic. Well, we have a winner. Midnight, a C, Gunador Katsuki Bakugo. They had announced the winner, but no one said anything else. Even in the audience only murmurs could be heard and nothing else. Present mic. Okay, let's move on to the final match. This one will be between Nato Monoma and Melissa Shield. Midnight. Please come to the field. They both decided to wear their hero suits. While she was saying that, Cementos was repairing the platform. Both entered the field with their respective outfits. Monoma. I'm so sorry Shield, but I want to get to the final. Shield. Don't apologize, we all want to. Midnight, begin. Shield launched himself to attack Monoma, releasing several beams, but Monoma's eyes turned red and his hair stood on end. Melissa stopped releasing beams, and Monoma took advantage. Aizawa. So that's why you greeted me. He turned his arm gray and, using Tetsu's quirk, received Melissa with a great blow that returned her to his side of the field. In that instant, Monoma blinked and her power returned. However, Monoma had already recovered. Monoma. My quirk only allowed me to copy one quirk, but a fool helped me a lot. I have to get to the finals and return the favor. He now launched himself at Melissa. She waited for him with the OFA active, but a few seconds before hitting her he activated Aizawa's quirk, causing him to deactivate Melissa's quirk and quickly change to Tetsu's quirk. Melissa couldn't do anything against that combination. Although the OFA gave her greater resistance, the blows hurt a lot. Monoma launched himself at her again, but now only with Aizawa's quirk activated. He threw several punches that Melissa dodged, and she also responded with blows. On one occasion, she kicked him in the face, making Monoma blink. At that point, she activated the OFA and began hitting him, without giving him the chance to activate Aizawa's quirk again. Monoma, in an intense fight, activated Tetsu's quirk and began blocking Melissa's blows until he landed one that sent her to the ground. Then another bout of blows began, but in the end, Monoma broke away from her. She was on the ground, the blows affected her a lot and the OFA tired her body a lot. She got up again but couldn't use her quirk. She already knew why. Monoma blinked again, and she activated the OFA and launched herself at Monoma. He was tired too. Changing quirks so quickly was very difficult, and he didn't have much time left. Both ran at each other. Melissa hit Izuku so Monoma turned his face. At the last second he hit her in the stomach and kicked her to make her back. Monoma. I have to win. Flashback. We see a Monoma carrying a giant stone. Or at least that's what he was trying to do since he could barely lift it. Monoma. Falling to the ground, this is very difficult. Izuku. Sitting hee, it looks like that. If I give you some advice, keep your legs separated a little and your arms too. By doing that, you feel less weight. Monoma. Thanks for the advice. Hey, why are you helping me so much? I mean, I'm not your thing. We're not even colleagues. Izuku. Well, I consider you my friend. Friends always help each other, right? Monoma. You're right. End of flashback. Monomial. He kicked Melissa, which made her roll a little, but she got up eventually. Monomial. Friends. He ran back to Melissa and while she was recovering, he hit her again, bringing her closer to the line of the platform. Monomial. They help each other. He had inadvertently activated a bit of hockey in his fist and hit her, causing her to leave the platform, leaving Monoma as the winner, who fell on the platform due to exhaustion. Present mic. What a great fight these two just gave us. Without a doubt, the best of the finals. I know they'll be great heroes in the future, so please give them a round of applause for their efforts. Midnight. Winner, Nato Monoma. Present mic. The final will be a roar of excitement. Don't miss it. There will be a 10-minute break to prepare the pitch. In a box. Isagi. Principal Nezu. Where are the hero suits? Nezu. They're in the locker room, but why? Isagi. I will visit the sick. He left the office and went to the locker room. In the infirmary, the end of the fight was the least of our concerns. After Ankoku arrived with Izuku, Recovery Girl laid him down on a bed and healed him. Izuku fell asleep instantly, calming everyone down. Ankoku. Crying, why did he do it? Kuyu. Calm down. Then the door opens revealing a figure. Isagi. Good. Recovery Girl. Young people today don't knock on doors. Isagi. Sorry. I came to visit my stupid brother. I brought gifts, showing a piece of meat, a bottle of water, and a briefcase. Kuyu. Well, excuse me, but he is asleep and he was also very hurt. Isagi. That's no problem, I'll take care of it. Approaching Izuku. Isagi took out his cell phone and took a selfie with it. Everyone went blank. Isagi. What? For the record, the last time was when he almost died. Putting away his cell phone. Now wake up, damn it. Slapping him and shaking him. At that, Izuku woke up immediately. Everyone went doubly blank. Izuku. What's wrong with you? I was sleeping very well. Isagi. Look at the photo I took of you showing his cell phone. Izuku. Delete that. Isagi. Obligame. Izuku. Well, what do you want because you wake me up? Isagi. Two things. Number 1. You have to fight in the festival finals. Didn't you say you were going to win? And number 2. You're making the lady cry. Pointing at Ankoku. Izuku. He turned to where his brother pointed. Amayoi, since when are you here? And the festival is true. Isagi. You barely noticed. Izuku. Let me know first. Speaker. Please come to the field in 2 minutes. Izuku. Damn, I don't have time to look for my suit. Besides, I'm hungry. Isagi. That's what your great brother is for, taking out the gifts. Izuku. Cool, is there a bathroom to change in? Recovery Girl. In the background on the right. Izuku went straight to the bathroom to change and Isagi sat on the bed where his brother was and took out his cell phone. Kuyu. Hey, sorry. I know it's weird for me to say this, but do you think it's okay? Isagi. What do you mean? Recovery Girl. Literally just got blasted at close range and you're still asking why. Isagi. Ah, that's it. Yes, he'll be fine. No one in this place can kill him. Besides, worse things have happened to him. One time, his entire chest was almost disintegrated. The three of them were going to ask why he said that, but then the bathroom door opened. Izuku. And what do you think of my suit? Isagi. All good, but what about the hat and cape? On the other hand, the three were in shock, although they had cured Izuku due to the situation, but they did not notice anything very characteristic of his physique. Izuku. Okay, I'm going. I have a final to win, leaving the infirmary. Isagi. You can shut your mouths, he's already gone. Looking at his cell phone. Kuyu. What happened to him there? Isagi. I told him before. And you? Pointing at Ankoku. Stop crying. He asked me to change him. Ankoku. But why? Isagi. I don't know, but he already knew that was going to happen. He can literally see into the future. Don't be sad about it. It's not your fault. Rubbing his head. He'll do anything for his friends. Kuyu. Look at Kokurin. You don't have to worry, he'll keep calling you Princess Eyes. Isagi. Ha ha ha, I haven't heard that in a long time. Ankoku. I already told you that I didn't care about that. In the field, present Mike. And we're back, friends. Welcome to the grand finale of the sports festival. Here are the three who made it. 1 Katsuki Bakugo, 2 Nito Monoma, 3 Izuku Midoriya. The three of them managed to get here, but before they enter I want to explain the rules of this final and for that the directors of both participating schools. A large screen lit up and there you saw Nezu on a chair and the director of Shiketsu. Nezu. Good morning dear students, the rules of this grand finale will be different from all of the previous ones. Shiketsu director. That's right, this time there will be 3 contestants. They'll fight each other. The platform doesn't exist, nor do limits. To win, they'll have to make their other rivals surrender. Nezu. That's right, without further ado, we wish the best of luck to the 3 who will be participating, and thank you to the others for participating. Present Mike. You heard it. Sounds interesting, right? Without further ado, let's welcome the 3 who made it through. Present mic. The explosion freak has a bad temper but a very good quirk. He is Katsuki Bakugo. The audience shouted, but there were also many boos when he entered. Present mic. Representing Class B, he showed great strategy in choosing which quirks he would copy. He is Neitommonoma. The entire audience erupted in cheers as Monoma, freshly healed by Recovery Girl and wearing his costume, also entered. Everyone started shouting at the tremendous battle he had put up. Present mic. Last but not least, the sensation boy who returns after saving his partner. He is Izuku Midoriya. Present mic. And there you have it, he comes back as if nothing happened. The crowd erupted twice as loudly in shouts and praise for Izuku, but when he stopped, everyone could see the enormous scar on his chest. Murmurs began to be heard, but that was the least of it. Present mic. You've heard the rules. You have the whole field to yourselves. Midnight. NEC. She is interrupted by Monoma. Monoma. I would like to abandon the battle. The entire audience couldn't believe it. One of their favorites had quit. The betters lost a lot. Midnight. Are you totally sure of your decision? Monoma. Yes. The way to the exit of the stadium, but before that he stood in front of Izuku. Monoma. Give him what he deserves for me. I know you won't give everything with me here, so do it. Win and entertain me, okay, friend. Izuku. Without taking away his serious look, rest assured. Midnight. Okay, this fight is safe, same rules. Give it your all, let's begin. Present mic. Let it rain talent, gentlemen, the grand finale of this festival begins. Bakugo would launch himself to attack our broccoli with a series of many explosions. The protagonist didn't move, he just took it all. The audience was worried about this. Bakugo. What's wrong, Deku? You give up so easily. From all the explosions came a hand covered in black simulating a dragon claw. This hand grabbed one of Bakugo's gloves and in doing so, it exploded and Bakugo flew to the side. From where Bakugo was previously releasing explosions, he saw an Izuku without a scratch. Izuku. I'll take care of those gloves first. Izuku jumped towards Bakugo. Instinctively, he placed his right hand where his remaining glove was. What he didn't expect was that Izuku was expecting that in using the same claw, he broke the glove again, causing it to explode right in Bakugo's face. Everyone's mouths were on the floor. Izuku. Let's see what you do without your gloves. Bakugo saw all of this and a shiver ran through him, but he somehow covered himself with some blows. Bakugo. Damn, Deku staggering. You'll never beat me again. Izuku. Shut up and fight, idiot. Bakugo was even more annoyed by this and launched himself at the broccoli again, kicking him in the stomach and trying to launch many explosions in his face, which Izuku dodged. Bakugo. Fight, are you afraid of me? He threw a massive punch to the protagonist's chin, knocking him off his feet. Bakugo took advantage and put his hands on the ground. With his feet, he kicked Izuku in the chest. Using his hands, he created an explosion to hit him even harder. That sent Izuku flying through the air, while Bakugo had a smile on his face. Bakugo. Did you like that, damn Deku? He started flying, making explosions and hitting Izuku directly with very strong force. Izuku flew twice as high. Enkoku. Izuku. Isagi. Calm down. That idiot always does whatever he wants. Besides, the one with the explosions isn't doing any damage to him. There the three realized that Izuku was as if nothing were in the air. Izuku. You don't scare me and you never will again. You're going to pay for all the bad things you've done. Everyone looked up to the sky to see Izuku do this. Min. 013 Al 044. The blow went directly to where Bakugo was without giving him any chance to escape. The impact raised a thick layer of dust. Everyone's mouths were open. Present mic. What is this? How is it possible that it breathes fire? Its quirk is rubber. Aizawa. I told him not to use it. What Present said left some more surprised and others more interested in the boy. The layer of smoke dissipated and Izuku was seen standing in front of Bakugo's body lying in the middle of a large crater. Izuku. Rend it. Bakugo. No, not until you confront me head on. Breathing heavily and with his suit somewhat torn. Izuku. It's beautiful. Izuku punched Bakugo, sending him crashing into the wall. Bakugo broke away from it, and Izuku punched him again. So they were from side to side in the stadium. From wall to wall. Bakugo was already bleeding heavily from his head until he fell to his knees. It wasn't a pretty sight. Izuku appeared in front of him. Izuku. Give up now, you're really hurt. Bakugo. No. Not yet. He stood up and started walking unsteadily. Everyone saw this. He turned to Izuku. Bakugo. You're just an extra, a stone in my path. When you changed schools I thought I'd gotten rid of you. Years later you come back looking down on me. I won't allow it, Deku. Shedding tears and several explosions. I'll return you to your place. He began to release large explosions that lifted him to the top. There he began to descend with small explosions that made him spin, until a small tornado of smoke was created. As he got closer, Izuku activated Haki in his hand and held it in front of him. At that moment, he felt Bakugo touch it. Bakugo. Howitzer impact. SHINEEE Deku. Everyone had seen the huge explosion and thought this was a given until the smoke cleared, and then Izuku was seen with some burns but still standing. Bakugo. What did you think of that damn Deku? Izuku. It was okay. But mine is bigger. Out of nowhere, Izuku disappeared from where he was and appeared behind Bakugo in the air. He formed a large fist filled with Ryuku. The moment they saw each other, they were reminded of their childhood. Flashback. Age. 4 years. We see a Bakugo who had just fallen off a bridge into the water. As he gets up, he notices someone offering him a hand. Izuku. Come on Kachan. We have to go home. Bakugo. Hitting Izuku's hand, get out of the way Deku. He left on his own and walked away leaving Izuku behind him. End of the flashback. Flashback. Age 4. Days after Izuku awakened his quirk. Izuku. Kachan, stop. This isn't right. Bakugo. Are you going to stop me? You're just useless and your quirk is garbage. Izuku. Well, yes. You've changed a lot, and if you're going to continue like this, I don't want us to be friends anymore. Bakugo. What do I care? I don't want anything to do with someone like you. After that Bakugo hit Izuku leaving him with his shirt ripped and nosebleeds. End of the flashback. Izuku. I hope this makes you reconsider. Aizawa. Midoriya détente. Midnight. Cement stop him. Minute. 104 to 140. Everyone was surprised by the great power the protagonist demonstrated. On the other hand, their attempts to stop the punch were successful, but they still failed in their mission to stop it. Bakugo wasn't having a good time when he took the punch and was instantly unconscious with nothing else to do, giving the protagonist the victory. Isugi. There it is. Enkoku. He did it hugging his mother. Present mic. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner of this sports festival. This is Izuku Midoriya. Congratulations. The stadium started to explode fireworks all around. People were still very shocked by the attack but loud screams were heard everywhere. Present mic. Wonder Boy has done it again. Bang bang bang, he did it like a boss. Izuku left the field while the robots gathered Bakugo to take him to the infirmary. He would arrive at the locker room but the door was opened by his entire class and the bee who came to congratulate him for having won. Everyone was celebrating until 3 more people arrived with the green-haired boy. One was his brother, and the other 2 were Ankoku and his mother. Isugi approached Izuku. Isugi. I know you feel bad for hitting him with that, but there was no other way. Either way, you did well. He'd be proud. Izuku hugged Isugi and started to cry. Izuku. Yo-yo, sniff, did I really win? Sniff. Isugi. You did it big time bro. Now go with your princess eyes haha. Izuku. Sniff, understanding. When he separated from Isugi someone tackled him and threw him to the ground. Enkoku. I was really worried when that big explosion hit you. You could have died. I don't want to lose my only friend. Sniff, shedding tears and snuggling up to the green-haired man's chest. Izuku. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm someone hard to kill, hee. Rubbing his head. I won't leave you alone, princess eyes. All Kuyu Isugi, princess eyes. The girls were very jealous of what he had called her but they quickly got over it when they saw the scene. Enkoku. Don't call me that, fool. Call me by my name instead. Izuku. Oki Mayoi. Ankoku. I mean my given name. Izuku. It's just that you didn't tell me, you just told me to tell you Mayoi. He. Ankoku. I'm sorry. Izuku. I like Kokurin better. He. Ankoku. Fool. Hugging him tighter. Speaker. The awards ceremony will be held in an hour, so you can rest or just go for a walk around the stands outside the UA. Isagi. How about we go for ice cream? I'll treat everyone. Yes. Everyone who was in the locker room came out to see the different positions. They were joined by the big three who also. Everyone was heading for the ice cream until a man with a hat and glasses approached them. Sir. Excuse me, young man. Referring to Izuku. Izuku. Yes. Sir. Could you come say hello to my daughter? She was fascinated by how I won. Izuku. Don't worry. He went to the man's side. Guys, I'll be right back. Isagi looked at him more seriously, and his gaze changed as well. Broccoli and the man left, and the group continued on their way to the ice cream. Now focus on an Inko who just arrived at the UA compound where she saw an Isagi and she approached him. Inko. Isagi. Everyone turned around and saw a thin woman with green hair. Isagi. Pass something, Aunt Inko. Inko. Yes, I'm looking for Izuku, haven't you seen him? Isagi. Yes, it was just with a man, who wanted a greeting from Izuku. Inko. Ooh, I wanted to congratulate you, she said, looking around. Isagi. If you want you can come with us, it's possible that he will come in a while. She looked behind Isagi and saw several boys in UA uniforms. Inko. I'm so sorry, bowing her head. I didn't see you before, it's just that I was in a hurry to see my son. Nice to meet you. Everyone. Don't worry, nice to meet you. Isagi. Well, let's go, we still have time to go for ice cream. Now everyone went to an ice cream shop that was around the corner from the school. With Izuku, he and the gentleman arrived at a well-dressed lady with black hair, along with a very smiley little girl with the same hair color. Sir. I'm back. Look, Azumi, who I brought. Both turned around and saw the man. The girl quickly ran to hug him. Azumi. Dad, she turned to her father. It's you, the boy with the giant arm, bright eyes. Izuku. GGG, yes, little one. Azumi. Cool, Dad. She pulled out a notebook. Could I have your autograph? I'm collecting autographs from the coolest heroes. Izuku, of course. He signed the book, leaving a girl jumping with joy, but he had to leave, so he started to say goodbye and the man accompanied him. Sir. I never thought that someone like you would get into the UA, much less win the sports festival. Izuku. Excuse me. Sir. Excuse me, but I haven't introduced myself. Stretching his hand, Kenji Akihiko. Nice to meet you, Izuku Midoriya, or should I say, son. Izuku. Passing by, already knew it. Tell me what you're doing here and why you're looking for me. Kenji. You're so cold to your father. I only wanted you because Azumi wanted an autograph. Izuku. If that's all you wanted, I have to go. Kenji. Wait, you rubbish. Don't you dare tell anyone about this or your mother will pay. Izuku. Do whatever you want with me, but you won't touch my mother, damn it. It's not a warning, leaving. Kenji. How damn arrogant. Izuku left there and went straight behind the stalls and sat under a tree. Izuku was filled with guilt when his father abandoned them. His father had abandoned them because of him, even though his mother and he lived well. Having that feeling ate away at him deep down. He was shedding tears under a tree, but then he received a call. Izuku. Well? Isagi. Where are you? We're already at the ice cream parlor. It's just around the corner from UA. Izuku. Yes, I'm going, there was just a small problem. Isagi. Okay, but come quickly, your mother is here too. Saying that, the call with Izuku fell into a deep silence. Izuku. Sighing heavily, I'm coming. Izuku hung up the call and got up from where he was to run to the ice cream shop. After a few minutes of running, he arrived at the ice cream shop where everyone greeted him. He ordered any flavor of ice cream and just sat down at a table. He was worried about what his father said. Izuku. Oj, putting his face against the table. Izuku. I won't worry about that bastard. Everyone turned to look at him directly, but he raised his head and began to eat. Inko, for her part, is talking with Kuyu. Kuyu, so can I call you Inko directly? Inko. Yes. I already told you I was fine. Kuyu. Sorry, I'm just very distracted. By the way, I wanted to congratulate you for having a great son. Inko. Thank you. I also think he's the best son I could have had. He's always had a huge heart. Kuyu. Haha, I believe it. When I spoke to him, I became his fan. Inko. Ja Isagi. Guys, there are 10 minutes left until the awards ceremony, we have to go. Isagi paid everything and everyone went to the UA. 2 hours later. We see Principal Nezu, Aizawa, Blad King, Izuku and Kendo in front of Principal Shiketsu and several students saying goodbye. Izuku approached Ankoku and his mother. Izuku. You really don't want to stay for the party? Ankoku just looked at his mother and she smiled. Ankoku. I will, but first I have to go home and get ready. Do you think it's okay if I come over in the afternoon, we do something, and then we go to the party, turning to the side. Izuku. Yeah, but I have to see you first because security is a bit strict in the dorms. Do you think I should pick you up? Ankoku. See. Izuku looked at where the teachers and several Shiketsu students were. Izuku. You can come too, if you like. Izuku. Well, see you at 7 Kokurin. Ankoku. I told you to call me by my name, sighing send me a message so I can give you the location. Izuku. Okay, a few goodbyes later, all the Shiketsu students were on the buses to go straight home. Good luck, we hope to have you here again. After the end of the festival and also after meeting his father, we see Aledis talking to his brother in his room. Isagi. I never imagined you would ask her out, ha ha ha, sitting on the bed. Izuku. I already told you I didn't know he was a date. I just wanted him to come to the party. Speaking of the party, do you want me to help you with dinner when I get here? Turning off the faucet. Isagi. Okay. Izuku. Ooh, can you also take care of the cake and prepare the charcoal? Taking a towel. Isagi. Wow. You want your first date to be something great, right? Izuku. I already told you no, and the cake's for you. Leaving the towel in its place. Isagi. Okay, fine, I'll take care of it. Getting up. Okay, I'll go get it. Izuku. Peeking his head through the bathroom door. The one above. Before you leave, can you help me pick out some clothes? Isagi. Ha ha ha, of course. After a while. Isagi. That's it. Imagine it like this but with white tennis shoes and brown pants on the bottom. Izuku. Why the jacket? Looking at himself in the mirror. Isagi. You'll understand in time. Izuku. Okay. I have an hour left until I go get her. Isagi. Do you know where he lives? Izuku. Yes. No, I forgot to ask for the location. Isagi. No way, you're an idiot. Send him a quick text. Izuku. Cell phone, looking everywhere, cell phone. He took it and quickly entered Ankoku's contact to send her a message. Chat. Kokurin Izuku. Hey, I forgot to ask you for the location, hehe. Ankoku. Now I have no doubt that you are truly very stupid. Zuku. Yes, but the best fool, right? By the way, are you going to pass it to me or not? I'm ready to go for you. Ankoku. Shut up, location. In your heart, I'm almost ready too. Izuku. Okay, I'm going there now, because it's too far, see you. Typing this while listening to If We Were Together brings back memories of Vietnam. Kon Ankoku. Kuyu. Seeing his daughter, she's coming here, right? Ankoku. Yeah, I'm not ready yet, I've only showered, and I haven't picked out what to wear or put on makeup. It's all wrong. Taking his head in his hands. Kuyu. You really want to look good for your first date, right? Ankoku. It's not a date. Or so I think. Kuyu. Haha, okay, don't worry. That's what your mom is for. After a few long minutes. Ankoku. And how do I look? I know, she's gothic, haha. Kuyu. You are the most beautiful girl in the world. Hugging her, you will leave him speechless. Ankoku. I hope so. Okay. Let me put on my makeup. Kuyu. I don't see the need for it, you're already beautiful. Ankoku. Okay, if you say so. At that moment the doorbell rang. They both knew who it was. Kuyu. Are you going to carry a bag? Ankoku. Yes, can you take it? I'll be right down. Kuyu went to open the door and there he saw a broccoli. I don't know if I clarified Kuyu's image but it is like this. Closing parenthesis. Kuyu. Come on, Izuku. She's coming down now. Izuku. Thank you, Mrs. Kuyu. Entering. Kuyu. Do you want some water or tea? Izuku. No need. Kuyu. Fine, since she's not here. What are your intentions with my daughter? Looking at the boy seriously. Izuku. Intentions? Scratching his chin and then taking it. I guess it would be to make her happy. He said, giving a smile brighter than the sun itself. Kuyu. You're an angel. My daughter is so lucky. Izuku. GGG. Ankoku. Going down the stairs. I'm ready, Izuku. They both turned to see Ankoku dressed the same as the previous photo. Izuku. He just stared at him and as soon as they were close the first thing he said was. Izuku. You look super pretty, Kokurin. Hearing this, she blushed a little but simply responded with a thank you. Her mother couldn't stop laughing. Ankoku. Okay, are we going? Going to the door. Izuku. Yeah, of course. Ankoku opened the door and they both left. Kuyu. I wish you all the best. Izuku. Please take care of her. She's my greatest treasure. Izuku. In military pose, yes ma'am. Ankoku. Stop doing that and let's go. They both started walking and her mother just came back into the house. Ankoku. Okay, let's go to your house. Izuku. I actually live in the UA dorms. That's where the party's going to be. But that's for a while. It's 7 o'clock, so let's do something until 9 o'clock and then we'll leave. Izuku. Looking everywhere, where was he? Oh, I already saw him. Ankoku. K. Izuku. Let's go to the game room. They both walked in and went to the counter to get a card and fill it out to play. Izuku. Excuse me, could you give me a card for the games? Person behind the counter. Yes, of course. How much money do I put in? Izuku. Well, he looked at Ankoku and she only looked at a large stuffed panda bear on the prize bar. Izuku. 5,000 yen. The one at the counter. Are you sure that much? Izuku. Yep, giving a bill. The counter guy. Typing here you go sir. Giving the card and taking the bill. Izuku. Thank you. He touched Ankoku's shoulder to bring her out of the trance of looking at the bear so much. Izuku. Let's go. The counter guy. Have fun. Izuku. Well, we won that Kokurin bear. Ankoku. Are you sure? It's a bit difficult. There are 2,500 tickets. Izuku. You want it, right? Ankoku. Well, yes but. Izuku. Then don't say anything else. Let's go get him. They both started playing different games to win as many tickets as possible. They had collected 2,256 tickets so far. Ankoku. We've run out of money, Izuku. Izuku. That's no problem. Just top up the card. Ankoku. I'm going to the bathroom, I'll wait for you here. Izuku. It's okay. Izuku arrived at the counter and asked the guy there if he could recharge the card. Boy. How much would that be, sir? Izuku. I think with 1,000 more fills we can do it, let's go for that bear. Boy. Haha, okay, sir. Finishing typing, here you go, sir. Have fun with your girlfriend. Izuku. She's not my girlfriend but thanks. Ankoku. She had left the bathroom and returned to where the basketball machine was. Ankoku. And I wonder. At that point, 3 boys approach him. Boy 1. Wow, you're the one from the sports festival. Ankoku just stood there quietly looking at them. Boy 2. We're talking to you. She just remained silent. Boy 3. Now that I see her up close she's prettier. Ankoku. Vians. Boy 2. How arrogant you are. Ankoku. That's something you don't care about. Boy 1. Come on, beauty, you better calm down and come with us. Answer. No, I'm sorry. Boy 2. You've already made me angry. Taking him by the arm, you're going to come whether you like it or not. Enkoku. Sueltame. Boy too. What else are you going to do? You're just a spoiled brat. Someone like you is only good for her body. With that kind of temper, you'll be alone for the rest of your life. Enkoku. Boy too. Now let's go, damn it. Pulling her by the arm. Thank you. I'm sorry. Izuku. Excuse me, but you can't take it. We have to win a bear. The other two boys were quiet when they saw Izuku. Boy too. And if I don't want to leave her, who are you anyway? Izuku. I'm her friend, and she's coming with me. Squeezing the boy's arm to get him to let go. That's how he let her go. Izuku. Okay, thanks for letting her. Have a good night. He took Enkoku and they were heading to another machine to win more tickets. Guy 2. Son of a bitch. The boy lunged to hit Izuku, but he just turned around and put a little hockey where the punch was going. The moment the boy's fist hit him, he felt something inside his hand break. Izuku. If you're done, you can go. Counter boy. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I must ask you to leave. Aggression is prohibited. I ask you to leave. Boys 1 and 3. Taking their friend, it's okay. Counter boy. Seeing Izuku and Enkoku. We apologize for the inconvenience, but as compensation you can choose a prize from our selection. Izuku and Enkoku. I don't know, worry and thank you. Izuku. Thanks, but for now we'll play a little more. Boy. It's okay. Enkoku was just silent. Izuku. Taking his hand, let's go Kokurin. They continued playing for a while longer until the credit on the card ran out. Izuku. We're out of money. Let's go count them. Enkoku. See. They arrived at the counter. Izuku. Excuse me, we came to exchange our tickets. Boy. Yeah, I'll have them count. Izuku. Excuse me, but can we choose the prize you told us before? Boy. Of course, sir. Izuku. Cool, could you give me the teddy bear? Boy. Right away. While the boy was carrying the teddy bear, Enkoku was just silent, but she had a look of hope and some sadness. Boy. I got it. Here you go, miss. Enkoku quickly hugged the bear. The boy looked at the machine that was counting the tickets and realized that he was already finished. Boy. They have 2,600 tickets. They can choose any of the prizes. Izuku. Great. Okay. Kokurin, it's your turn to choose one. Enkoku. Are you sure? I mean, it's your money. Besides, we already have the bear. Izuku. No problem, your choice. She started looking everywhere and searching everywhere. Until he saw, Enkoku. I want those 2 necklaces. Boy. Good choice. Plus, they'd have 50 tickets left. Those cost 2 sticks of gum. Enkoku. Please give me the gum too. Boy. Okay. He went for the prizes. Boy. Here you go, miss. Enkoku. Thank you. Izuku. Okay, are we going? Kokurin, offering his hand. Enkoku. Yep. Taking her hand and walking towards the door. Boy. Thanks for coming. What a great couple those two are. As Izuku left, he looked at the time on his cell phone. Izuku. Half an hour to 9, do you think we go to a cafe? Enkoku. Sure, I mean, you've already spent a lot. Izuku. No problem, I have plenty of savings. Enkoku. Okay, let's go. They arrived at Starbucks. Izuku ordered a mocha cappuccino, and she ordered a strawberry milkshake. Izuku. Do you want to sit here or should we go somewhere else? Enkoku. I prefer another side. Near Starbucks there was a beach that used to be full of trash but was now clean. They arrived at some benches that were there in front of the beach. Enkoku. Yes, this is definitely the perfect place. Although it's a bit chilly. Sipping her milkshake and cuddling the bear. Izuku. You're right. Taking his cappuccino and taking off his jacket. He put the jacket on Enkoku's head. She just turned to look at him, but all she got was a smile. Enkoku. Thank you, Izuku. I don't know Kokurin. She just buried her head in the head of the boring stuffed animal and then continued drinking her milkshake. Izuku. Hey, I've been thinking and something those guys said bothered you. Enkoku. Why do you say that? Izuku. Well, I just felt like you were sad. Enkoku. OOUH, well then yes. Izuku. May I know? Enkoku. Well, it's something very complicated to explain. Izuku. Never mind, just tell me. Enkoku. Well, you see, I've never had any friends since my childhood. When my father, well, he abandoned my mother and me, I felt really bad. I became very cold and was very direct with everyone. My personality only pushed people away more. When I realized this in high school, I decided to stop being so direct and just be indifferent to everything. But, deep down, I'm scared. With her head buried in the bear's head. Enkoku. I'm afraid of being alone forever. Without friends, without my mother. I have no one to help me. Izuku just hugged her, the bear was between her and Izuku. Izuku. Look at me. She obeyed. Izuku. I don't know if it'll be any consolation, but whenever you need me, I'll always be there for you. Cupping his cheek, you're my princess eyes. I can't leave you alone, hee hee. Now don't be sad, I promised to protect your smile, and we have a party to attend. Enkoku couldn't stand it anymore. She had Izuku very close to her face. She was very red. She just buried her head back into the bear. Enkoku. Don't say things like that. Please. Izuku. Hee hee, okay let's go now. Enkoku just nodded. She couldn't take her head off the bear. Izuku took her hand and they both headed to UA. After a few minutes they arrived at the entrance where Izuku put the permission that Aizawa had given him to leave and thus be able to enter. After walking a little longer, they arrived at the bedrooms. Izuku. What do you think? Thank you. I am grateful. Izuku. Wow, I thought you would say something else. Enkoku. Okay, let's go in. They walked in and saw everyone from Class B and gathered on the couch next to Isugi. Izuku. We're back, everyone. Hello, good evening. Enkoku. Hola. Everyone looked at them and noticed two things in particular. 1. She was carrying a stuffed panda bear. 2. They were holding hands. Isugi. I see your date went well ha ha ha. Momo. Did you go on a date? Jiro. They're telling you and you're also asking. Everyone looked at them more and they just turned to the side without stopping holding hands. Mineta. Damn lucky. Izuku. Well, it's time for dinner. I'll go to my room to get my cooking apron. Looking at Enkoku. Are you coming Kokurin? Enkoku. Sip. Izuku and she went up the elevator and headed towards the broccoli room. Upon entering, she was a little surprised by what it was like. She had never been in someone else's room, much less a boy's. Enkoku. Wow, that's what a boy's room looks like. Izuku. Hee hee, I think so. You can leave the stuffed animal on the couch if you want. I'll get the apron. He opened the closet while Enkoku began to snoop around his room. Izuku. I got it. He turned around and didn't see Enkoku. She got out of the green-haired man's bed. Izuku. What are you doing? Enkoku. Your bed is very comfortable. Izuku. Yeah, but come down, we have to go with the others. Enkoku. No, can we stay here? Izuku. Maybe later but now I have to prepare dinner for the others. Enkoku. And you know how to cook. Izuku. Do you want to see it? Enkoku. Let's go then. They went down and Izuku and Isugi went out to the patio to prepare the grill and Miyoi was standing there but decided to sit with the others on the couch. Mina. It's sad that it's the last dinner with Isugi. I'll miss when they made the dino quesadillas. Hagakuri. You're right, they were great. Enkoku. Dino quesadillas, what's that? Momo. It's a Mexican food that those two make. Thank you. I'm interested. Monoma. Interesting. They were the best in the world. Bakugo. It's not that bad. Shoto. Even though it hurts me, I must admit that Monoma is right. Enkoku. And do any of you know what we'll be having for dinner? All. No. With Isugi and Izuku. Izuku. I'm glad he's more sociable now. Looking at Miyoi. Isugi. Do you like it? Izuku. For the first time, I don't know. I like him, but I still don't know what it's like to feel something for someone. Isugi. Do you know that love at first sight exists? Izuku. How so? Isugi. It's when you see the person and automatically want to be by their side, after that you get to know them better and you realize your feelings more deeply. Izuku. Ooh, I still don't know what I feel. Izuku. It doesn't matter. Someday you'll realize what it means. Izuku. Ooh, don't forget to start with the dough for the tortillas. Izuku. Okay, but you do love Mexican food, right? Izuku. It's my favorite. Only katsudon is my favorite dish. Izuku. Jajaja. After a while of talking between the classmates of both classes, Miyoi Izuku called them all. Izuku. Dinner is ready, guys. Entering through the door, come out. Everyone went out and saw. Izuku. Welcome. Meat grilled beef. All. Everyone was excited by the smell of charcoal and meat. Izuku. Grab a plate and help yourself to whatever catches your eye. We also made omelets. To-dos Enkoku. Genial. Enkoku leaned closer to Izuku and asked him what each dish was about. Izuku and Izuku had also made various things to accompany the meat, such as salsas or guacamole. In South America they call avocado palta, but will they call guacamole something else? When they took their first taste, they were delighted with everything. Awase. Midoriya, how do you do such good things? You're perfect. Izuku. I don't think so, haha. Mineta. I'm with Midoriya, even though it pains me to admit it. You're strong, handsome, and you know how to cook. You're the epitome of perfection. At that point, everyone started thinking about it and realized that he was right. Bakugo. It's not that bad, damn Deku. Kaminari. But you don't stop trying what it does, right? Bakugo. Shut up. Everyone laughed at that. The atmosphere was very friendly, and everyone noticed. Especially Enkoku. Izuku. But remember to save room for the cake, it's also custom made for the celebration. All. Okay, Izuku. There's no doubt my brother has some great friends. Everything went well. They talked and laughed, it was like being part of a very large family. Izuku. Well, I'll go get the cake. He entered the kitchen and everyone else continued with their conversation. Kirishima. Izaburo, we haven't asked you anything, but where exactly are you going after this? Izuku. Well, it's a bit difficult to explain, but I think it would be where the most intense football in the world is filmed. Shoto. From the world. And where is that? Izuku. Here in Japan. It's a center with several players. But previously, there were 300. Enkoku. Wait, previously. That means they left, right? Izuku. They were actually kicked out. Now I think they must have lost their dream. Manga. Why? Izuku. If they kick you out, you can't play professional soccer for the Japanese national team again. Basically, that means no team will notice you. Kendo. And why are you here? Izuku. For 2 things. One for my goal bonuses. And another one campaigning for the streaming service of the center. Shoto. What is that? Izuku. This is where they broadcast the matches of the teams that form within the center. Kirishima. So we'll be able to see you play, right? Izuku. Yeah, I'm on the team that represents the German league. Bayern Munich. Melissa. So there's more, right? Izuku. There are 5 in total, 1 representing each of the best teams in the best leagues. For example, my team includes the stars of the Bayern Munich U18s. Mineta. It sounds a bit intense. Izuku. It is, and more than anything, why you bet your dreams. Enkoku. And what kind of players are there? Izuku. The 300 of us are all forwards. All. Only forwards. Monoma. But you can't build a team with that, you need to play as a team. Izuku. You're wrong. In football, the one who scores the most goals wins. It's pointless to play as a team if you don't win. The best striker in the world. That cross is meant to be created. Momo. That idea is a little crazy. Izuku. It is, but at the end of the day, it's reality. It's good to have talent in this world, but talent without ambition and ego is just garbage. I don't want to be whoever they choose. I want to choose. That's what the world is about. Who you want to be. Izuku. The same applies everywhere. Why settle for being just one of many and not the best? If you don't aim high, you can't achieve it. But aiming high isn't enough. You have to decide which path to choose. Everyone is a protagonist in their own story. They should see themselves that way, and when 2 egos clash, only one can devour the other. That's what it's all about. Momo. Wow, that really leaves a lot to think about. Kaminari. Can I ask another question? Isagi. Go ahead. Kaminari. How Midoriya got so strong? Isagi. Well, as far as I know, when I met him, he already knew how to use a little bit of haki, but everything happened when Rin died. After Izuku had been in the hospital for a week, he woke up, removed all the devices that were keeping him stable, climbed onto the roof, and started wrecking the hospital. He broke down. Isagi. But when we promised to fulfill our dreams together, he entered in such a way that he became a living weapon. All. Wow. Then Izuku arrives with the cake and starts cutting it to give a piece to everyone. When they took a bite of their piece of cake they were delighted beyond belief. Mineta. What is this? It's delicious. Izuku. It's a cake. The flavor is also made in Mexico. It's called tres leches. Enkoku. You really know a lot about Mexico. Isagi. Literally goes almost every year. Everyone ate the cake with gusto until it was time to say goodbye. Isagi. They've already arrived for me. Seeing a truck. Izuku. We'll see each other again, right? Isagi. Of course, silly brother. Besides, you might hear from me soon, haha. Well, bye. Getting into the truck. Everyone went back to the dorms. Some went up to their rooms, while others were in the common area. Izuku and Enkoku were in the broccoli room. Izuku. Do you want to go now or should we watch a movie? Enkoku. It's a little late but I can transport myself so there's no problem, I'll stay. Izuku. Come on then. Sitting down on the couch. What movie do you want to watch? Enkoku. Well, I like a little bit of everything, but I think I'd go for a comedy. How are you doing? Shirk. Izuku. Really? Enkoku. I don't see the problem. Izuku. Fine, but let me change so I'm more comfortable. He grabbed some clothes and went into the bathroom. He came out wearing a loose white shirt and black shorts. Izuku. I'm ready to watch the movie now. Enkoku. It's not fair. I have this skirt, it's a little uncomfortable. Izuku. Bad luck Kokurin, I don't have women's clothes. Enkoku. Then lend me something of yours. Izuku. Okay, find something in my closet and I'll put on the movie. She complied and looked for some comfortable clothes. She found a black t-shirt and matching shorts because they were gothic. While changing, she found the kitten's collars. Enkoku. Okay, I just have to give it to him, it can't be that difficult, right? She came out of the bathroom and saw Izuku sitting down next to her. After an hour and a bit of the movie we see both still watching it but now an Izuku sitting on the floor and a Mayoi lying on the couch stroking the broccoli's hair. Izuku. You can't marry Fiona. You love Shirk. Enkoku. No grits. Izuku. But that dwarf is forcing her. Enkoku. Hee, you're right, that short guy is very funny. Thank you. For now. Giving the black necklace to the protagonist. Izuku. But this is yours. Besides, I thought you'd share it with your mom. Enkoku. Well, I want to share it with you. Besides, you are someone who is very good to me. I would like carrying this to bring us closer. Izuku. Fine, I'll help you put it on and then you can help me. Enkoku. Yes, but we have to finish the movie first. After the movie we see a crying Izuku and an Enkoku hugging him. Izuku. This is how it had to end, sniff, what a good ending. Enkoku. Ha ha ha, okay, help me with the necklace. Izuku. Sure. She lifted her hair and he began to wrap the necklace around her thin neck. Izuku. Why Listo. She did the same to him. Izuku. Done, now we are united. Izuku. Do you want to watch another movie? I actually want to spend a little more time with you. Enkoku. Wow, how sentimental, haha. Don't worry, I want to do it too. Izuku. Is this love? This question completely threw her off. Although she knew what love was, she had never felt anything like that. Enkoku. Why do you say that? Taking the teddy bear and very red. Izuku. Well, when I saw the movie, I realized they fell in love within a few days. Maybe Isagi was right. Love at first sight is real. So I asked myself, does this count as love? Enkoku couldn't find an answer and was blushing so hard she was boiling. Enkoku. Well, I don't know. I've never really felt that way. But with you, everything is new. Izuku. I think the same. Enkoku. And what would you like? Izuku. Spend more time with you. Enkoku. But why? Izuku. I don't know, I just want to be. Enkoku. Well, we can be friends as long as you want, we're friends, right? Izuku. You're right. He hugged Enkoku and they put on another movie so they could watch it together, cuddled. In the end, they spent a lot of time watching movies. They were both very tired. It was 2 a.m. Izuku. Yawning. I think it's time for us to go to sleep. Enkoku. You're right, it's too late. My mother is probably already asleep. Izuku. So you're just going to create a portal to your room. Enkoku. I'm too sleepy to do it. Creating something so far away takes a lot of concentration and my brain is very tired. Izuku. You can stay the night. I'll sleep on the couch, you get on the bed. Enkoku. Are you sure? I could sleep on the couch. Izuku. I'm sure, besides I can't let my pretty princess eyes sleep on a couch. Enkoku. It doesn't bother me, but don't say it in public, I'll lose my tough girl image. Izuku. Hee. Okay. Get on the bed. She went upstairs, but Izuku entered the bathroom first. He was about to lie down when he came out, but an Enkoku called him. Enkoku. Can we do this together? Izuku. Are you sure you want that? Enkoku. See, Izuku. Fine. He climbed into bed too and settled in to lie down. Izuku. Let him turn off the light. He reached out and flipped the switch. Enkoku. It's true your quirk is rubbery, right? Izuku. Yep, I can stretch anything on my body. Enkoku. Anything. Izuku. Yes, Enkoku. Including your. Izuku. Don't ask that. Also, if I can. Tapping her on the head, perverted. Enkoku. I'm not like that sad face, I was just curious. Izuku. Ha ha ha, okay. Let's go to sleep now. Tomorrow is Sunday, and it's a day to sleep all day. Izuku. Good night princess eyes. Giving him a kiss on the forehead. Enkoku. Good night, Izudento. Hugging him. Both of them instantly fell asleep. The week had passed. It was a Monday morning, and all the students in Class A were chatting away, until Professor Aizawa appeared. Mina. I hope Midori's brother visits us again. Uraraka. Me too, the meals she made were delicious. Tokiyami. Yes, even Dark Shadow liked them. Leaning on his desk. Iida. Tokiyami, what you're doing is an offense to those who used that desk. Zero. Come on, dude, you shouldn't be so strict. Look at Midoriya, he's the president and he's asleep in class. Then a wild Aizawa appears. Aizawa. Sit down and shut up. Upon hearing this, everyone would quickly listen to him. Aizawa. First of all, congratulations on your performances at the festival. Second, thank you for saving me some of that dinner from the other day. It was delicious. And third, you'll be doing hero internships. Iida. So we'll act as unlicensed professional heroes. Aizawa. Yes and no, although they will act as heroes, they will do so by choosing a hero agency and under the supervision of the responsible hero. Suyu. But we will do it for the agencies, we are barely Kiro students. Aizawa. That's what the festival was for. Heroes from around the world and Japan saw you, and they know what you can do. Based on that, they sent requests to their agency for you to attend. You must choose one of the programs you received and do your internship there. Here's a breakdown of how many each of you received. Midoriya. 3,561. Todoroki 3,000. Bakugo. 2,816. Shield. 2,207. Kirishima. 1562. Iida. 1,000. Yaoyorozu. 978. Tokiyami. 600. Uraraka. 423. Ashido. 237. Minutes. 127. Kaminari 50. Suyu. 4. 0. 2. Aizawa. That would be everyone who received one, but those who didn't will be able to choose one of the ones provided by UA. Normally it is more varied, but this year they focused more on 4 of this class. Kaminari. How come Mineta has more than me? Aizawa. Maybe why did he come to the battles? Mineta. I'm awesome. I'm sure I'll have lots of cute girls as admirers. Aizawa. Sighing fine, I'll give you your application forms, and you'll have this week to choose which one to go for. And finally, you have to choose a hero name. I'll help you with that. Midnight. Your servant. Entering through the door. Good morning boys and girls. Mineta was drooling at the sight of Midnight. Aizawa. Don't be so loud. She'll help them, though. I'm no good at that. Taking his sleeping bag and moving to a corner. Midnight. Someone help me hand out these boards. You'll have to write your hero names on them. You have 15 minutes to think about it. Everyone started writing on the board, everyone except Izuku. Midnight realized that he was asleep, so she decided to bother him a little and wake him up. Midnight. Midoriya, wake up. He ignored her, so she stood behind him and took him by the arm, approached his ear and whispered something that made Izuku wake up immediately very red. Izuku. No, don't do that please. Everyone turned to look at him and realized the situation. Some girls felt jealousy, while Mineta felt hatred. The others didn't care. Midnight. So you know Midoriya, write your name and you better like it, because if not you already know. Biting her lips. Izuku. Why yeah. He took the blackboard and began to write his hero's name. After a few minutes. Midnight. Time's up. Okay. Who wants to come over and show us their name? Hiroshima and Siro. Having to show it is very embarrassing. Aoyama. Yo. He stepped forward and put his blackboard in front of everyone. Aoyama. I cannot stop twinkling. Everyone. Really? That's a phrase. Sato. You have to decide between English and French. Midnight. How about you change cannot to can't, that would sound better. Aoyama. Sounds good. Everyone. Do you really accept that? Midnight. Well, who's next? Bakugo. Yo. He stood up from his place and stood in front of everyone. Bakugo. King of the explosive assassin. Midnight. You shouldn't use a name like that. Siro. You should call yourself Bambitas. Bakugo. Shut up. Midnight. Write another one. He left and Midnight gave way for someone else to present their name, in this case it was Suyu. Suyu. Froppy. Midnight. It's very cute, I love it. Who else is coming? Mina. Me. She stepped forward. Pinky. Midnight. Short and perfect for you. So several were passing until only 5 remained to say their names. Midnight. 4 left and Bakugo has to submit another name. Who wants to go first? Todoroki stood up and without saying anything he just showed. Midnight. Shoto. Your name. Todoroki. I couldn't think of anything better. Midnight. Well, it's a little simple but it's okay. Anyone else? Iida stood up and showed a blackboard that said, Speedy. All. Speedy. Wasn't that the name of a mouse that was very fast? Midnight. It's a simple and pretty name. Approved. He sat down and now it was Shield's turn. Shield. Sun rays. Midnight. I like it. Good last pass. Izuku. I'm coming, but lights up first. The lights in the living room went out. Izuku. In the most dangerous places in the world, where the world's most miserable people are. Where only death awaits you, there exists a legend. The legend of a warrior who healed your suffering and made you laugh. The lights turned on and off. Izuku. Her name was Nika. The lights came on completely. Midnight. Very good story, but why that name? Izuku. You don't like it? Midnight. The name is fine, but why did you choose it? Izuku. When they told me that story, I was fascinated. I want to be the Nika of the people. Free them from all suffering and make them laugh. Everyone had a tear coming out of their eye except Bakugo. Midnight. It's the best name I've ever heard. I passed, although I'll get punished for sleeping in class. Izuku. No, we can't let it go. Midnight. No, Izuku. Okay. Aizawa. Leave at midnight. Well, since you have your hero names you can go out for break. All his companions left quickly, but the protagonist stayed a little longer in the living room. Izuku. Teacher, then when would it be? Midnight. What do you think after your internship? Izuku. It's fine by me. He left the room and then Aizawa intercepted Midnight. Aizawa. What did you tell him to do? Midnight. Well. With Izuku. Izuku was walking down the hallway to go to the cafeteria but was intercepted by a wild Nejire. Nejire. Midoriya. You'll do the internships, right? Izuku. I'm a senior. Nejire. Dime solo Hato. Izuku. Okay. Nejire. Well, that's not the case. I want to tell you that if among your requests there is one for the heroine dragon Ryuku, accept it. Izuku. Yes, but why would he send me one? If I'm not mistaken, he only accepts women. Nejire. That's right, but I asked him to send it to you. Izuku. And I accept. Nejire. I don't know, but that's why I'm telling you that if it came to you, accept it. Izuku. Okay, Nejire. Well, since I'm here, do you want to have breakfast with me, Tamaki and Mirio? Izuku. Okay, I owe you for asking for something historic. They both went to the cafeteria and headed to the counter where lunch rush was. Lunch rush. What are they going to want? Izuku. The same as always. Lunch rush. What you're eating isn't normal, kid. Izuku. I've been told that a lot. Lunch rush. And for you Hato. Nejire. A ramen. Lunch rush. I'll be 6 minutes because of your order, boy. Both. Okay. After a few minutes they headed to where Mirio and Tamaki were having breakfast. Nejire. Hello. Both. Hello. Izuku. Hello Tagata senpai Yamajiki senpai. Both. Hello Midoriya. The two of them sat down and Izuku started eating like crazy, looking at everyone because of the amount of food the boy was carrying. Mirio. And how does it feel to have won the festival? Izuku. Nyan, amunye denyanan in the street. Fine, even though they stopped me on the street. All three of them had a drop of sweat on their necks. Mirio. And have you already decided which agency to go to? Izuku stopped eating and answered. Izuku. Well, Nejire invited me with Ryuku. But I was thinking of going with Endeavor, but now I'll go with Nejire if I get the request. Tamaki. So she invited you, taking her phone. Hello FBI. Nejire. I told you to stop hitting him with a small wave. Izuku. Hee you guys are so funny. Mirio. By the way, what was that you used at the festival? It looked like hockey, but it's different. Izuku. What about Ryu hockey? Mirio. Yes, is that different from normal hockey? Izuku. Yep, a lot. Mirio. And why haven't I seen anyone else use it? Izuku. Well, it's more complicated to use Ryu. Mirio. But how did you do it and what does it do? Izuku. Well, Ryu hockey focuses on the flow, and it also enhances attacks even more than normal hockey, in addition to providing more protection. But the most significant thing is that instead of also allowing damage to be dealt from within, that means it multiplies the damage. Mirio. Wow, that is very difficult to learn. But I'll try, thanks. Nejire and Tamaki were in tree mode while they were talking. Nejire. So that's why your rivals had few scratches and marks from the blows, right? Izuku. Yep, although he didn't touch them directly. Haha, if he did they would explode. The three stayed. Izuku. Although it's a disadvantage, it tires me a lot to use it. Tamaki. And can you do something else with the other things? Izuku. Well, I don't think it's that complex. I can just fill my fists with King's Hockey and see 5 seconds into the future. Tamaki. Really? Izuku. Yep. Eating again. Mirio. Haha, you're great Midoriya. Nejire just stayed quiet and watched Izuku eat. Tamaki. Shut your mouth Nejire. Nejire. Huh. At that moment, a fly got into his mouth. She started coughing and the others laughed. The school day had ended. Now we see an Izuku sitting at his desk in front of his computer, leaning on the desk and a stack of papers next to him. At that moment, a portal opened in his room and a wild Ankoku came out. Thank you, Izuku. Hello Princess Eyes. Turning his head still at the table. Ankoku. Is something wrong? Looking at his friend and the pile of papers. Izuku. I have to choose an agency for my internship. Ankoku. And that is good or bad? Izuku. Both. I have to choose one from this pile of papers. Ankoku. Haha, don't be sad, I'll help you. Izuku. Thank you very much. Crying. They both began reviewing each of the applications to see if any of them would convince the broccoli. Ankoku. Oh, Here's one from Endeavor. Should I put it with the others or separate it? Izuku. Wow, looks like that old man did what I expected. Break her up. She's among my options, but I'm looking for another one. Answer. Okay. They both continued searching for a bit longer until the protagonist found something. Curiously, it was the last one. Izuku. Finally, this is the one I was looking for, leaving the sheet on his desk and throwing himself on the floor. Enkoku got up from the chair and went to the desk to see who the request was from. Enkoku. Really, is that what my eyes see? Izuku. Yes, it is something historical. Enkoku. Wow, I didn't think winning the festival would give you this opportunity. Izuku. Well, how about it? It wasn't the festival, but a friend asked that they send me an application. Enkoku. Wow, and may I know who it is? Izuku. Hado-senpai. Enkoku. Well, I hope you have a good time. Izuku. How about we watch a movie to celebrate the end? Enkoku. Okay. I can't stay mad at this fool. They spent the rest of the afternoon watching movies. A week later. Aizawa. Okay, it's time to say goodbye. Everyone has their own outfits, and they'll have to take the train to the agency they chose. All. Yes, Aizawa. Bien. Mina. And why is Hado-senpai here? Najire. Oh, I came to accompany Midoriya. Momo. And why? First Shiketsu and now her. Najire. We'll go to the same agency. Kaminari. That's right, which agency did you choose, Midoriya? Izuku. Well, I was going to choose Endeavor's, but Najire told me she'd accept Ryuku's. Mineta. Wait, you're going to a women-only agency, damn it? Izuku. I think so. Aizawa. Well, stop talking and go. Everyone went their separate ways to their respective agencies, but Izuku only approached Najire. Izuku. Oe Hado. Najire. To. Izuku. Where was the agency? Najire. I'll take you, it's in Hosu. Izuku. That means we'll take a train, right? Najire. Yes. A train and a long walk later. Najire. We're here, meet the Dragon Heroine's agency. Izuku. Wow. It's very big. They both entered and saw many women everywhere. They arrived at the reception and found a woman with a very tired face. Najire. Hello, sleepyhead. Sleepyhead. Yawning. Hi, Najire. Can you come in? She's in her office with the other one. Najire. Thank you. Izuku just stayed quiet as Najire walked by, so did he until the receptionist stopped him. Sleepyhead. And you? Izuku. I'm coming to my internship. Sleepyhead. Well, I honestly don't care, but I guess you're coming with Najire, right? Izuku. Okay. They both made it to the end. Izuku received a few glances from all the girls, finding it strange to see a man, and murmurs soon followed. Najire and Izuku went up the elevator to the top floor of the building, where there was a single door at the end of a hallway. They both went and opened the door. When he opened it, a carrot was going to hit them both, but Izuku grabbed it with his hand. Izuku. Sorry, you fell, bunny. Mirko. What are you saying, brat? Taking another carrot. Najire. Nice to see you, Miss Mirko. Ryuku. I see you've arrived, signing some papers. Najire. That's right, I already brought it, boss. Ryuku. Don't call me that. Leaving the papers and getting up from the seat. Izuku. Good, Ryuku. Looking at Izuku. Are you sure it really works? Looking at Najire. Najire. 100% sec. Ryuku. Sighing. I honestly don't know why I allow this. Looking at Izuku. Did you really win the festival? Izuku. I think so. Ryuku. Okay, then, let's run some tests on you to see if you'll stay. I'm not going to let the first man here be a good for nothing. Izuku. Okay, that's a little offensive, though, but fine, just tell me what you want me to do. Mirko. Let him face me. Ryuku. Don't interrupt me, but I accept your proposal. Looking at Izuku. You heard her. Izuku. Just that, Yukyu. What else can you do? Izuku. Well, I think it's cooking a little, playing soccer. And I'm a professional Valorant player. Ryuku. Okay, the only thing I need is cooking. You'll have 2 tests. 1. Confront Mirko. To cook something. Izuku. Okay. Shall we start now? I'm a little hungry. Ryuku. There's a training camp in the basement. Change into your hero suit and come, we'll be waiting for you. Izuku. Okay, but where do I change? I think there's only a women's bathroom. Ryuku. I'll ask that no one enter the bathroom for the next 10 minutes. Izuku. Okay. A few minutes later, we see an Izuku in his hero costume searching the entire agency for Lost. Izuku. Why is it that when I need them there is no one there? Sleepyhead. Wow, you're still here. I thought it had already started. Izuku. Yeah, I'm looking for the basement, but there's no one to tell me how to get there. Sleepyhead. Come on, I'll take you. We'll all be watching your fight with Miss Mirko anyway. With some popcorn in hand and entering the elevator. Izuku. Yes, following him. I don't think it will last long. Sleepyhead. I understand. Miss Mirko is very strong, eating a popcorn. Izuku. I meant it for her, hee. The elevator stopped, we're here, thanks for the ride. He saw a huge field with reinforced walls and a Mirko in front of him. He went towards her, but Sleepyhead only entered through a door a few meters near the elevator to enter an observation room where there were dozens of women. Sleepyhead. I already have your popcorn, Najire. Najire. Thank you. Ryuku. I really don't see why you're so insistent that she'll accept that boy. Najire. Eating popcorn, you'll see. Extra 1. It is true that Miss Mirko will win quickly. Extra 2. Place your bets here. Extra 6. I bet on Miss Mirko. Extra 5. Me too. So there were several more screams until one said. Najire. You agree with Izuku. Ryuku. Stop that. It's about to start. Ryuku speaker. Okay, you'll fight Mirko, and if you beat him, you'll be one step ahead, and then the next test will take place. Get ready. Sleepyhead. You weren't too harsh picking Mirko to fight, taking some of Najire's popcorn. Ryuku. She volunteered. Ryuku. Okay, let's start. Hearing that, Mirko launched himself at an Izuku who wasn't moving at all. Extra 12. Fear consumed him. Mirko. Luna arc, she gave a big kick that was going straight to Izuku, but he put his arm in the trajectory of the kick, activating Haki. Sleepyhead. Wow, he took a hit, even though he wasn't expecting that black thing. He seems to have a good quirk. Najire. That's not her quirk, eating more popcorn. Ryuku. Turning to look at him, what are you? She was interrupted by a loud bang coming from the field. She turned quickly and saw an Izuku standing with a black object in his hand and a red aura surrounding him. On the other side, she saw a Mirko buried in the wall, a bit of her head bleeding. Ryuku. A la verga. Okay, no XD. Take 2, Ryuku. Que paso? Sleepyhead. You're watching it and still asking. That boy sent Mirko flying with one punch. The extras couldn't believe it at all, and so could Ryuku. Mirko. Wow. I didn't expect you to know hockey. That hit hurt a lot. Izuku. Sorry, Bunny, but I need to win. Mirko. I won't make it so easy for you, Bunny. She again launched herself, but now she also used normal armor hockey on her legs to power up her kicks. She released several that Izuku dodged or blocked with relative ease. Mirko. Stop dodging. Izuku stopped dead in his tracks. Izuku. Okay. Mirko launched himself again with a kick that seemed like it was going to hit her, but at the last moment he moved to the side and was going to hit her in the ribs, but the girl's arm covered with hockey avoided it. Although she avoided the blow to her ribs, it did not prevent her from being sent flying and damaging her arm. Izuku. Be careful, Bunny. I almost touched you, that's dangerous. Mirko crashed into a wall again, but now Izuku activated Gear 2 and quickly went out to give him a very fast combo of blows and with hockey burying it deeper into the wall. On the girls' side, they were all worried about one of their bosses. Ryuku. Why did Najire say touching it was dangerous? Najire. What I know is if he really touches you with his arm and that red thing explodes, I think. All. Do you explode? Najire. He told me the other day. Sleepyhead. I think he's going a little too far with Mirko. They all looked at the screen and saw that Izuku was still hitting Mirko even though she was buried in the wall. Izuku stopped and stepped back a bit to leave Mirko between the wall with a line of blood on her head. Izuku. Can you still go on, bunny? Mirko. Yes. She peeled herself away from the wall. Izuku. I like it. You have ambition, but there's one rule in life, the law of the strongest. Mirko. And what does that have to do with it? Izuku. May I devour you today, rabbit? Izuku appeared in front of her but where his fist previously was. His fist retracted very quickly, spewing fire as he got close, and seeing this, Mirko only managed to exert haki into his arms. The blow was imminent. Nejire. He told me before. In one-on-one situations, he always bets on me. Izuku. Red Hawk. Mirko received the blow that buried her again in the wall but now tearing her suit a little and leaving her unconscious. Izuku just looked at her and took his rod to put it on the girl. Izuku. The rabbit broke. We can go to the kitchen now, I'm hungry. No one except Nejire could believe it. Mirko was unconscious. Nejire. Hey, Yukyu speaker. Bring Mirko and let's go to the kitchen, but first take off your hero suit. Izuku. Okay. He took Mirko without removing his cloak and began to go up the elevator to reach an empty reception area. Izuku. I think I should wait for the others to come. But I'll take my suitcase. He stretched his head out to grab his suitcase that was next to the elevator. At that Mirko woke up. Mirko. Where am I? She looked down and noticed she had a cape over her. She also noticed she was being carried bridal style. She turned around to see who it was but didn't see the head, so the first thing she did was scream. Mirko. Ah. Izuku's head appeared on the other side of Mirko's body. Izuku. Don't yell, bunny. She screamed again when she saw Izuku's head. At that moment, Yukyu, Nejire and the others came out from a door and saw the scene. Yukyu. So that's what your quirk does. Izuku. Stretching his quirk to Yukyu and Nejire wrapping the latter with his neck and head. Yeah, I'm a rubber man. So, but imagine that guy isn't choking him. The portrait brought his head down to his body and left Mirko on the ground without removing his cloak. Izuku. Don't take it off, it's for your own good. Turning to see Yukyu. Where can I change clothes for the next test? Yukyu. Nejire will escort you to a room. In 30 minutes, you have to come and prepare something. The 4 of us will be the judges. Izuku. Okay, Yukyu. And you Mirko change outfit. Mirko. Okay. Nejire and Izuku went to the promised room. Upon entering, Izuku placed his suitcase on the bed and began taking out various clothes. Izuku. Thanks for bringing me Hado. Nejire. You're welcome, I'll make a lot of money thanks to you. Izuku. Okay, let me find some clothes to change into. You can come out, please. After a few minutes, Izuku arrived at the agency's living room where several girls were chatting and others were eating. He approached where Nejire, Yukyu and Mirko were. Izuku. I'm ready for my test. Mirko. You look good, bunny. Izuku. Thanks, bunny. My brother picked it out. Yukyu. And why the? Izuku. I'm forbidden from buying things for myself. Nejire. And that necklace. Izuku. Princess Eyes gave it to me. That made some people very sad. Mirko. Do you have a girlfriend? Izuku. No, she's my friend but I call her that because she reminds me of my brother. Yukyu. Well, we're getting off topic. You're going to cook something you like. It doesn't matter what it is, just do it. Izuku. Okay, I'll use some ingredients I brought. Mirko. And what is it? Izuku. Well, from time to time I order various ingredients from Mexico. Yukyu. And why from there? Izuku. Well, when I went to Mexico I was fascinated with the food, so now I almost always like to prepare things from there whenever I can. Izuku. Well, can I make Dino quesadillas? Do you think they're okay? The 3. Tell me what? Izuku. Well, you'll see. Izuku entered the kitchen and took out his ingredients. Mainly Toluca cheese and chorizo. Izuku. The best chorizo in Toluca. I hope you like it. After a few minutes, Izuku came out of the kitchen with a huge plate of what looked like little dinosaur figures of different colors, and there were also sauces never seen before for them. Izuku. Meet Dino quesadillas. They're made of molded dough in the shape of dinosaurs and have Oaxaca cheese inside, among other things. The red ones have chorizo, which is a type of sausage with cheese, and the yellow ones are just cheese. The three became even more confused. Mirko. Is this really food? They look too cute for that. Izuku. Try it and you'll see, bunny. Mirko. You're challenging me, huh? Then I accept. She grabbed a red one. Izuku. But wait, I want all three of you to try them at the same time. But wasn't there a fourth judge? Sleepyhead. It's me. Yawning, I fell asleep, sorry. Izuku. Fine, take whatever you like and try them. Now they all took one of both colors and tried it at the same time. The four of them remained silent. The other girls in the common area watched the scene. Extra 2. I think it's a bad sign that they'll stay quiet. Izuku. And well, Mirko. This is fucking delicious. Even though I like vegetables, this thing with meat tastes amazing. Yukio. How do you know how to do something like that? Izuku. Long story, but let's just say it all started as a meme. Najire. Eating a yellow one, why are you talking like that? Izuku. For nothing. Well, you guys enjoy. He turned around to see the other girls. Izuku. You guys come too. Several girls approached. Izuku entered the kitchen and took out a plate 4 times the size of the previous one. Izuku. Here, I prepared some for everyone to share. Smiling, the girls gladly accepted and took the plate elsewhere. Yukio. You won't eat. Izuku. Yeah, just that my plate is in the kitchen. He entered the kitchen again. Najire. And now what do you think, boss? Mirko. I say it's inside. Yukio. I don't know. She turned to where the other girls were and saw them all happily eating the dino quesadillas. Yukio. I've already decided, he's staying. Izuku, who was just arriving with a large plate. Izuku. So I'm in, right boss? Yukio. Don't call me that. Besides, why do I call you so many of those things? Izuku. They're for me. Can I sit with you? The 4. Yes. Izuku sat down and began eating like crazy. Mirko tried to take a quesadilla from him, but Izuku grabbed her hand first. Izuku. Stop there, bunny, it's mine. Mirko. But I want more. They were really good. Izuku. Yes, but don't steal from me. Take one if you want, but ask for it. Mirko took another red one and began to eat it with gusto. Izuku. By the way, I didn't know you knew hockey. That's great, bunny. Mirko. Yes, although because yours is different. Najire. I can explain. But first, give me one more, Izuku. She took another yellow one and started talking. Najire. His thing is called Ryu hockey. Mirko. And what makes that different? Najire. I think it's the power of the attacks and the damage they generate. Ryuku. The damage? Izuku. Ryu hockey damage comes from within. So it's quite possible that touching someone who doesn't have good hockey or doesn't have any at all will cause them to explode. Sleepyhead. So you almost made Mirko explode. Mirko. That's impossible, I have good hockey. Izuku. You've only mastered the basics, so you would have exploded. Besides, from what I can see, you're not very observant. Mirko. Is there more than one? Izuku. Yep, 3 actually, if you want I can teach you. Mirko. I like that idea, bunny. After passing the tests and entering the Ryuku agency, our green-haired boy lay in his bed ready to sleep. Izuku. It was a great day, although I was hoping to go out. He was about to fall asleep when he received a call. He looked at who it was and immediately answered. Ankoku. Good evening. Izuku. Holy Ankoku. Seriously, is that the first thing you say? Izuku. Well, we have to say hello, right? Ankoku. Yeah. Well, I just wanted to know how you were doing. Izuku. Well, they did tests on me to see if I could stay. I knew it wouldn't be so easy for them to accept me being the first man. Ankoku. So you had an action-packed day, right? Izuku. I think so, and why are you calling at this time? Ankoku. I can't dial my friend or something. Izuku. You know I'm not saying that. Ankoku. Well, maybe I just miss you a little. Izuku. Ha ha ha. Ankoku. That's why I didn't want to tell you, you make fun of me a lot. Sad face. Izuku. You sound very sweet when you talk like that. He. Ankoku. It's not true, I'm rude. Izuku. Yeah, sure. Well, I was looking forward to hearing from you too. Ankoku. I knew you missed me, that's why I called you too. Izuku. Why are you so tsundere sometimes? Ankoku. Shut up. Izuku. Calm down. Ankoku. If I were there I would do it. Izuku. Seriously, your voice helps me relax a lot. Ankoku. Were you about to fall asleep? Izuku. Yeah, but you called me and now we're here. Ankoku. Sorry for the inconvenience, if you want I can. Izuku. Don't be silly, you know I love talking to you. Ankoku. And in serio? Izuku. Yes, I actually wish you were here, we could sleep together again. Ankoku. You really enjoyed doing it, right? Izuku. Yeah, although I didn't like the weird question you asked, I didn't know I had a potential pervert as a friend. Ankoku. I told you I was just curious, and you answered it. Izuku. I know, you don't have to clarify. By the way, I didn't ask you how your day was. Ankoku. Well, normally I only did hero internships, but here I don't know when or if we're going to do internships. Izuku. So you had a lot of action, right? Ankoku. Well, something. Izuku. You must be tired, from what I understand, portals tire you out a lot, right? Ankoku. That's right. Izuku. Can I do something to help you? Ankoku. Nope, you've spoiled me enough for today. After saying that, they spent a while talking on the phone until it was time to sleep. They both said their goodbyes and our broccoli instantly fell asleep. The next day, we see a broccoli head sleeping peacefully when out of nowhere there is a very loud knock on his door causing him to wake up. Izuku. Who is it? Mirko. Get up, bunny. Izuku did so and opened the door revealing a rabbit. Izuku. What do you need at this time, bunny? Mirko. You said he was going to teach me, right? Izuku. And you couldn't wait until later? Mirko. No, the faster the better, so let's go. Pulling it. Izuku. Wait, don't pull me, let me take a shower first. Mirko. Okay. I'll see you at the training camp. After a few minutes of broccoli bathing and changing, he left his room to head to the elevator. Nejire. Hello Midoriya, where are you going? Izuku. Hello Hado, I'm going with the rabbit, she woke me up to train. Nejire. Can I go too? Izuku. Well, I don't think there's a problem. Nejire. Okay, I'll go after taking this coffee to Ryuku. Izuku. Okay, the elevator went up to the top floor and Nejire got out and then Izuku went down to the basement. The elevator opened and maybe Izuku saw a Mirko warming up. Izuku. I'm here, bunny. Mirko. Are you going to warm up? Izuku. No need, let's start. Mirko. And how do we do it? Izuku. That's why I brought this, with a newspaper and a bandage on his hands. Mirko. Are we going to read blindly? Izuku. That's impossible, or at least for you. The point is, you're going to put on the bandage and study my blows. Mirko. Really? You're going to hit me with a newspaper, looking incredulous. Izuku. Don't underestimate the power of newspapers. Giving him the blindfold, put it on. She obeyed. Mirko. And when do we start? Izuku. Now. The one out of nowhere hit her with the newspaper covered in hockey, but she managed to put her hands out. Izuku. I forgot you're a bunny. Okay. There's a change of plans. Mirko. And what does that have to do with it? Izuku. You can hear better and smell better, so I will erase all evidence and beat you relentlessly. Mirko. But why are we doing this? Izuku. Observation hockey is based on developing a sixth sense that helps you predict and see your rivals even if you don't know where they are. Mirko. Okay then, now let's begin. Izuku. I already started. He appeared out of nowhere behind the rabbit and hit her on the head, causing her to fall to the ground. Izuku. Don't use your common sense. Go beyond. Mirko. Damn, you just appeared out of nowhere. Standing up. She was getting up again but received another blow that pushed her a few meters back. Mirko. So that's how it's going to be. After a few minutes we see a wild Nejire and Ryuku going down the elevator. Ryuku. Seriously, why do you like that boy so much? Nejire. I don't know kissing. Ryuku. I thought you would never like anyone, you rejected all the boys who confessed to you. Nejire. It's true, I don't even know what happened to me. I guess it all started the first time I saw him. With one hand on the chin. Ryuku. Path Algo. Nejire. Well, she just stopped me before I ran in the rain and then gave me her umbrella. Ryuku. And as a romantic comedy they shared an umbrella. Nejire. No, he just ran away. The elevator opened and they saw a scene a little very good thanks. Mirko. Please, let's take a break. Crying and with a bump on his head. Izuku. I already told you that until you dodge one. Hitting him, besides, we just started half an hour ago. Mirko. Half an hour in which you haven't stopped hitting me. Izuku. Well, let's stop for a moment. Mirko took off her blindfold and saw Ryuku and Nejire holding back their laughter. Mirko. What are you two laughing at? Ryuku. Kissing you're welcome. Just who would think that the great Mirko was crying because of training. Nejire. Yes, taking a photo. I have it. Ryuku. Whispering. Ryuku. Send it to me. Whispering. Mirko. They think I don't hear them, so they're doing well here. Nejire. I came to train too and Ryuku just came to watch. Mirko. And why don't you, dragon? You're scared. Ryuku. I don't need it, I'm already too strong. Izuku. GGG. Mirando su cellular. Ryuku. Did I say something funny? Izuku. A little, but if you don't want to light it, don't. And I don't think it's for you. Ryuku. Why do you say that? Izuku. You have little ambition. Hockey is for people with a strong spirit. Ryuku. Are you saying I'm pathetic? Izuku. Okay. Nejire and Mirko were silent. Izuku. The world is so big, there's so much out there. But there's one thing they all have in common. Dreams. Izuku. Dreams are what every person aspires to. All it takes is the spirit and the power to achieve them. What's your dream, boss? Looking at his cell phone. Ryuku. Well, be a heroine who saves people. Izuku. There it is, you already accomplished it and now what? Ryuku. What do you mean now I can continue doing my job? Izuku. That's good, but in the rest of the world, there are people who think beyond themselves and strive to achieve it. You, for example, have reached your limit on your own. Ryuku. Sighing I don't understand anymore. Mirko. You reached the limit with your quirk. Izuku. Exactly rabbit, his body is not yet beyond his capabilities. Izuku. Let's assume, at some point in your life, you'll think about everything you've done and think, could I have done more? The reality is, you can, but with the help of others. There are 3 types of people in the world. 1. The one who climbs a mountain alone, let's suppose she reaches the top but eventually dies on the way down. 2. People who use others to get to the top will eventually die on the way down. They'll be alone on the way down, and since they depend on others, they won't know what to do. 3. People who climb mountains together. They help each other until they reach the top and eventually on the way down. In all 3 cases you reach the top, but only in one can you feel fulfilled. Ryuku. So you're saying I'm one of those cases that die? Izuku. Basically, I'm helping the rabbit reach the top, for example. It's a case of Izuku x Mirko. The same goes for Hado. Izuku. Yours isn't like that because our combination breaks and we can't devour both of us. Nejire. What do you mean, devour? That sounds a little perverted. Mirko. Haha, you're right, looking at Izuku. Bunny, do you want to eat the dragon? Izuku. That's not the case now. What I mean is, if you have competition with someone stronger, you enter a state of overcoming. For Hado and the rabbit, I am that which will make them reach the flow. But not you, Izuku. You don't want to improve yourself, why? Ryuku. I think I understand now. But the reason, I suppose, is because I've already achieved my goals. Izuku. So you're content with being one of the many heroines in Japan? Ryuku. Is there anything else? Izuku. To be the best in Japan. Or, at least, the best in the world. Izuku. I like fun, I want to see who becomes the best. Mirko. Why do you say that? Izuku. I like people with strong ambitions, it's what attracts me most in a person. Mirko and Nejire. So he likes that. Izuku. But the best thing is to deconstruct their dreams and make them fly higher. Izuku. So, dragon. You'll either become one of many, or I'll help you become the best. Ryuku. Well, help me, of course I want to be the best. Izuku. Okay, then order more bandages. Mirko and Nejire. Was all this just so she would ask for more bandages? Ryuku. It can't be. Izuku. Yep, it's that she and your Hado are going to train. Ryuku. Well, I'll ask for them. Taking his phone. Mirko. Why do you teach everyone who suggests it to you? Izuku. It's not everyone, or well, not everyone, it's just that I like to have fun watching them cry during training. Izuku. But more than anything it all started when I learned hockey. Izuku. Sitting on the floor with the other girls to find out, I found a book that told stories and it talked about hockey. In fact, that's where I got my hero name from, but the thing is that when talking about hockey, the person who wrote it asks me to please teach others who I think are suitable so that this art isn't lost. Also, I don't want anyone else to feel powerless for not having the power to protect those they love. Izuku. And I think you three are suitable. Occasionally, there are people I've proposed to learn from, but they've rejected me. Mirko. Wow, you speak so beautifully, you almost made me blush. Nejire. Yo si mi mohe. Ryuku. No digas eso Nejire. Izuku. What is that? Mirko. You don't know. Izuku. No. Mirko. Ha ha ha, I can teach you that later if you want. Ryuku. No, please don't win that. Izuku. ESO. Izuku. A water balloon party. That way we can all get wet. Ryuku. Just forget what those two said and don't pay attention to anything Mirko says unless we're on hero duty. Izuku. Throw it. Ryuku. Fine, but don't call me that. Mirko. And why do you call her boss and not me? Izuku. Why is my boss cute but you are cuter, that's why I call you Bunny. That made the two adults blush. Nejire. And me, Izuku. I'd say you're funnier, but I like it too. But you asked me to call you Hado, so that's why I did. Nejire. So can you tell me the way I asked you to? Izuku. Sippy. Nejire. Then tell me Ryuku. Stop, he can't call you that. Nejire. Moo, pouting. Then tell me however you like. Izuku. So by your name. Is that okay with you? Nejire. Accepted. Mirko. Wait, I also want you to call me something else. Izuku. And how? Damn haha. Mirko. Just call me by my hero name, I don't like it when a brat calls me a bunny. Izuku. Then Mirko. Ryuku. Okay, that's enough, let's start training. Izuku. That's right, start warming up while the bandages arrive. Nejire. Who is this? Izuku. I'm made of rubber. I can't break anything, everything about me is made of rubber, and I can stretch it. Mirko. You too, Pen. Ryuku. You shouldn't ask that. Izuku. Although I can, but it's a little embarrassing to be asked that. At that moment the elevator door opened, revealing a sleepyhead with several bandages in her hand. Sleepyhead. I'm here, Ryuku. Izuku. Okay, warm up a little more, we're already starting training. Okay, now yes. After a long morning in which the four of them trained, and Izuku had fun. They went to the living room where the kitchen was, and there Izuku prepared something and they were eating. Ryuku. By the way, we're going to patrol at night. Mirko and Nejire. Okay. Izuku. Patroller. Ryuku. We'll go out to keep an eye on the city. Izuku. But can I fight? Ryuku. Only with my permission, because as such you are under my responsibility. Izuku. Sad face. Nejire. Don't worry, you'll still be able to rescue people. Izuku. That's fine, but I wanted to fight. Ryuku. You sound just like Mirko. Mirko. I feel like we've been brought together by fate. Ryuku. Don't talk nonsense. Drinking water. Najire. That's right, Izuku. What's your hero name? Mirko. That's right, you said you got it from a book. Izuku. My name is Nika. The three, Nika, Najire. And why? Izuku. Well, the book talks about a warrior. The warrior of liberation. It's said that in the most unfortunate places in the world where only death awaits, people pray to Nika, the warrior who will free them and make them laugh. I don't know if that story is true, but I want to be the Nika of the people. Ryuku. Go, that deep. Mirko. I can't imagine you chose it. Izuku. Hey, but it's really deep. Najire. I thought you couldn't read, you don't seem like a very intelligent person. Izuku. Sad face, don't bother me anymore. You're going to need something from me. Mirko. How sentimental you are. Ryuku. Well, let's finish eating, I have some things to do before going out on patrol. For now you can do whatever you want, looking at Mirko except you're coming with me. Mirko. Looking at Najire and Izuku, please help me, I hate having to do paperwork. The two of them just ignored her to finish eating and leave. Mirko. It can't be rushed, face how traitors. For his part, Izuku went to his room. It was 1 p.m., so he decided to sleep a little longer. Several hours passed from that and currently we see an Izuku sitting in the living room in front of the large television, which had a large counter in the center. Izuku. I can't believe it's taking so long to start this thing. At that moment a wild Najire appears. Najire. What are you doing? Izuku. I want to watch my brother's game but it's not starting and I'm getting bored. Najire. And that's why the great accountant is here, right? Izuku. Yeah, I even paid for the service so I could watch it. Out of nowhere the accountant left and a guy came out to speak. Type. Welcome. This match will be the first of the Neo Egoist League. It's formed to show viewers the different characters we have here. Type. The league consists of 5 teams representing the 5 best leagues in the world with their U18 team. People who come directly from our center will be added to that team. Type. Matches will be won once a team scores 3 goals. There will be a rule, star substitutions. This rule only applies for 3 minutes. Each U18 team will have the best player from their corresponding professional team. Type. I hope you enjoy it. This match will be between Bayern Munich, led by Isugi Yoichi, and the best player in the world, Noel Noah. Type. They'll face the powerful Barca with their star player, Sei Meguru, coming from our center. And accompanying them will be the best dribbler, Joãozinho. Type. Also, a reminder that next month our center will be playing a match against the Japanese U20 national team. We hope to see you there. The guy disappeared from the screen and the scoreboard returned, saying there were 10 minutes left until the game started. Najire. That was weird, I mean it sounds great but he said it a little weird. Izuku. Yeah, but I thought it was about to start. Why are there 10 hours left? Leaning his head back on the couch. Najire. That's 10 minutes. With a drop of sweat. Izuku. Ooh, looking at the big screen, you're right. After 10 minutes, several girls joined them because the counter caught their attention. Girl 1. Do you know what's going to happen, Najire? Najire. It's going to be a soccer game, I think it could be very interesting and Izuku's brother is going to play. Izuku. That's right, I arrived with a plate of popcorn. Someone wants. All. You. Girl 2. And who is your little brother? Izuku. His name is Isugi, although he is a little mean. Chika 3. Who is Isugi? Isugi Yoichi. Izuku. Yes, do you know him? Girl 3. Yes, I know him, I'm a huge fan, in fact I think I'm in love with him. Screen. First match of the Neo Egoist League. Start now. The screen removed the counter and there you could see both teams ready for the kickoff. Everyone sat down and got ready for kickoff. At the start, one of Isugi's team members took the ball and, creating a 1-2 punch, managed to outrun several defenders. Being close to the goal, Isugi would awkwardly move toward the left flank. On the court, Isugi. Meta vision. He doesn't activate his quirk but he does activate his ability. He saw an opportunity, so he moved out to the left flank. No one watching this understood why until he called for the ball and received it 30 meters from the goal, where he would shoot, making it look like a cross to the right flank, but the ball would spin to the left and go in. Speaker. Isugi Yoichi's goal, score 1-0. At the agency, everyone was in shock. No one had ever seen a play like that, much less in the first few minutes of the game. Girl 5. TT, that guy is your brother. Izuku. Yeah, although I hadn't seen him do that either. All. It's incredible. Girl 4. Do you have her phone number? Izuku. Obviously, but he doesn't have a phone right now. He can't use it. Najire. Why, Izuku? I understand that center is a place for forwards only and everyone was stripped of their belongings. Screen. That goal was undoubtedly spectacular. The great magic of Isugi Yoichi. But Barca won't let them. The game resumed, but now it was more tied up in midfield. Several minutes passed and nothing happened, neither team scoring. In a missed break down the wing, Isugi would take it and run down the wing, leaving several players behind. He was just going straight, but then he passes to another player towards the center, where the other player will open to the wing, leaving a defender behind, and Isugi will enter the center. The player continued along the wing, reaching the goal line where he made the save. Several of his teammates were waiting for the cross, while the opposing team defended the ball in the box. The player looked like he was going to cross the ball, but instead he put the ball back outside the area. No one understood why this was the case, but everything became clear when they saw someone just coming in from the center who fired a right-footed shot with great effect over the entire defense and his teammates. The ball was headed straight for the goalkeeper. He only had to stretch a little. The goalkeeper was about to grab this shot when at the last moment it changed trajectory and hit the top post, where it then bounced off the ground and into the goal. Speaker. Scoreboard 2-0 goal by Isugi Yoichi. At the agency. Mirko. Seemingly behind everyone, that was a great goal, too bad it was lucky that it went in. Izuku. I'm sorry to say no. This left a few doubts in everyone, but only one single one addressed all the questions. Najire. What do you mean? Izuku. I love that you're so curious, Najire. He looking at the screen. Isugi's eyes have something special, he can see things that others can't. Even I have a hard time. It's called metavision. Isugi's mind, due to his quirk, is capable of quickly deciphering information. He told me he uses that when playing, but he doesn't use his quirk. He called his quirk metavision because of that. It's how he uses his quirk, but it's really just his ability. That goal was already on the leaderboard for him. Screen. Changing stars. A random striker left Isugi's team and Noel came in. The same thing happened on the other team's side, but their star player came in. Screen. Stars are in the field, play resumes. A 3-minute counter appeared in the corner of the screen. Everyone watching the game was more than surprised by the beauty of the game they saw. The match started with a throw-in from the other team, where they would now pass it to the star of that team, who would start to do a wall with Sei. They took several of Isugi's team until he himself stood up to stop them. Isugi. This is as far as they go. Joãozinho. I'm sorry, Mini Noah, but you're staying here. He would begin to make several dribbles to try to leave Isugi in his wake, but Isugi wasn't going down so easily. The player made a touchback, where another player appeared behind him and would throw a pass to Sei, who would be facing several defenders near the goal. He took on all the remaining defenders, leaving him in front of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper came out to close the gap, but he would make the ball rise by flipping the ball over the goalkeeper, allowing the ball to go in. Imagine celebrating like this. Speaker. Score 2-1 goal by Sei Meguru. Everyone in their homes was screaming at the tremendous festival the kid put on, taking out several defenders from one of the best teams. At the agency. Mirko. That boy did great. Izuku. The way he made the little hat was spectacular. Everyone watching the game at the agency was shocked. They didn't know much about football, but they understood that it was difficult to do. In the match. Isugi. Wow, you really showed off, Sei. Smiling, you are not the only one who has learned things. They bumped fists. At that, Noel called Isugi. Noel. Boy, it's time. We have to finish it. Joãozinho. Don't forget that we're still here. Noah. I don't, but it's time to finish. He touches the ball to Isugi, who drops it but doesn't move from where he is. Noah starts running forward. Isugi breaks away a bit, advancing into the opponent's half. He receives the ball with his back to the goal and, as if by magic, dribbles around and leaves his guard behind. He moves in a few seconds, but stops. Nobody understood that. In short, several players were coming to mark him. He just put his hand on his eye, leaving a space. He fired a right-footed shot from 57 meters that flew across the entire field, nearing the goal, aiming for the corner. The goalkeeper stretched as far as he could and managed to touch the ball, causing it to hit the corner of the goal. What no one expected was that right where the ball would land, Noah was appearing, being marked by a defender. He slowed down slightly and stepped behind him so he could go straight ahead. He beat him behind and freed himself to run and reach the ball, taking a great shot at goal that went in. Loudspeaker. Goal by Noah. Score 3-1. End of match. Bayern Munich wins. Everyone at home couldn't believe it. That shot had been crazy. Something similar happened in the countryside. Izuku. That was a great goal. Say. Really, Izuku. What? Say. What an assist. You should have at least let me score another goal. Loudly crying. Izuku. I'm sorry, ha ha ha, but he wanted to finish it before his time was up. At the agency. Mirko. That guy is crazy. That assist was spectacular. With a twinkle in his eye. Several girls screamed when they saw that goal, including Najire. Najire. Your brother is spectacular. Izuku. Yeah, he's the best. Although that assist left me speechless too. The guy appeared on the screen again. Guy. There you have it, people from all over the world. Izuku Yoichi and Sei Meguru are here to take on the world. That's what this center was created for. I hope you enjoyed the game. Tomorrow there's another one, Manchester City vs. PSG. The guy disappeared again, but now another counter appeared on the screen showing 20 hours. Ryuku. Arriving at the room. What is everyone doing here? Mirko. We were watching football, you should have seen it. It was great. Ryuku. Okay, whatever, but get ready because in half an hour you, Najire, the boy and I will go out on patrol. All four. Yes, we see our favorite Broccoli in his hero costume. In front of him is Ryuku, and on either side are Najire and Mirko. Ryuku. Okay, let's go on patrol. We'll split into two groups to cover more ground. Ryuku. Nika and I will have to stay together because he's in my care. Najire and Mirko will be on another team. Najire and Mirko. That's cheating. Ryuku. It isn't, it's just a coincidence in life, hehe. Izuku. Well, let's begin. Each of the groups went their own way. Several hours ago in a bar. Shigaraki. So that's why I propose you join us. With you, I'm sure I'll achieve my goal. I don't care about your words, you don't even have ambition. They're just the wishes of a child. Shigaraki. What are you trying to say? Damn it. There are two things I hate in life. One, the heroes who only seek fame. Two, people like you, who show no ambition in what they want to do. Shigaraki. So that's a no, right? Yes. Now open a portal so I can leave, I have work to do. Shigaraki. Well, if you don't join us I'll have to kill you. The other person out of nowhere appeared in front of Shigaraki with a sword in hand. I don't care. Now open the portal or I'll kill him. Mirando and Black. Kurogiri listened and only a very upset Shigaraki remained in the bar. Shigaraki. Who does that bastard think he is? I swear I'll kill him. Kurogiri. Calm down, Tamura. Shigaraki. Shigaraki. Don't you understand that I have no ambition? Pure nonsense. At that a screen lit up. Screen. How the Tamura negotiation went. Shigaraki. That bastard rejected me, I swear I'll kill him. Screen. I was afraid of that. Shigaraki. How many Nomus do we have, master? Screen. I think 5, why? Shigaraki. Give them to me, I'll go after that bastard, he made fun of me and my ambition. Screen. I can't lend you the 5. Shigaraki. Why? He said he would support me. Screen. And that's right, but I can't lend you everything we have. Just settle for 3. Shigaraki. Tisk, it's okay. The screen ended and in the bar there was only a Shigaraki drinking with a Kurogiri as a barista. Behind the screen, Tamura Shigaraki is now beginning to discover his true ambition. Thank you, hero killer. Present. Izuku. Boss, I'm bored, I want to fight walking. Yuku. Call me by my hero name. Besides, we can't do anything. We haven't seen any crimes. Izuku. Ah, Yuku. Silence. With Mirko and Najire. Mirko. So you like the brat? Najire. I think so. Mirko. What do you mean you think so? Najire. It's just that I've never liked anyone. Almost always people confess to me, but they always do it only because of my body and all that. Mirko. You're right. Inspecting her. Najire. Also, since I'm very curious, I've never had many friends and I'm almost always alone. But when he met me, he didn't notice me at all, he just gave me his umbrella and left. Mirko. So that boy is either good or very stupid, and I think it's the latter. Najire. Haha, yes, would you give me some advice? Mirko. No, I've never been good with that stuff, but if you want him, just get closer to him. Najire. Thanks, but why do you say that? You are very pretty. Mirko. Well, I never tell this, but when I was little, people used to say unkind things to me about my ears and tail. That gave me a complex. Najire. But your tail is very pretty. Touching it. Mirko. Hey, leave it there, clever girl. Blushing. Najire. Hee, do you like me doing this, caressing more? Mirko. Stop it or I'll tell the brat you like him. Najire. Okay, with the dragon team. Yuku. Seeing smoke. Nika. Come on, I think there's a fire. They ran several blocks and saw a fire truck in front of a burning building. When she arrived where the fire truck was, she asked how the situation was. Firefighter. Well, we're already getting all the civilians out of the building, but there are still some left. But we don't have enough firefighters for the rescue. Yuku. No problem, we'll take care of it. At that point a voice is heard. Girl. Help please. Izuku. Entremos ya Yuku. They both ran. Izuku stood up to the building and stretched his arms until he reached a window. He threw himself straight at it and entered, breaking it. When she broke it she fell into a burning kitchen. In the corner she saw two children crying. Izuku, dodging the fire, reached where they were. Izuku. Calm down, I'm here. The children just stared at the person in front of them, but they were still crying. He hugged them and started running toward the same window to jump out. Several people outside were recording the incident. Everyone was slightly confused when they saw him jump, but he stayed put and left the two children on the ground. Izuku. You're out of danger now, don't cry, smile because those who smile are stronger. The children calmed down a bit when they saw him and Yuku came out of the litter with several other civilians. Yuku. I looked everywhere and I think that's it. Izuku. No, one more missing. I'm going in. He stretched his arms to the top floor, leaving them at a window. Yuku. Espera. Izuku. I can't, only I know where it is. He shot out to where the window was and went back in, breaking it. When the window was broken, a lot of smoke came out of the place. He began to move through the apartment amidst all the smoke and fire, eventually arriving at a room where an old man was sitting. His face was very sad. Izuku. How are you? Sir. I thought no one would come. Izuku. Well, we have to get out of here. Although there's too much smoke for you to breathe, I'll have to break the wall. Sir, leave me here. If I die, no one will care. Izuku. Yes, I want to save everyone, and no matter how much you ask me, I won't let you, even if it costs me my life. He approached the wall and smashed it with his punch. As he smashed it, the top of the room began to fall. A piece of the ceiling fell on the man. He closed his eyes but nothing fell on him. He opened his eyes and saw Izuku with his cane in hand, covering the man. The cloak was infused with haki, which made it so nothing fell on the man. Izuku. Now let's go. He took the man in his arms and jumped through the hole he had made. The callus in front of the firefighters and Yuku. Izuku. Here it is, it's the last one. Yuku. Do you know that you disobeyed my orders? Izuku. Never mind, I couldn't leave him. Sir, I apologize for what the boy did. Yuku. Don't worry, I won't give it away or anything. Nika. Very well. Izuku. Thanks boss. After that, The firefighters just thanked them for their help and went on to continue their patrol. Elsewhere, Kurogiri. Are you sure you want to let those two go now? Tamura. Of course, I know that bastard is here. Tamura. Nomus, go wreak havoc. And if you find the hero killer, kill him. The Nomus came out from there. With the dragon team. Yukio. I wonder what those two are doing. Then they saw a train passing by and something crashed into the train but quickly flew out. Yukio. Vamos. She went to where that big thing fell and saw an old man. Yukio. Gran Torino. Gran Torino. Hello brat. Yukio. What time is it? Gran Torino. That thing charged into the train and I blew it away. It looks pretty tough. Izuku. He is a Nomu, one of those who attacked UA. Can I take care of it? Yukio. I guess so. Gran Torino. Are you crazy? He's just a student. At that Izuku quickly ran towards the Nomu and he did the same. Izuku. Ryu. Imagine that the tree is the Nomu and that it also touches it. Both heroes watched as the Nomu exploded upon colliding with their fists, leaving Gran Torino like this. Izuku. This one is much weaker. I can't take a single hit. Yukio. It can't be, it was just a blow. Well, I think it's over, right? Izuku. Taking out his cell phone. Yes or I think not. Gran Torino. Why? Izuku. Melissa sent me a location here in Hosu, and I think she's in trouble. Can I come, boss? Yukio. I'll have to go with you. Gran Torino. Me too, that girl is in the internship with me. Both were on their way to the location but when they turned the corner they saw Endeavor fighting a Nomu and Shoto helping a hero called Manuel with a fire. Endeavor. Damn, this thing has regeneration but it's not that fast. Izuku. Hey old man, do you want help? Endeavor. Stop being such a funny brat. Gran Torino. Boy, let's go with the girl. Izuku. That's true. Yukio. Wait, we must help here. Izuku. I'll go with Shoto for Melissa and you guys stay. Yukio. Puro. Izuku. Calm down, I won't fight and I won't use my quirk. Yukio. Okay, go, I'll help Endeavor and Manuel. Shoto and Izuku headed towards the address Melissa had sent. After running for a few minutes they entered an alley and saw Iida and Melissa standing and an old man with a katana at the neck of a hero. They didn't understand anything until they heard a scream. Iida. Please stop, you can't kill him. Old man. Why not? I already let you live. You should be grateful. Melissa. We can't let you kill him. Old man. Too late. He was going to plunge the katana into the hero's neck but before that a pillar of ice attacked him and stopped him. Shoto. You heard them, leave him alone. Old man. More keep coming. Izuku. That's right, and we'll stop you now. Old man. Whatever. The old man freed himself from the ice and stepped back. Izuku and Shoto stood in front of Melissa and Iida. Izuku stretched out an arm to bring the hero to where they were. Izuku. Shoto, cover them, I'll take care of the old man. Shoto. Okay, old man. You know, you're very presumptuous, you're not a real hero, I'll kill you. Izuku. And who are you to decide if I'm a hero or not? Stain. I am the hero killer Stain. Izuku. Doesn't sound familiar to me. The four behind him had blank faces. Stain. Well, it doesn't matter. Stain launched himself to attack Izuku with his sword but he only activated Haki in his hand and stopped the blow from Stain's sword. Stain. Wow, I didn't expect Haki, but it doesn't matter. Mine's stronger. Saying that he activated the Haki covering his sword when colliding with Izuku. Izuku. You call that strong? I'd better back off, old man. He would grab Stain's sword with his claw and it would burst into pieces. Stain. What did you do? Izuku. Well, I destroyed your sword, are you blind? Stain. You'll see, damn it. He launched himself again but now he only put Haki in his fist and was attacking Izuku with several punches. The fight went on like this for a few minutes where the hero killer was trying to land a good hit on Izuku. Izuku. Is that the best? Stain. You'll see, damn it. Stain pulled out a small knife and charged with Haki. He shot out again at Izuku, and now he was able to cut him. Stain. I got you. He stepped back and took some of the broccoli's blood. Melissa. It can't be, we're lost. Shoto. Why? Iida. His quirk allows him to paralyze the person from whom he drank blood, so he can't move. Stain. That's no good anymore, I've got it. Izuku stood still and Stain launched himself at him many times with the small knife again. As for the broccoli, it didn't move or anything. Stain stopped attacking him after a while. Stain. It's time for the final blow. There he took out an even bigger knife and went to attack the broccoli. Everyone was worried about what they saw until a pillar of ice covered Izuku. Melissa. Couldn't I do that before? Shoto. The author didn't want it. Iida. What are you talking about? Shoto. Nothing. Seeing the hero killer, besides I was just giving him some time. Nobody understood anything until Izuku came out from behind the ice with some cuts. Izuku. We're not done yet, old man. Stain. Impossible. How did you do that? Before anyone could answer, he gave him a hard blow that sent him flying against the wall at the end of the alley, raising a bit of dust. Izuku. I think it's over. Everyone watched as the dust settled on an unconscious hero killer. Melissa. How do you free yourself so quickly? Izuku. I don't know. At that she tried to move and succeeded. Iida. But how, if he catches you after me? Melissa. Maybe it has to do with blood type. At that moment, several professional heroes appeared in the alley. Endeavor. What happened here? Izuku. Well, we fought against that old man, pointing at the hero killer, and I defeated him. Yukyu. Isn't that the hero killer Stain? Melissa. Yes. Yukyu. What am I going to do with you, Nika? Izuku. Congratulations. Yukyu. You think you're so funny. Anyway, just bring him in so we can arrest him. After a few minutes in which the heroes were already talking with a captured hero killer. Elsewhere, Shigaraki. That damn brat only ruins my plans, although it helps that they caught that bastard. Kurogiri. Are we going to Mura? Shigaraki. Wait, first let's leave a gift for the heroes. Nomu catches the yellow-haired brat. The Nomu flew away and Kurogiri created a portal through which he and Tamura disappeared. With the heroes, Izuku. On the ground. Endeavor. Why? At that moment the Nomu appeared and took Melissa away flying. Gran Torino. Makosa. Izuku. I'll take care of it. He jumped to the height of the Nomu and hit him with a blow that made the Nomu explode. He took Melissa in his arms and went down. Shoto. What an epic rescue. Izuku. Are you okay, Melissa? You're really red. Melissa. Yes, I'm fine, please don't let me go. The next day. Now we see a group of boys, some with bandages but not very serious wounds or anything like that. Izuku. I don't understand why they won't let us go. We're not that hurt. Melissa. We're most likely being held because we stopped the hero killer. Izuku. Then they're going to congratulate us. At that moment, a policeman who was a dog entered. Police. Not exactly. Izuku. A dog. Police. Excuse me, but you're in serious trouble. You used your kosei in public without permission. Izuku. Police. There are two ways to get them out of this problem. One is to arrest them. Iida. That's unfair. Police. Let me finish, or the other option is to give Endeavor credit for taking down the hero killer. All. No problem then. Police. Then it will be so. The policeman left and several people entered. Gran Torino. You are such an irresponsible brat. Melissa. Sorry, sad face. At that point, a very hurried upgrade came in and as soon as he saw the broccoli, he launched himself at it. Najire. Izuku, tackling him. Sorry I didn't join you. Hugging him on the floor. Izuku. Don't worry, nothing happened to me. Najire. That's great. Mirko. Leave the brat alone, girl. Najire. No, Yukyu. I can't believe it. Izuku. Are we going to eat? Yukyu. I think so. Gran Torino. It's time for us to go too, brat. Melissa. Bitch. After a while, everyone left the hospital and returned to their internship location. Izuku. We're finally back, I'm really hungry. Yukyu. That's great, why do you have to cook? Izuku. No, sad face. After a long time in the kitchen, We see Broccoli sitting at a table eating and looking at his cell phone. Nejire. Who is this? Izuku. Well, I was reserving tickets for my brother's soccer game. Nejire. Is that what that guy with the mushroom head was talking about? Izuku. Okay. Mirko. Can you order a ticket for me? Izuku. Yes, look at Nejire. Do you want to come too, Nejire? Nejire. I would like to very much. Izuku. So there will be 3, you don't want to go, boss. Ryuku. Don't call me that, I don't like football either. Izuku. Good. At night, we see a Broccoli preparing his bed ready to go to sleep when suddenly there's a knock at the door. Izuku. I'm going. When I opened it I would find a Nejire wearing cute pajamas. Nejire. Can I come in? Izuku. Sure. She walked in and the lettuce closed the door. Izuku. Were you busy? Nejire. Well, I wanted to ask you if I can stay the night here tonight. Izuku. Did something happen? Nejire. No, it's just that I'm a little scared. Izuku. Then there's no problem. Saying that he would jump into bed and get comfortable. Izuku. Come touching his side. She would listen and lie down next to him. Izuku. Do you want to watch a movie? I'm not really sleepy. Nejire. It's okay. And so he would connect his cell phone to the screen in his room. Izuku. Is there any you like? Nejire. Do you think we should put one at random? Izuku. It's okay. After a while the movie The Nanny 2 would come out. Izuku. I think it's scary. Nejire. I like it, let's see it. After an hour and a bit of film. Izuku. The nanny is great, she saved them both loudly crying. Nejire. You're right, getting closer to him. Hey. Do you think it's normal that sometimes I imagined myself holding hands with someone like that? Izuku. I think it's normal. Nejire. And suddenly we get closer and closer and closer. Getting closer. Izuku. I think it is normal. Nejire. And suddenly, I kiss him. Izuku. A kiss. Nejire. Yes, strong, drooling. Izuku. Well, I think it's completely normal, Nejire. Nejire. What if the one I kiss is you? Izuku. Gee, well, I don't know. Nejire. What if I told you I want to kiss you? Izuku. I don't know what to think. Blushing, I never imagined that. Nejire. There's no need to imagine it. Taking his cheek. She kissed him. The room was completely silent. No one said anything or heard anything until she pulled away. Nejire. Looking at the broccoli, I think I better go. She jumped out of bed as fast as she could, but before she could get out Izuku wrapped his arm around her and wouldn't let her go. Nejire. Please, let me go. Shedding tears, I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Izuku. Wait, forgive me. Nejire. Why? Crying now? You're going to walk away from me and it's all my fault. Izuku. It's not that. I liked it. Nejire. What? Izuku. I liked it, but I don't know how to feel. He stopped rolling it and just sat down on the bed. Izuku. I've never felt like this, my body is shaking and my heart is moving a lot. Nejire. I'm the same. Izuku. Do you want to go to bed again? She returned to where the two of them were before. Izuku. Then, why was it? Nejire. Well, I think I like you. Izuku. Nejire. I've never felt like this, not since the umbrella thing. I felt strange. Izuku. Nejire. I've never had many friends. I'm always very curious, and that drives them away. Dejected. That's why when you gave me the umbrella, it felt so good. I thought I could have more friends besides Miro and Tamaki. Nejire. But during training and the festival, I realized I was different. Mirko explained to me that I like you. Izuku. So that was it. Nejire. Yes, I'm sorry and I understand if you don't feel the same, dejected. And also sorry for the yo-yo kiss. I just wanted my first kiss to be with someone I like. The broccoli just listened attentively to what the blue-haired girl was saying until after a while he spoke. Izuku. You don't have to apologize. Blushing and scratching the back of his neck. I just don't know what to tell you. I don't really understand this thing about you liking someone. The truth is, since Rin died, I've only focused on training. Najire felt worse with each word. Izuku. Isagi explained it to me a little, but I still don't understand. He told me that when you like someone, your heart beats really fast and you want to be with that person. Izuku. What I'm getting at is that I think I like you. Hearing that, Najire quickly turned to where her broccoli was. Izuku. But I feel that way about other people too. I think I like them too. Najire. Izuku. That's why I'm not sure about anything regarding you liking someone. Najire. Izuku. He stopped talking and just answered calmly. Izuku. Dime. Najire. I know where this is going. Izuku. I'm so sorry, I knew you wouldn't like it. Najire. What are you talking about? Izuku. I thought you didn't like me anymore because I like someone else besides you. Najire. Let me teach you a law of life. Izuku. Which one? With some fear. Najire. In the Muslim religion, you can have more than one wife and girlfriend. Izuku. What does that have to do with it? Najire. Nothing, I just thought I could share you with someone else. Climbing on top of him. Izuku. What are you talking about? She interrupted him with another kiss. Najire. Silence, just enjoy. Izuku. But this is wrong, we're not even boyfriend and girlfriend or anything. Najire. Well, now we are. She kissed him again, but now more calmly and lovingly. But after a few moments, she stopped and laid her head on the broccoli's chest. Najire. Please let me be me. I want to be your girlfriend, Izuku. I couldn't stand seeing you with anyone else. You're the first guy I've ever liked, and I want you to be my boyfriend, or I'll warn you forever. Izuku. Ha 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 ha. Najire. What are you laughing at? It's serious. Pouting. Izuku. I just thought it would be weird if you were stalking me. Najire. I love you. Izuku. There's no need to do that. Najire, are you sure about this? Najire. Very sure, I love you and I don't mind sharing you. Izuku. I still don't fully understand this, but Najire, do you want to be my girlfriend? Najire. Yes, broccoli. Hugging him. Izuku. You're suffocating me. Najire. Sorry, Izuku. And now what? Najire. I don't know. I've never had a boyfriend. Mirko. Opening the door, are you serious? I've been listening to your conversation for a while now, only now that in the end neither of us knows anything. Both. Sorry, Mirko. It can't be, kiss or have sex, I don't know, just do something. Both. Sex, Mirko. I don't believe it. Najire, you're already 17 years old and you don't know anything. Najire. No, Mirko. Well, ignore that, just go to sleep now. The dragon will get upset if we go to sleep late. She left the room. Both. Ha ha ha. Najire. I can't believe he was spying on us. Izuku. Gigi. Najire. Hey, can I still sleep here? Izuku. Of course. She just hugged him and after a few minutes they both fell asleep. In the living room, Ryuku. Having a coffee finally. Mirko. Yes, those two are already together. Ryuku. I'm sorry. Mirko. Me too, and to think she's never had a boyfriend. Ryuku. Yeah, it was a little worrying. Mirko. But our plan went perfectly. Ryuku. I believe it. We find ourselves at a train stop where we see a protagonist and a Najire getting off the same train. Izuku. We finally finished the internship. Najire. Sippy, we can go back to UA. Izuku. Well, let's go. At the UA, Kirishima. Hey guys, how did it go? Kaminari. Well, I didn't get much action, but it was good to experience everything. At that moment, a very traumatized guy appears from the elevator. Jiro. And now what happens to the crafty dwarf? Suyu. You shouldn't call him that. Jiro. Well, that's how it is, I just described. Everyone sadly nodded until someone asked Mineta. Shoto. What happened to you? Mineta. Women are demons. He just walked on saying that. Jiro. Wow, now he's gone crazy. By the way, Suyu, what did you do at your internship? Suyu. Well, I stopped some smuggling at sea, but it's not that serious. Jiro. That does sound interesting, they only let me rescue people from a building. Kaminari. It's still surprising. But the ones who got a lot of action were others. Looking at Shoto, Melissa, and Iida, I heard that Endeavor defeated the hero killer. Shoto. Yes, of course. Momo. That incident in Hosu was very eventful. I heard there were Nomus. Everyone's body trembled a little when they heard that. Iida. By the way, where is Midoriya? He should be here already. Monoma. Exiting the elevator, who cares? I'd better tell you what Class B went through, so you can see that Class B is better than Class A. Kendo. I told you to drop that topic now. Monoma. That's easy for you to say, Miss Magazine model. Mina. It's true, they looked pretty in the magazine. Momo. That was because they forced us. Kendo. See. Joruda. But how did they end up like this? Both. Long story. Reiko. I thought the pose they were doing was really funny, hehe. Abara. That's true. Hagakure. Jajaja. At that moment the bedroom doors opened. Izuku. We're here, guys. Iida. It was about time, you were supposed to be here half an hour ago. Izuku. So what? The important thing is that we're all together again. Bakugo. Silence Deku, leaving the elevator. Everyone turned to look at him and realized something very different. Siro. Dude, what happened to your hair? Izuku and Monoma. Ha ha ha. Bakugo. Shut up, no matter how much I wash it, it won't be the same as before. Monoma. You look really funny like that. Taking a photo. Bakugo. Erase that. His hair returned to normal. Izuku. Wow, he's back, ha ha ha. Bakugo. Tisk like see. Najire. I'm sorry to interrupt but I have to go now, Izuku. That's right, stroking her head, see you later. I love you, hugging her. Everyone would see this and realize that something was going on there, but several girls would feel jealous for seeing what was happening. Mineta. It can't be. While I suffer, you get another girl. Are you serious? Why can't I be like you? Izuku. Because you are small and crafty. Jiro. Ha, you see, that describes you. Izuku. Turning to Najire, then goodbye. If you need something, call me and you can come if you want. Najire. Sippy. Without anything else to say, she left and Izuku went to sit on the couch in the living room with his cell phone in hand. Izuku. Does anyone want to go watch soccer? Kaminari. And what does that have to do with it? Izuku. My brother is going to play a soccer game, and I wanted to know if anyone wanted to come. Princess Eyes, Najire, the bunny, and I are already signed up. Joruda. Can I go? Izuku. Sure, just tell me so I can set aside the tickets. Awase. And when is it? Izuku. If I remember correctly, there are 2 more weeks left. When I was doing an internship, I was able to see a match and they announced another one against the Japanese U20 team, and now there's a lot of talk about it on social media. Kirishima. Sounds interesting, I'm in. Mineta. There will surely be pretty girls, so I'm in. And so several people signed up to go see the game. The next day, we met up with our favorite class. They were relaxing in their seats chatting when Aizawa arrived. Aizawa. You're already learning, it takes you less and less time to shut up. First of all, I congratulate you on successfully completing your internship. Second, I'd like to tell you there's a surprise coming up. In 2 weeks, there's a soccer game, and UA is invited to watch. Third. Yeah, Aizawa. Shut up, remember, you're on your way to becoming a hero. It's not all about relaxing. I have 2 more things to tell you. Aizawa. The end of the semester is approaching and so are exams and camp. Hagakure. Campamento. Aizawa. At UA, there's a training camp for the hero classes at the end of the semester. Don't interrupt me anymore. Finally, we have a new student. You can join. At that moment, the door opened, revealing a girl with half red hair and half white hair. To many, she looked feminine. Aizawa. Introduce yourself. Yuta. Nice to meet you, my name is Yuta Hoshino, I hope we can be friends. To-dos Bakugo Todoroki Izuku. Mucho gusto. At that, Izuku got up from his seat and started walking forward. Everyone was watching. No one said anything. Izuku. Yuta. You, Izuku. You don't remember me anymore. Yuta looked at it more closely and better. Yuta. Izuku. Is that really you? I haven't seen you in a while. Izuku. I knew you couldn't forget me. Hugging her, I missed you so much. Yuta. Returning the hug, I missed you too. Mineta. Really, another one? Damn author. Aizawa. Shut up, and you two go sit down. I don't care where you know each other from. And you, pointing at Yuta, I assume you've already heard, so just sit down. And please don't break the fourth wall anymore. All. Yes. After that the day was normal, from boring classes with cements and cytoplasm to present mic classes. Now we find ourselves at a wild midnight in front of Class A. Midnight. Don't forget this, it may come up in the exams. Everyone. Yes, midnight. Well, that's all for today, everyone can go now except Midoriya. I have something to talk to him about. Izuku. Damn, I thought he was going to forget. Everyone took their things and started to leave the room. After a while only Izuku, Midnight and Yuta remained. Midnight. And what are you waiting for, young lady? Yuta. Izuku. Midnight. Can you do it outside? UTA. And how do I know that he won't do anything to her? Midnight. Calm down, crazy yandere. Izuku. Can you wait for me outside, Yuta? It'll just take a moment. Road. Okay. She left the room and now only Midnight and the protagonist remained. Izuku. Was he occupying something? Midnight. Today in the staff dormitory, I want you to come prepared. It's going to be a very long night. Izuku. Okay, see you there. Midnight. Okay, you can go now. Izuku came out of there and saw a UTA sitting next to the classroom door. Izuku. Are we going? Yuta. Yes, blushing. After a while we see the two leaving the large UA building to head towards the dorms. Izuku. And why are you here? Yuta. Because of you. When I saw you at the festival I didn't hesitate to come to the UA. Taking advantage of it, I wanted to ask you if you remembered our promise. Izuku. I see, and yes, I remember it, don't worry. Yuta. That relieves me a little. Izuku. Just that there will be a small change. UTA. And what is it? Izuku. It won't just be you and me. UTA. What do you mean? Izuku. I'll explain it to you later. By the way, do you already have your things in the bedrooms? UTA. Okay, besides yes, they are all here. Izuku. And you keep singing, don't you? Cargo. Zip. Izuku. I'm very glad. I really like the way you sing. Yuta. Blushing, please don't say that, besides, I don't sing that well. Izuku. Are you kidding? Your voice is great. By the way, we're here. Both were in front of the dormitories of both classes. Izuku. I present to you the hero class dormitories, I hope you feel comfortable, Princess Yuta. UTA. I thought he wouldn't call me that again. Izuku. I'll do it forever. UTA. Ha ha ha, okay, let's get in. They entered and saw several of their classmates already in normal clothes sitting in the living room, more from Class B. Izuku. We're here, guys. Everyone. Hello. UTA. Coming out behind Izuku. Hello. Class B. Who is she? Izuku. She is the new member of Class A, her name is Yuta. UTA. A pleasure. Class B. Monoma. A pleasure. Monoma. She's probably arrogant. UTA. And do I know who it is? Izuku. He's my friend Monoma, he's a bit traumatized with Class A but he's a good guy. Yuta. Ooh. Approaching Monoma. Any friend of Izuku's, he's my friend, so nice to meet you. I hope we get along. Monoma. Tisk, nice to meet you. Hours passed and it became night. Now we see a freckled man in his room in front of a mirror, when suddenly there is a knock on his door. Izuku. Who? UTA. It's me, can I come in? Izuku. Yes. She would walk in and see a very well-dressed Izuku. UTA. You're going to go with the teacher, right? Izuku. I knew you heard, that's wrong. Yuta. Sorry, but I'm worried about you. I'm afraid they'll do something to you. Izuku. Calm down, I can defend myself very well now. Yuta. I know, but I couldn't stand seeing you like that again. Izuku. You shouldn't feel guilty about that, it wasn't your fault. Izuku. Now excuse me, I have to go because Midnight Sensei will get angry if I arrive late. Yuta. Okay, just be careful, okay. And if he wants to defile you, you'll escape. Izuku. GGG, no seize tan paranoia. Yuta. I'm just looking after what's mine. Izuku. Okay, let's go down. They went downstairs and saw all the boys sitting in the living room and some playing board games. Izuku. Guys, I'll go out with Midnight Sensei, please take care of Yuta. Minor. Now a teacher. Isn't your childhood friend and senpai enough for you? Izuku. Okay, Kaminari. I hope things go well for you, Midoriya. Approaching and giving him something, use them just in case. Izuku. Yes, I don't think so. Izuku. Okay, I'm leaving. Just take care of Yuta and don't come into my room. So he headed off to the teacher's dormitory and the other boys stayed there. Hagakure. When he said we weren't going in, he wanted us to go in, right? Yui. Yes, they all ran to the elevator to go up to the freckled man's room. Kendo. Haha, I arrived first. Monoma. Well, whoever doesn't throw us out of the promotion. Kendo. That's the least of it. Bakugo. Get out of the way, I want to see what Deku is hiding. With Izuku. Izuku. I guess I shouldn't have made it clear that you won't be entering my room. Okay, now that's it. He was arriving at the teacher's dormitories which were in the center of the others. He knocked on the door and it opened at midnight. Midnight. You took too long, we were already waiting. He walked in and saw several teachers gathered in the living room discussing various topics, others with piles of papers on top of them. Aizawa was asleep in the corner. Izuku. So what do I need to do? Midnight. We want you to cook. Izuku. Really? Midnight. Yes, we're all very stressed and want to eat something homemade for once in a long time. Izuku. Ah, good. All. Yes, Izuku. And what did I prepare? All. We don't know. Izuku. It can't be, it's going to be a very long night. With the other guys. Kirishima. What do you mean it's closed? Bakugo. Well, that's the same menstrual hair. Mineta. I'll take care of it. He took out a card and a pin and after a few attempts he managed to open the door. Jiro. Mental note to everyone, guard your doors from the crafty dwarf. Mineta. Hey, don't tell me that. Bakugo. Get out of the way, dwarf. He entered the room followed by both classes who walked over Mineta leaving it as a hall mat. Minutes. I'm fine, Reiko. It looks the same as before. Looking at the room. Yui. Yes, Uraraka. But she left her computer on. Abara. Don't you think it's wrong to check? All. Ni, it won't bother him. Joruda. Guys, there is a pendrive connected to the computer. Iida. Shouldn't we leave it there? Bakugo. Taking the flash drive, shut up, 4 eyes. Now let's get out of here and see what that damn Deku is hiding. Everyone again ignored the warnings and the Mineta who was barely getting up from the door. Minutes. Not again. With the teachers. Izuku. Let's see, the votes are like this. Pizza. 4 votes. Fried fish with rice. 3 votes. And croquettes. 1 vote. Midnight. Ignore that last one. Well, I think it's settled. All. It will be pizza. Izuku. This already looks like Children's Day in a Latin American school. Izuku. Fine, I'll do that, but I need you to get me things. All. Aizawa. At your service, making military salute. Izuku. Well, I need flour, yeast, cheese, tomato sauce and pepperoni and pineapple. Ectoplasm. Pineapple? That sounds disgusting. Izuku. Shut up, you haven't tried it yet. Now spread out and get that. Several of the teachers who were there went out to get the ingredients. Aizawa. It amuses you, right? Izuku. Yes, and he has no idea how much. Aizawa. Hey Midoriya, can you tell me a story to sleep in the meantime? Izuku. Sure, but which one? Aizawa. How did you meet Hoshino? And why are you her only reason for being here? Izuku. That'll be a bit long, but we have enough time. Pointing to his Aldo on the couch, come on. Aizawa complied and sat next to him. Izuku. It all started when I was 6 years old. With the boys. Momo. I already brought the computer, now someone turn on the TV. Abara. At your service. She stretched her spines and did everything Momo asked. After a while, everything was in place. All that was left was to plug in the flash drive. Bakugo. Time to see what that bastard is hiding. Connecting the drive to the computer. When connected, different folders could be seen. Epic plays. Songs plays with the ball recipes Setsuna. And now what? Melissa. I think we should choose one. Jiro. First, I want to see the songs. Momo. Okay, let's go. They opened the song folder and inside were a few titles. They were even more confused. What was this? No one knew that about their partner. Momo. Now which one do we choose? There are several. Kendo. I say the one that says trapped. I like the name. Momo. Okay, they started the song, after a few minutes. Jiro. Wow, he really sings very well. Uda. Of course, she had the best teacher. Although I didn't think she could learn to sing in Spanish. Shoto. I think it makes sense if he told us he's been to America many times. Kendo. There is no doubt that it really is a box of surprises, although to whom it will have been dedicated. Melissa. You're right. Mineta. Well, let's leave that aside and move on to something else because I'm jealous of seeing Midoriya sing. Manga. Let's move on to some ball plays, maybe I can get some for my manga. Kanoko. I can't believe you're actually a mangaka. Manga. What can I tell you, it's my being. Mineta. Literal. Manga. Shut up, you crafty dwarf. Momo. Okay, let's go to plays with the ball. They entered the folder and saw several videos. One of them caught their attention because it said 1 vs 1 Isagi. They could see a medium-sized court and in the center of it were the two brothers. Izuku. Should I start? Isagi. Why not? Izuku prepared to take the shot, but when it came time to do so, he shot from the center of the court and managed to nail the ball at an angle to the goal. Isagi. Come on, that's no good. Izuku. You gave me the serve, we're 1-0, it's your turn to serve. Isagi. Fine, but don't cry later. I almost forgot, it's whoever scores 3 goals. Izuku. Okay, now go get the ball and serve. Mineta. Pausing the video really, does he also know how to play soccer? Momo. I think it was something natural. Monoma. Don't interrupt, I want to see how this ends. We return to the video. Izuku. Sack it. Isagi. Bien. He would take the ball from his goal to midfield and Izuku would advance to midfield to face each other. Izuku. I know you so well. Isagi. That's what you think. He would do a bicycle very quickly and managed to dribble past Izuku by doing a roulette that ended with a tunnel. Isagi. Didn't you say you know me well? Izuku. Appearing in front and that's it. Unfazed, Isagi would simply flick his left foot back and then lift the ball and flick it past Izuku. He would then be left in front of the goal. Isagi. Boom. He would score a goal by playing a Rabona that bounced off the left post. Monoma. Pausing, what was that? It was crazy. Manga. Let me take notes, this is gold. They would start the video again and once it ended with a score of 3-2 in favor of Isagi. Kendo. It can't be, what was that? It looked like a circus with so many acrobatics. Monoma. Those two really know how to put on a show, write that down manga. Manga. I'm already on it. Mineta. Damn Midoriya, he makes me more and more jealous. Jiro. Haha. With the teachers. Izuku. And so she and I parted ways. I thought I'd never see her again, but here we are again. Aizawa. Z's. Izuku. I knew you would fall asleep. At that moment, several teachers enter the dormitory. Teachers. We have everything. Izuku. Okay, now it's time to prepare dinner, someone take care of Aizawa. Midnight. Right away. With the boys. Momo. I have to choose one, I know, recipes. She went in and looked for one that caught her eye and ended up choosing one called pineapple pizza. Izuku. Welcome back to Cooking with Broccoli. Today we have one of the recipes that I have enjoyed making the most, pizza. First, we will take flour, yeast, a little warm water, sugar, salt and butter. First, we'll add the yeast and sugar, Then add the warm water. After that, we'll let it rest for about 15 minutes. Izuku. As the minutes passed, we added the melted butter and salt. With all that, we'll add the wheat flour. After that, just knead until you have a soft, elastic dough. Izuku. Now in a bowl we will put a little butter and let the dough rest. While the dough works its magic, we'll grab a pan. In that pan, we'll add a little more butter so the dough doesn't stick. Izuku. After a few minutes the dough should have spread. Now it's time to put it in the pan. After that all that's left is to spread it throughout the pan. Izuku. We would have to stay this way. Izuku. Now all that's left is to add all the ingredients. In this case, we'll use pineapple and pepperoni. Izuku. First we take the cheese and put it all over the dough. After that we take the tomato sauce and spread it all over the pizza. Finally more cheese, because that's the good thing. If you have followed all the steps, all that remains is to add the pepperoni and pineapple. Izuku. In my case I made two, so I'll put pineapple in one and pepperoni in the other. We take the ingredients and begin placing them all over the pizza, from the edges to the center. Izuku. Finally, now all that's left is to put it in the oven. We have the pizzas now. All that's left is to put them in a preheated oven at 230 degrees Celsius for 15 minutes, putting them in the oven. Izuku. While we wait a bit, I wanted to thank everyone who watches this, and tell me what else you want to see. Anyway, this was Cooking with Broccoli. Izuku. Here we have the pizzas, cutting a slice to enjoy with family or friends. With the teachers. Cements. Why did I feel this was a tutorial? Nezu. Never mind, it's time to eat. Someone got Aizawa up. Izuku. The food is ready. Placing it in the dining room. All the teachers ran to the dining room to sit down. Teachers. We want to eat, we want to eat. Izuku. Yeah, just be careful, it's hot. The teachers didn't care much and started eating like crazy. With the boys. Yuta. Seriously, Izuku is becoming more and more wonderful. Bakugo. It's not that bad, it's just a pizza taking notes. Momo. Now say it without lying. Bakugo. Silence. Tokiyami. You really are very Tsunere. Mina. I will continue shipping Bakugo and Midori. Manga. BL doesn't work. Bakugo. Raccoon eyes. Head down, forget that fucking idea. Mina. You take the fun out of life. Mineta. Crying, why does it have to be so cool, loudly crying, loudly crying? Kaminari. Don't worry, you have your thing too. Mineta. Really, what do you mean? Kaminari. Well, you have more balls than him. Everyone hearing that would fall silent. Mineta. That's true, I'm braver. Awase. Well, let's put that aside. There's only one more folder left to look at. Momo. That's right, epic plays. Entering the folder. Kaminari. Looks like it's from when he plays video games. Let's see, put aces in Valo. She complied, and on the screen you can see a clip where Izuku was leaving the checkpoint. Upon leaving, he cast an ultimate that helped him reach the enemies faster, which he quickly eliminated, taking the game in a few seconds. Kaminari. Don't fuck with what that guy is made of. Tokiyami. That seems almost impossible. Jiro. Come on, it's just a game, it's not that big a deal. Reiko. You're right. Mineta. Put that one where you can only see his hands in the screen. Momo. Let's see. See if you like it, it's just to give you an idea. Mineta. What are those crazy fingers? Kaminari. Those fingers really do destroy you. Monoma. There are times when I can't even look at them. Several girls just had kind of weird thoughts about what they were seeing. Yuta. No way. Setsuna. I wish I were the keyboard. Bakugo. Maldito Deku. Monoma. Did you like Bakugo that much? Bakugo. Shut up, cheap copy. With the teachers. Midnight. The pineapple pizza is delicious. Izuku. Right. Ectoplasm. I apologize for insulting you. Aizawa. It's not that bad. Blad King. Withdraw your words. Izuku. Gigi, they even look like Monoma and Bakugo. Blad King, why Aizawa? No. Aizawa. Hey Midoriya, shouldn't you take dinner to your classmates? Izuku. I already have that ready, it's just possible that they're having fun with Yuta. Nezu. He's a singer, right? Izuku. Yes, the best in the world. Nezu. In his interview, you were his only answer to my questions. Izuku. Sorry about that, I guess we wanted to meet again. Midnight. And why they broke up. Izuku. Well, I actually have a video about that. It's a little difficult because I don't know if she knows the reason, but basically we broke up because she lost control. Blad King. How so? Izuku. Well, with the boys. Momo. I think we've seen everything. Browsing songs. Iida. We should leave the flash drive in its place. Bakugo. Wait, pointing at the folder. There's one more, look. Momo. You're right, you have to see it. Video. Little Deku. Hello, Princess Yuta is going to sing now. At a bar. Yuta. I'm very nervous. Deku. Calm down, I know you'll do well. Taking her by the shoulders, just give your best. Yuta. You're right. Climbing onto a table. Izuku. Zero, you did great Uta, you are the best. Yuta. Thanks, blushing. Video. 3 months later. Deku. Are you really inviting me to your party? Yuta. Sure, we can even sing together. Deku. I'm not very good. Yuta. You have the best teacher, don't worry. Videos. Feast day. Person. I heard that he sings very well. Extra 2. It's not for nothing that he's going to the best place to learn to sing. Yuta's father. Silence please, the main show is about to begin. From there comes out a Yuta with a white dress and her typical hair of both colors. Yuta. This song is for someone I love very much. She would start singing quietly and everything was going well until she reached a point where the song began to take another direction. Everyone was watching and one Yuta was standing still, only moving her mouth and nothing else, her gaze lost. Deku. What's wrong with Yuta? She's always moving. Yuta's dad. I don't know. Yuta. Why does everyone see me like this? I'm sleepy. She closed her eyes, and everyone watched as Yuta began to sing at a faster pace. Several people at the party fainted. Yuta's dad. Izuku, cover your ears. He just listened. Yuta continued singing, but now the people who had been unconscious were getting up, but not in a normal way. Deku. They look like zombies. Yuta's dad. It's her quirk, we have to wake her up or else we'll end up the same. Izuku didn't hear anything, but he understood when he saw Yuta with her eyes closed. He tried to run and get closer to her, but it was impossible. Everyone was covering her. Deku. Uta. Wake up please. Shouting wasn't working. He needed a way to get closer. He quietly slipped under all the tables at the party, leaving everyone behind. Already being close to the stage where Yuta was, he would go up quickly, but something happened that he didn't expect. Yuta's body began to sprout several tentacles that looked like pianos. One of them attacked him, leaving a small cut on his leg that caused him to fall. He could only look up and listen. Yuta. Help P please, while more piano tentacles came out of her body, continuing to sing. She used her tentacles to break the roof of the mansion and began to climb the walls. Deku. I won't leave you. He wrapped one of his arms around his head and with the other he grabbed a tablecloth from a table which he wrapped around his head to avoid hearing the music and keep his arms free. This didn't work much because he could still hear her and it made him very sleepy. Deku. You are my only friend, I won't leave you. He managed to grab onto a flat tentacle and pushed himself to where Yuta was. Deku. Uta, Ut. The body, upon seeing Izuku, grabbed him with a tentacle and slammed him against the floor, sending him flying out of the mansion. Deku. It can't be. I'm going to die, looks at Yuta. Deku. Not yet, I'll be a hero. Again he stretched his arms, but now he made sure to hold the tentacles and completely wrap Yuta around them. Yuta's body tried to break free from the grip, but it seemed impossible. Deku. Wake up, please. At that, a tentacle came out of all the grip that the green-haired man was making and began to hit him on the back. Deku. Uta. The tentacle would now extend further, and when it retracted it would produce a mouth. Yuta could only open his eyes for a moment, seeing the worst possible scenario. I would see an Izuku rolling, but he was hurt and behind him came a monster piano, it seemed like a dream. Yuta. See careful, Izu. Stopping singing for a bit. saying that she would take control of her body a little and try to move to get Izuku out of danger. She didn't know where the piano was coming from. The piano was already inches away from the green-haired man. But before the piano could attack Izuku, someone stepped between them. It was Yuta's father. He stood between the piano and Izuku, preventing it from attacking him, but at a small cost. Yuta. Dad, please run away and take Izuku with you. Stopping moving so much. Deku. Calm down Uta. Yuta. What are you saying, screaming and crying? My father just got hurt and you almost died. She stopped singing with emotions and the tentacles were disappearing. Yuta. What happened? She would fall unconscious sooner than she thought and everything that suspended them disappeared. The green-haired man could only hold Yuta's father and her to prevent them from falling from so high. Upon touching the ground he would also fall unconscious. Video. 2 days later. Yuta. Getting up from bed. Izuku. Dad. Where are you? Crying. Then both of those mentioned enter the room, but they enter as new. Yuta. Running to hug them. I thought they were dead. Crying. Yuta. Looking at her father. Why is your arm like that? Yuta's dad. There's nothing to worry about. Deku. Your dad is right. Don't worry about it. Hugging her. Video. 3 days later. Yuta. I have to go, Izuku. Deku. Crying. Why? Yuta. I want to sing. That's the reason. Deku. You're going to forget about me, sad face. Yuta. No, and so you can see that it's true, I'll make you a promise. Deku. Which one? Yuta. I will become a singer and your hero when you enter UA. I will be there. Deku. Really? Yuta. Yes, I will become your fiancé. Whispering in her ear. Deku. And that's good, wiping his tears. Yuta. You'll see later. Now I have to go, giving her a kiss on the cheek. Yuta just ran to where her father was waiting for her in the car, and on camera you can only see an Izuku. Izuku. I'll see you later, Yuta, and I won't let that happen again. End of video. With the teachers. Aizawa. Wow, I didn't hear the last part. Izuku. Yes, Midnight and Power Loader. What a beautiful story. Crying. Blad King. His quirk sounds amazing. Izuku. It is, but also very dangerous. I'm afraid he might do something bad. Nezu. You have nothing to worry about. Izuku. What are you talking about? Nezu. Well, with the students. Hagakure. Which we just saw. Yuta. Letting out tears. Momo. Don't worry, there's nothing to worry about. Yuta. The worst thing is that I knew what they were doing and they didn't tell me anything. Mineta. How so? Yuta. I found a copy of the video earlier. I felt really bad. Yuta. But I realized that they hid it for a reason. I can't hate them. Melissa. You're right, they only wanted your best interest. Yuta. Taking out a tentacle piano. Yes, that's why I love you so much. Mineta. The scream upon seeing the tentacle. Momo. So that means you already control your quirk, right? Yuta. Yes, when I saw the video I focused on controlling it. I don't want to hurt anyone, especially my fiancé. Yes, wait, what? After the events of the previous chapter, we find a broccoli sitting next to the teachers having dinner. Izuku. He's saying that he already knows how to use his quirk. Nezu. Of course, he had to do a demonstration to get in. Izuku. That's already a relief. Eating another slice of pizza. Midnight. Don't finish it all. Izuku. Sorry, sad face. Aizawa. Midoriya, I think you should return to your companions. Izuku. Okay, see you. Teachers. Goodbye. He left without further ado and headed towards the class dormitories. Izuku. Maybe I'll fall asleep and they'll order something. Before he knew it, he was out of the bedrooms and would just open the door, but as he did so some tentacles would grab him. Yuta. You're finally here. Izuku. I see it was true that you can use them now, I'm glad. Yuta. That's the least of it, we have to talk very seriously. Izuku. And what would that be? I'm very tired, can I make something for everyone to have dinner together first? Okay. Izuku. Okay, now let me go. Looking at Yuta. She let go of him and he just sighed as he walked into the kitchen. Izuku. Good thing I started making pizzas a while ago. Izuku. It will be here in 15 minutes. He just put the pizza in the oven and went to sit at the table, banging his head against it. Izuku. I thought they were going to go to their room and then come back. Without looking up from the table. That boys were occupying, and that's why they attacked me. Mineta. Will you teach me how to play video games? Monoma. To me to play soccer. Kaminari. And me, Izuku. Sure, but they just wanted to know. Iida. Why are you so good at so many things? Izuku. I like to do different things, I'm just good at them. Mineta. Okay, tell that to the poor keyboard, you almost broke it from hitting it so much. Izuku. Ah, so you saw it. Momo. Sorry to interrupt your privacy. Izuku. No problem, honestly I don't care much about that, after all we are friends. Yuta. More importantly, you're being unfaithful. Izuku. In my defense the oven beeps. I'll be right back. He got up from the table and after a few minutes he came back with the pizzas. Izuku. Eat, so what am I left with? Yuta. You're being unfaithful. Izuku. That's not true, or well, not now, the point is why do you say that? Yuta. Who are the songs you write for? Izuku. I don't think they have anyone in particular, it just occurs to me and I write it down. Kendo. Sorry to interrupt, but you hadn't told us you were engaged. Izuku. I still don't understand the whole being engaged thing. I can barely fathom the situation. Najire proposed to me. She told me to convert to Islam. Setsuna. And what does that have to do with it? Monoma. Ask Bakugo, he's Muslim. Bakugo. Shut up, cheap copy, besides it's not like I really understood what he meant. Manga. But do you do it or not? Bakugo. Unfortunately yes, in the Muslim religion it is allowed to have more than one wife and girlfriends. Several girls had an idea in their heads, but only one would scream. Abara. That is prohibited. Kendo. Relax. Izuku. I still don't understand very well either. Mineta. Crying damn lucky. Izuku. Well, let's put that aside and get ready. The exams are coming up, and so is the game. The boys. Thanks. After that, everyone ate as they normally do and went to their rooms to get ready to rest. Izuku. Finally rotten to sleep. And as if it were God's business someone knocks on his door. Izuku. It can't be. Who is it? Yuta. Can I come in? Izuku. Yes. He stretched out his arm and opened the door to the room, letting in a girl wearing pink pajamas. She just climbed into bed without a care in the world. Yuta. I'm coming to sleep with you. Izuku. Okay. He just stepped aside, leaving a good amount of space for her to lie down. And so it was. For a long time, there was only silence until someone broke it. Yuta. Accept me as your girlfriend. Izuku. Huh, Yuta. I just want to be by your side. Izuku. Are you sure? Yuta. Do you remember when we met? Izuku. Okay. Flashback. We see a little Deku lying on the ground with some traces of dirt and smoke on his clothes, that is until someone approaches him. Yuta. They really beat you up. Izuku. Yes, although physical blows don't hurt me much. Yuta. That's something, but come on, get up, it's likely to rain. Offering her his hand. Izuku. Taking his hand. By the way, I'm Izuku. Thanks for helping me. Yuta. Nice to meet you. My name is Yuta. I'm new to the neighborhood. I was walking by and saw those kids hitting you. Why did they do that? Izuku. Because my quirk seems useless to them, in fact they were my friends. Yuta. And what is your quirk? Izuku. I'm a rubber man. Yuta. That sounds great, I can only sing, I don't know what else I do. Izuku. It sounds great to be able to sing, I'm a great singer. He would start to sing, but they sounded like the pained pleas of someone being coldly tortured. Yuta. Stop it, Izuku stopped singing. You definitely don't know how to sing, I'll teach you. You can call me Princess Yuta. Pointing at himself. Izuku. Brilliant. End of flashback. Izuku. I still think you're great, Princess Uta. Yuta. I know, but that's not the case. You were my first and only friend here in Japan, and I don't want to be separated from you again. And I love you, in which I want to express, You fill me with peace in a world of chaos in which my home is not the place where I sleep under a roof but being by your side. I want to live and by your side not only imagine but progress, or at least that for me is love and I am sure that I love you, like no one else. Izuku. I didn't know you could be so romantic GGG. It's okay. I don't want to leave my super friend either. Yuta. Yeah, now hug me and let's sleep because I'm very tired. Izuku. You were always very bossy. And so 2 weeks passed from Yuta's illusion to Class A. Now we meet some boys from both classes outside the dorms. Izuku. Keep it up, you should be ready for the exam. Monoma. Go. Izuku. Come on Mineta, I want to see it higher up. Mineta. Izuku. Kirishima is still young, but everything is fine. Kirishima. I can't take it anymore. Tetsu. This is a lot of action. Izuku. Just hold on a little longer. Looking at Shoto you can do more, Todoroki. Just a little longer. 3. Of the everyone fell on the twister board. Momo. Really, I thought they were going to be training. Izuku. Stretching the body is also important. Kendo. But was the twister necessary? Izuku. I bought it and I've never played it with anyone else. Should we play another game now? Boys. Yes. Aizawa. Yomi Uno. Shoji. Aren't you going to scold us? Aizawa. No, it's their training. Besides, they have a day off today, so they can do whatever they want. Blad King. Aizawa's right. Today is the day of the match after all. Be careful from now on, because it's almost exam time. Izuku. No need to worry about that. We're doing great. Right hand to red. Aizawa. Do you think place 19, green left foot? Izuku. And that about the places that green left foot? Shoto. I think he's referring to the grades section. Yellow right hand. Izuku. Ooh, Iida. You don't know what that means, right? Izuku. Nope. Kendo. That you are at the bottom of the class in terms of grades. Izuku. It can't be. Blue right hand. Mineta. We had to be on equal footing in some way, thanks author. Green right foot. Aizawa. That's right, and if you fail either exam you won't be able to go to camp and will stay here for summer classes. Mineta. Kaminari and Izuku. Fought. Calling twister. Blad King. Just as you heard, so try to pass. Izuku. But that's unfair. Aizawa. It isn't. Now take your shoes off, they're too heavy. All 3. Sorry sad face. Aizawa. Okay, now get ready, because we'll be leaving in 30 minutes. The trucks will already be waiting, and so will we. All. Yes. The boys quickly went to change into more normal clothes. Although they were representing the UA, they were allowed to wear normal clothes. Izuku. I'm ready, I think I should call Princess Eyes to come. Said and done, he called an Ankoku who would quickly open a portal to appear next to the broccoli. Ankoku. I'm here. Izuku. Great, now only the other 2 are missing. Ankoku. What are they? Izuku. Sip, Fulton Najire Yuta. Ankoku. Bueno. At that moment there is a knock on the door of the room and when you open it you can see the 2 women mentioned. Izuku. Okay, we're all here. Now let's go to the trucks. He left the room and the girls just stared at each other. Ankoku. Yuta. Is something wrong? Ankoku. Nothing, I just thought you look a lot like half cold and half hot. Yuta. And you look like a goth. Najire. I think you should calm down. Both. Silence. Izuku. Returning to the room. What are you waiting for? Let's go. The 3 of them just put aside their differences and went out after the lettuce. After a while of walking, they were all in front of the buses, ready to leave. Aizawa was holding a sign that said Class 1A. Izuku. This way girls. He started walking towards Aizawa with the girls behind him. Aizawa. Let's see, we have Midoriya and his harem. Come in. The girls were just a little nervous about what the teacher had called them but they went in anyway and when they entered they saw different boys and girls from the class. Iida. I thought you would get to the last Midoriya. Izuku. I would never be late when it comes to Isugi. He walked through all the seats until he reached the end where he would sit. Izuku. Come here, girls, pointing at the large seat. The girls quickly sat down without hesitation. Mineta. Biting his shirt, damn lucky. Kaminari. Stop that, you're pissing off the viewers. Mineta. Damn it, author, give me one for me. Shoto. The teacher said that zero breaks the fourth wall. On Izuku's side, he was sitting alone in the middle of the seat surrounded by the other girls. Everything was going to be fine, but after waiting so long he fell asleep. The truck had already started and there was still some way to go. Enkoku. Damn how cute he looks asleep. Yuta. I'll put him on my shoulder so he can sleep peacefully. Enkoku. No, I'll do it. Yuta. That me, Enkoku. No damn half and half. Yuta. Who do you think you are, telling me that, you damn goth? Enkoku. I am his princess eyes and if you excuse me he will stay with me. Hugging the green-haired boy. Najire. I think they should make less noise. Yuta. Tell this one. Enkoku. I have a damn half and half name. Najire. With a vein in her forehead, I told you to shut up, neither of you are going to have it, you are punished and now ask for forgiveness. Both. Sorry, Najire. I like it that way, now move away. He's staying with me. Aizawa. Poor Midoriya, I'm so sorry soldier. Kaminari. F by Midoriya. Minutes. F. Everyone, absolutely everyone, had just seen the scene the girls did. After a long walk to a stadium that was too big. Aizawa. Lift Midoriya up and let's go down, we're almost there. Said and done, everyone got off and proceeded to enter the stadium. Izuku. Girls. Yuta y Enkoku. K. Izuku. Don't you think this is a little exaggerated? Yuta. No, Enkoku. I agree with her. Najire. I can't believe this is happening. Izuku. Someone please help me, sad face. I see you're having a lot of fun. He turned around to see a girl with red hair, short in stature and a big smile. Izuku. Anri, how long has it been since we last saw each other? Yuta. Enkoku and Najire. Who is she? Izuku. She's Isugi's girlfriend. Or so I think. Anri. Depressed, actually not yet. Izuku. But he told me that they were already dating. Anri. He didn't ask me, sad face. Izuku. Ha ha ha. Anri. Not those reals. At that, they both turned to the side to see an Isugi wearing a blue jacket with a pentagon on the shield. Isugi. Hi guys. Anri. Yes, yes. Isugi. Everything works. Anri. Yes, it's just that I met Izuku. Izuku. GGG. Isugi. How much alcohol? Izuku. Even I realize it. Isugi. Okay, I don't understand, but it's great that you came. I hope you enjoy the game. Izuku. Yep, I'm looking forward to you losing. Isugi. Depressed, that did hurt me. Anri. You shouldn't say things like that, Izuku. Slapping Isugi. Izuku. Gigi. Isugi. So, aren't you going to introduce me? Izuku. That's true. She's Princess Eyes, you already know her, pointing at Enkoku. Enkoku. Hola, Isugi. Hello again. Izuku. This is Yuta. She's my childhood friend who came back. Pointing at Yuta. Isugi. Sounds like a typical romantic comedy. Yuta. Hello. Izuku. And lastly, she is Najire. Najire. Hello, Isugi. Nice to meet you. Anri. Excuse me, but what are you from? Izuku. The three. His girlfriends. Isugi. That's very good. What? Fainting. Anri. Isugi, wake up. Moving it. At that he wakes up again and recovers. Isugi. What are you thinking? Damn it. Whispering. Izuku. What? Isugi. What are you thinking? Damn you. Grabbing him by the neck. I told you to be interested in relationships, but I didn't tell you to have a harem. How did this happen? Izuku. I don't know, but leave me alone. Henry. Loosen it, please. Isugi. I can't kill you because otherwise I would. Looking at the girls, sorry for everything he's done to you. All three. No problem. Isugi. Really a lot. Wait, what? The three of us? We wanted to. Isugi. It can't be, you'll have to tell me how it happened later. Say. It's superstar time. Isugi. Don't call me that. Izuku. Ooh, that's the guy you played against. Say. Nice to meet you. If you'll excuse me, I have to take the superstar. Isugi. Let's just go. See you guys later. They both left and now only Anri, the girls and the protagonist remained. Izuku. Okay, let's go to our places. He continued walking until he reached a stage where a variety of students were present. Anri. I have to be on the court. Izuku. See you later. And so Izuku entered with the girls. They sat together and were now just talking as the game began. Loudspeaker. The match will start shortly, Blue Lock 11 against 11 UNDER 20. It's worth noting that the stadium was packed to the rafters, not to mention the people watching from home. Everyone was screaming when they heard the loudspeaker. Aizawa. They do get very excited about a simple match. Nezu. This isn't just any football match. The person who organized this knows how to market it very well. Midnight. Why do you say that? Nezu. A football match between a team of only forwards against an already officially formed team. It sounds very nice. Aizawa. Everyone would expect the striker team to lose. Plus, they're underage. Nezu. That's where they take advantage to sell more. Blad King. We'll just have to see what happens, although it might be fixed. Nezu. On the contrary. The Japanese leadership wants to scrap the project, and this will most likely be the ultimatum. Aizawa. If they lose, their project disappears. Nezu. That's right. Midnight. I get so scared when they talk so seriously. Commentators. It's a pleasure to be here with you again. This is unthinkable. On one side, we have the Japanese U20 national team. These guys have been playing together for a long time. Commentator 2. Yes, on the other hand, we have a team that not only came out of nowhere, but all of its players are forwards, no defenders or anything like that. Many murmurs began to be heard in the audience. Extra 2. Are you crazy? It's going to be a beating. Extra 1. You're right. Commentator. We'll just have to see what happens, comrades. On the court, we can see the players from both teams preparing to go out onto the field. Isugi. It's time. Both teams begin to advance, coming onto the field, receiving many cheers from the crowd. Both teams greet each other and each goes directly to their respective side of the court. Isugi. Guys, come here. Everyone comes closer, this is our chance to show the world we're here. Say. We already know that. Isugi. For that very reason, I don't ask you to give your best effort, but if you are here, try not to get in my way. Say. You don't change. Everyone was already waiting for the kickoff, which was going to be by Isugi's team. Commentator. Why let it rain talent, gentlemen. Isugi would throw a pass back, causing it to reach the defense. Without further ado, after that serve there were small touches in the lower part of the field. The U20 team looked confident. The match was currently 15 minutes into the first half, and everyone was alert, especially because the U20s were putting a lot of pressure on the Blue Lock team's play. Out of nowhere, some defenders saw Isugi descend to a spot where everyone was surrounding him. No one paid any attention to it until that sound came out. Isugi. Salmon. He receives a pass and everyone on his team starts to move up. All the opponents went to mark him, but they didn't expect him to take 2 players down. Everyone was focused on what the kid was doing and forgot there was another star. He made a filtered pass behind several players that he managed to connect with Issei, who was going down the right wing. He receives it and takes a short break to review his options. He realizes that most of the way he is alone against the missing defenders, his team was far behind. The defenders had big smiles and started approaching the boy. Say. So that's what you want, huh? He ran straight towards the defenders, and when he reached one he would throw a little hat that would make the defender fall to the ground. The opposing team was rushing down to their spot as quickly as possible to help their teammates. For his part, he made a break to the right, and having the band free he would start running like crazy. The U20 team was already returning to their positions. Everyone thought the play was over there. Sei stopped before reaching the corner of the field when a defender came forward to mark him. Several of Sei's teammates were in the center of the box, but he didn't want that. Defense. Surrender. Sei. Never. He would start to loop the ball around the defender, Then at one point he would spin around to completely leave the player behind, and now with a better view, he would deliver a Rabona cross. The entire stadium was stunned by what the kid was doing. Unfortunately, the cross seemed to be going nowhere, as it went over all of his teammates and the U20 players. That's what they thought until a tall, black-haired player wearing glasses appeared on the other side. Mine. He would take a great shot towards the goal that looked like it was going towards the corner. The goalkeeper would dive to catch it, but the ball at the last second changed direction downwards and was about to go in if it weren't for a defender who managed to clear it. Say. Boom. Everyone saw where the ball was, and luckily for the U20s, it fell in the wrong place. Izuku. Luck is the best thing in the world. He made a straight shot that no one could stop and that went straight into the goal. The crowd erupted in cheers again. While these guys weren't a well-formed team, they played super well. Bakugo. It was just luck. Monoma. That's true, but it was a spectacular play. With Izuku. Najire. Never ceases to amaze me. Yuta. But it was just luck. Enkoku. Luck is also a half and half quality. Izuku. Please not again. Commentator 1. What just happened? That play was crazy. The score is currently 1-0, with the Blue Lock team winning at the 20th minute. After that, the game was as normal as possible, with several chances from both teams but not many goals. That was until the second half. As the second half began, both teams made a change. The U20s changed their striker, and the Blue Lock team brought in a boy with spiky hair and brown skin. Izuku. Hora del Demonio. That's how it is. Say. Just don't get in our way. Commentator. What is this? That is the offensive trident with which the Blue Lock boys greet us. The match would blow its whistle and the touches would start again, but now from the U20 team, who, with a floated pass, would connect with a striker, who took a shot from the glove compartment and by pure chance it went in. The crowd screamed with excitement. Now the game was really getting good. Goalkeeper. Sorry, Izuku. Don't worry. He took the ball and carried it to the center, where the other two were. Izuku. Shall we do it? Huh, I love your idea. Say. Whatever. They would form a triangle. At the whistle, Izuku would go right, Sei would go left, and the other kid would stay in the center. The kid just kept tapping back but wouldn't budge. After about 2 minutes of touches, the boy received the ball. A defender came up behind him and he turned around to get rid of him and throw a floating pass towards the right wing where Izuku receives it with his chest and starts to run a little. The boy who had sent the pass just starts running down the center. Izuku in a quick change of front would make a great pass that reached where Sei was on the left wing. He receives it and starts running towards the center, to which Izuku does the same. Everyone was silent. This play had never been seen before. They were outside the area and stopped the three. Now nobody understood anything. Sei took a shot that would hit the top post, which would make everyone regret what they just saw. But the ball changed direction and now went to the right where Izuku ran quickly to take the ball. The defenders also tried to mark him, but it was of little use. The player took a shot that again hit the top post, but this time the ball went toward the center. Once again, the stadium mourned the missed goal. The ball headed toward the center where several U20 defenders were standing. And the spiky kid was standing there. Everyone thought the play was over if it weren't for the boy running and jumping high, grabbing the ball with his chest and raising it high in the air to spin around and take a bicycle kick, scoring a great goal. Sei Izuku. Boom. Commentator. Don't fuck with me, don't fuck with me. Commentator 2. That my eyes just saw. The stadium started to scream excessively at what they had just seen. It was a spectacular play. After that, the game still had 40 more minutes left, which I don't want to include because I feel like it's already boring. Commentator. This match leaves us with something very important to think about. What's going on inside that place? Final score Blue Lock. 5-2 Japanese U20. Nezu. This was what the guy who organized this was expecting. Midnight. Sounds very creepy and fun. Aizawa. Can we go now? Nezu. Yes, but carry me. After this, everything would return to normal. The entire country would be talking about the game, and social media was the only thing anyone could see. It's been 3 weeks since we last saw the protagonist. The exam is 2 days away, and and he's currently preparing for it. Why? For a date, easy. Izuku. I think I look very good, what do you think, Yuta? Yuta. It's okay, although I don't understand why you have to go out. Izuku. Calm down, well thanks for helping me. Yuta. See you later then. Izuku. Goodbye, giving him a kiss on the forehead. She left the room and our prototype sat down to wait for the aforementioned woman to arrive. A portal opened in his room. Enkoku. Hello. Extending her hands and leaving the portal. Izuku. Hello. Hugging her. And why did you want to go out? Enkoku. Well, I wanted to tell you something but first we're going out. Izuku. Okay. She opened a portal again and took them out into an alley outside of UA. Izuku. I'm still not used to it. Enkoku. Calm down, you'll do it now, let's go. He had no idea where they were going, they were just holding hands with her as the lead. Enkoku. We're here. Izuku. An amusement park. Enkoku. Yes, I've always wanted to come but I didn't have anyone to do it with. Izuku. Hehe. Well, let's have fun. They went inside and rode many rides, such as the spinning cups, the roller coaster, and the haunted house. All of that happened, and now they were on the Ferris wheel. Enkoku. Everything looks very nice from here. Looking down. Izuku. Gigi. Answer. How much alcohol? Izuku. You look like a little girl, you look very cute. Answer. No, I don't know, I'm sorry. Izuku. Princess Eyes, can I ask you a question? Enkoku. Claro. Izuku. Why didn't you enter UA, you would have passed the exam for sure. Enkoku. Well, it's a bit difficult. Izuku. Why? Enkoku. It has to do with my father. Izuku. Your father. Enkoku. Yes, it is a bit complicated. Izuku. So you want to tell me? Enkoku. Well, I have no problem. Enkoku. You see, when I was born, my father abandoned my mother because of me. Izuku. Ajum, you already told me that. Enkoku. Well, the thing is, my mother had to drop out of school to be able to take care of me and give birth to me. She and he were studying at UA. Enkoku. After I was born, I never got to meet my father face to face. He became a pro hero, and my mother and I never existed in his life. Enkoku. I don't hold a grudge or anything like that. He died a few years ago from a villain attack. I've always wanted to be a heroine, but I've never entered UA. I think that if I enter UA, I'll forget about the people who love me and I'll abandon them, and I'm scared. Izuku. Crying how sad. Throwing himself at her. Enkoku. Yeah, this affects you more than me. Patting him. Izuku. But, Enkoku. Shish, there's nothing to worry about, besides, I have you now. Hugging him. They finished their ride on the Ferris wheel and started walking toward the park exit. Izuku. Now where are we going? Enkoku. It's a surprise. Holding hands. They started walking aimlessly until they came to a Starbucks. Izuku. This isn't it. Enkoku. That's right. They both entered and ordered drinks and then left the establishment and walked for a while until they reached a beach where they could see the starry night sky. Enkoku. Come, let's sit down. He followed her and they sat on a bench by the beach. Izuku. I didn't expect this place. Enkoku. Hehe, it just occurred to me. It's not like I was planning this all night. Izuku. Hehe, how funny. Enkoku. See, Izuku. And why did we come here? Enkoku. Well, I just wanted to see the stars. Izuku. Oh yes, they are very pretty. Drinking his drink. Izuku. It tastes like chocolate, I ordered vanilla. Enkoku. Avir. She took the green-haired boy's face and turned it towards her, then planted a kiss on him. Enkoku. You're right, it tastes like vanilla. Izuku was just silent without saying anything, although he had already been kissed before, he didn't get used to it completely. Izuku. What happened? Blushing. Enkoku. Well, I think I kissed you. Izuku. And why? Enkoku. Dejected. It can't be. You still don't understand that I like you. Enkoku. I fell in love with you because you made me feel things that no other person I have ever met in my life. I fell in love with you because of your personality, We all notice the physical at first, but it is not always everything. Your way of understanding me and supporting me is unique. It makes me feel at home. In my true home. Where I can be myself. I like that. You fascinate me. Every day I fall in love with you more. This feeling that I feel for you is inexplicable. A simple I love you is nothing compared to the immense love that I feel towards you. When I spend time with you, it is the best. Those eyes that make me fall in love more and more every day. Those eyes I can't stop looking at. When we make eye contact, you still make me nervous. I don't understand why, but ever since I met you, you've always made me nervous. I fell in love with you because you're so fun to be around. I love your voice, your good vibes, the way you think, the way you act. I fell in love with your eyes. I want you to hold my hand, look me in the eyes, kiss me, tell me you love me. Enkoku. I just like you and I want to tell you. Izuku. I'm taking a sip of his drink. Enkoku. I understand that it's kind of weird that I like you so quickly, but you already do. And I want that. Izuku swiftly grabbed her face and kissed her to silence her. The kiss lasted a few seconds. They were both inexperienced at kissing. Izuku. I love you. Enkoku. Entonces. Izuku. Yes. She threw herself at him, knocking him off the bench they were sitting on and onto the floor. Enkoku. Yes, I could do it. Izuku. Careful, you almost knocked over my milkshake. She got up and they sat down again to look at the stars again. Izuku. Oh right, I forgot something. He took out a small box and in it he had a hair clip in the shape of a white kitten. Izuku. I saw it in the park and I liked it. She just took it and immediately put it on. The rest of the night was just her hugging the green-haired boy until they went to the bedrooms. She opened a portal directly to the green-haired man's room, but when they both appeared, the light turned on, revealing two girls there. Yuta. Hello. Both. Hello, Yuta. And well, both. Well what? Najire. I think we should relax and talk, don't you think? Izuku. Yeah, I'm sleepy and want to go to the bathroom. He left the room and went downstairs for a moment. Only the three girls remained in the room. Enkoku. Why are you looking at me so much? Yuta. You're welcome. Najire. Yuta. So, what do you like about him? Enkoku. And why would I have to tell you? Najire. Wait, both of you. Pause here for everyone. We'll explain what's going on. Everything went black and white, and only one Najire came out. Najire. When she arrived, we also followed them through the portal and we were following them all night. Najire. Yuta is testing the other girl. Now outside of the explanation. Najire. You see, let me introduce myself first. I'm Najire and I'm Izuku's girlfriend. Enkoku. What, but how? Yuta. My name is Yuta and I am one too. Enkoku. I understand that about her, she's very pretty, but you. Really? Yuta. Wait what? Najire. Wait before they start fighting again. Let me explain. A long explanation later. Enkoku. Are you saying I can be one of the brides? Najire. Yes, it's just up to you. Enkoku. Well, it's a lot of information, but what does it matter? Yuta. Ha, now you're number 3. Enkoku. And you a second one. Yuta. At least I'm before you. Najire. With a marked vain silence, neither of the two is more for the order in which they arrived, just get along. Enkoku. Tell this damn half and half. Yuta. Shut up, damn goth. Enkoku. Shut up if you can. Najire. Hitting them, I told them to shut up. Downstairs we found some boys from Class A and B watching Izuku with his head resting on the table, and in the background we heard several screams. Mineta. Is something wrong, Midoriya? Izuku. No. After a while the screams stopped being heard and Izuku just went back up to the room to find two girls with several bruises and a Najire in front of him with a smile. Izuku. I won't ask what happened. Najire. I like that. What do you think if we watch a movie? All three. Okay. Najire was choosing the movie while Izuku and the others just looked at her with some fear. Najire. Stop looking at me like that. Enkoku and Uta. No abrados. Izuku. Yeah, calm down. Najire isn't that bad either. Enkoku and Yuta. You don't really know her. Izuku. It can't be. Najire. I have it. Izuku. What? Najire. The perfect movie. Enkoku. Pinocchio. Najire. Sip. They put on the movie and started watching it without realizing that time was passing very quickly. Hours later the movie was over and there were the four boys sitting. Izuku. I want the Mushu whispering to fall asleep. The girls. How cute he looks. Najire. No Hagen Rito. Yuta. We have to take advantage of the opportunity to rape him. Enkoku. Hitting him, forget that. They were left alone admiring the broccoli, but when they realized it and wanted to leave, the green-haired man had them in his arms and they couldn't escape. Enkoku. It can't be. They settled themselves as best they could on top of the green-haired boy to fall asleep. The next day we can see an Izuku waking up early, but when he wanted to get up he realized that he had the girls on top of him. Izuku. They really look very cute. He stretched out his arm and took out his cell phone to take a photo. After that, he got up as best he could and then took them to the bed and left them there. Izuku. Stretching. I slept well, I think I'll make breakfast and then study. He went downstairs and found an empty room. It's normal, it was 8 a.m. and a Saturday. He started making breakfast for everyone while his colleagues were waking up. Kaminari. Leaving his room. What is that smell so good? He quickly went down the elevator to get to the table where he saw an Izuku in the kitchen with an apron that said, "The best mom." He took a picture and just approached to say hello. Kaminari. Good morning Midoriya. Izuku. Hello, Kaminari. And why did you get up so early today? Izuku. Let's say I have visitors and I want to make breakfast and then study. Kaminari. That's right, we haven't studied. We're lost. Izuku. Yes, sad face. Several minutes later, several more of his companions came down and minutes later, he finished breakfast. Mineta. Are we going to train today, Midoriya? Izuku. I don't think so, I have to study for the exams. Sad face. I would love to torture them today too but I can't. Yaoyorozu. If you want, I can help you. Iida. Me too. Izuku. Really? Both? Yes, no problem. Izuku. We are saved. Kaminari. Mina. Can you help me too? Yaomomo. Shoji. Same here, I still need to brush up on some algebra. Izuku. Then decided. Melissa. What? Izuku. Today is study day at the dorms. Mines and cars. Izuku. Breakfast is almost ready, can someone take care of it while I get back? Iida. Me, but where are you going? Izuku. To my room. I'll be right back, just leave it like this for a minute more and then turn down the heat. Iida. Okay. He went up to his room and went in to continue waking up the girls. Izuku. Moving them. Wake up, wake up. They only opened their eyes a little but continued sleeping. Yuta. Give us 5 more minutes. Najire y Ankoku. See. Izuku. It's okay. He came back down and let them sleep a little longer. Izuku. Get ready, breakfast is ready. With that, all the boys from both classes quickly sat down at the table. Minutes passed, and we saw the boys having breakfast when 3 girls came out of the elevator. They approached the green-haired boy to give him a kiss. 3 o'clock. Good morning. All. Good morning. Mineta. Really? Izuku. What, Mineta? Nothing, I'd rather fall for it and just wait to see if the damn author gives me some. Shoto. Don't break the 4th wall. The girls just sat next to the green-haired boy for breakfast. Hours had passed and now we see a green-haired man in front of a book. Izuku. I don't understand. Kirishima. You have the book upside down. Izuku. No wonder I didn't understand anything. Momo. Are you saying you've been looking at a book upside down for 2 hours? Izuku. I think so. Hehe. Our heroes spent their day studying for the exams that started on Monday. Today was a new day, it was Sunday. Coincidentally, it was 11 a.m. Our protagonist was on his computer playing video games. That was until someone knocked on his door and he opened it. When he opened it he realized that someone was there. Mineta. Help me. Izuku. Pasa. He came in and they both sat on the couch in the room but Izuku didn't stop playing. Mineta. I want you to help me. Izuku. You already said that. What's it about? Mineta. 3 words. Training and appointment. Izuku. I can help you with the first, but the second isn't my field. This calls for a meeting. Mineta. I don't want them to make fun of me. Izuku. Too late, I already called a meeting for everyone. Minutes later in the room you can see all the boys from both classes with a girl in the center. Monoma. Reason for the meeting? Izuku. Mineta has a date. Everyone. Ha 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 ha. Mineta. Don't laugh, damn you. Bakugo. Is it serious that the crafty dwarf has a date? Hee hee hee. Mineta. Yes. Everyone. Ha 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 ha. Mineta. What's so funny about it? Kaminari. Well, it's kind of funny. Mineta. Is it because I'm short? Bakugo. Yes. Awase. And what is all this called? Minor. Miu Hisakawa. Bakugo. Is it really a person's name? Mineta. Yes. Geruda. And where do you know her from? Mineta. Well. Flashback. We see a minor walking through the UA. Mineta. Damn. Where is the support course? He would continue walking until there came a moment when someone was heard whispering under some stairs. Miu. I just have to try harder. Minute. Hour. When she saw Mineta she was just scared, she couldn't even answer. Miu. Go 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 go. Mineta. Hey, sorry to interrupt you, but do you know where the support course workshop is? Miu. Yes. Why were you looking for it? I mean, may I ask? Mineta. I wanted to see if you could make improvements to my hero suit. Miu. Wait, you're going to the hero course. What's it like? Mineta. Yes, how his personality changed. Well, it's a bit hard, but could you tell me where the workshop is? Miu. Sure, I'll take you. She took charge and started running towards the other side of the UA building. Miu. We're here. Mineta. But at what moment? Miu. Script powers. Mineta. Ooh, by the way, thanks for bringing me Linda. Miu. Why, you're welcome. Blushing Mineta. It's true I didn't ask you your name. Miu. My name is Miu Mineta. Nice to meet you. I'm Minoru Mineta. See you later. I have to talk to the professor. Miu. See, can I watch? I've always wanted to see what it's like when they're working on a hero costume. Mineta. Then let's go. They entered and after a long time of conversation between the teacher and Mineta and Miu as a spectator, the two left the room. Mineta. Well, I have to get back to class. See you, extending his hand. And as if it were the work of fate, Miu accidentally slipped, taking Mineta with her, leaving her in a somewhat uncomfortable position for the girl, but for Mineta it was of the gods. Miu. Poo-poo, can you stop squeezing them? Mineta. Drooling yeah, sure, sorry. Miu. Don't worry. End of flashback. Bakugo. Let me see if I understand, are you saying that the only time you saw her you grabbed her tits? Mineta. We saw each other more times after that, but that's not the case. Just help me, what should I do? It's my first date, it was really hard to get her, and I don't think I'll get another chance. Shoto. Just be yourself. Mineta. Really? I've been paying for Pornhub Premium for years, I've never seen a blowjob like the one you just mentioned. Monoma. Ha 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 Mineta. Just tell me what I do. Awase. I think I should listen to Todoroki, after all you got that date on your own right? Mineta. What if it goes wrong? Kaminari. Well, you have us to cheer you up. Mineta. You're right. It's a good thing the appointment is right now. I have to go. He left the room very determined. Zero. We're going to follow him, aren't we? Everyone. Yes, Bakugo. Someone bring the camera. We see all the boys follow a guy to the door of the dorm where a girl was. Kirishima. Grab some money. 2 hours later. Bakugo. We've been following him for 2 hours and he still hasn't tried anything. Zero. Maybe he's nervous. Bakugo. Let this end now. Mineta and the girl sat on a bench in a park and the boys were in some bushes in front of them. Mineta was not visible from behind. Minute. Miu. Miu. Tell me. Mineta. I like you. Clinging to the girl and touching her, we already know. Bakugo. Bad Miu. What a mess slapping him. Everyone. You fuck your mother. Miu. Better kiss me. Giving Mineta a kiss to do's. Mineta. Did I do it? Bakugo, that bastard did it. After that interaction, everyone would return to the dorms. It was currently 3 p.m., and we focused on the forest next to the dorms. Monoma. I can't stand it anymore. Shoto. Here comes the shock. Just a little more. Monoma. My hip can't take this anymore. Mineta. Just keep going and don't stop. Kaminari. Izuku. Let go. They stopped carrying the big rocks and they just fell to the ground. Mineta. I still don't see how this helps us. Izuku. Exercise is important. I even think you're growing a little. Mineta. Really? Bakugo. No Kirishima. Come on, don't be so hard on Mineta Bakubro. Mineta. Never mind, no one can get me off my cloud right now. Izuku. That's how you talk. Now let's continue. The boys continued to enter until one by one they said goodbye and now only 2 remained outside. Izuku. I didn't think you last this long. Mineta. I don't want to let you down again. Izuku. Why do you say that? Mineta. I won't lose to you again. Izuku. Hee. I like him, but you're missing a lot. They just finished training to go straight to sleep. The next day, Aizawa. Here are your tests. You'll have 2 hours to answer them. You know what happens if you fail, so I won't wish you luck. He left the room to leave everyone with their exam. Momo. These questions are kind of weird. Question. What is a mechanical shot? Mina. Let's see. Question. If a baby is born in Argentina, but moves to Germany in 2 years, where do their teeth grow? Mina. What is this? Melissa just watched as several of her classmates complained until she saw her test. Question. Where is the other half of the Middle East? Melissa. Who took this exam? Izuku. This is very easy. Question. Why should we give them credit when they are right? Izuku. Najire taught me that. Why does she get angry? Asterisk. Hours later we only see the boys with their heads on the desk and an Aizawa in front of them. Aizawa. Glad you're done. Time to check on them. Leaving the classroom. Iida. What was that exam? Kirishima. I didn't understand anything, why there wasn't anything about equations and stuff. Izuku. It was very easy. Mineta and Kaminari. See. Currently we can see an Aizawa entering the classroom of Class 1A. Aizawa. Come out and follow me. Everyone did as he asked and he led them to a small auditorium where Class B was also present. Everyone was in a daze until a voice cleared their doubts. Present mic. Hello, You're probably wondering what you're doing here. The answer is simple. Your exam will consist of 3 tests. Kendo. Excuse me, but why 3 tests? Present mic. You will see the written exam, everyone has already passed it and some of them by miracle. Aizawa. Dilo ya. Present mic. Well, the point is that I'll explain what it's about, so sit down. Everyone did as he asked and he started talking again. Present mic. Normally the exams consist 1 fight with robots, 2 confront teachers. Present mic. But this year we wanted to do it a little differently, so we created 3 tests. In the first 2, you'll have a chance to pass the exam and skip the other tests. Present mic. The tests are 1 to 2 lies and 1 truth. 2 the little pigs. 3 confrontations against teachers. Kendo. Seriously, who designed these exams? Present mic. I don't know either. Without further ado, let's begin. The first test. 2 lies and a truth. That's where Nezu came in. Nezu. Several teachers will come by to tell us 3 things about themselves. You'll have to decide which is true and which is false. But I'm sure you'll think it's easy. You can choose by group or something. Nezu. Not here. Everyone will have to be of one mind. If they fail, they'll be punished for the other tests, and if they get one answer right, they can survive, but only one person in the group will. Kendo. But that's unfair, only 5 will pass in any case. Nezu. And that's where the test comes in. Nothing is fair, so you'll have to choose carefully. Present mic. You've heard it, so let's get started. Handsome number 1. Aizawa. Don't tell me that. 1 I have had a girlfriend. 2 my favorite student is Midoriya. 3 I approve the use of illicit substances. Kendo. We started strong. Izuku. I say it's the first. Joruda. Are you sure? I said, with that face, I don't believe it. Aizawa. Hey, Kirishima. You're right. Melissa. I don't think the teacher has favorites either, he's just too bitter. Aizawa. Eugen. Momo. We all agree on that. Looking at Aizawa. Iida. But do you really think that? Mineta. You really think not? He has the face of a drug addict, and you really think not? Aizawa. This is already personal. Kendo. So we're all in agreement. Izuku. I still think it's the first but it's okay. Kendo. We chose the third option. Present mic. Let's see. The answer is incorrect, which is the real one? Aizawa. Aizawa. My favorite student is Midoriya. Class A. That hurt. Aizawa. They literally called me a drug addict. Classes. If it seems. Izuku. GGG. Present mic. The punishment they earned is that in the next test they won't be able to use their quirks. Kendo. It's even more unfair. Present mic. Well, who cares, come in the second handsome one. Present mic. Ah yeah, sorry, it's me. Okay. 1 I think Aizawa would look great if he were a woman. 2 Aizawa is my best friend. 3 my favorite food is katsudon. Izuku. 3. Yuta. And why? Izuku. Why is it also my favorite food? Kendo. Yes. Well, I don't think so. What do you think is the case? Mineta. I'm not sure about the second one, him and Aizawa, how could they not? Tokiyami. Thank you very much. Awase. But do you really think that Professor Aizawa? Everyone had a flashback. Kendo. Now how do I erase that from my mind? Shoji. I think it doesn't look that bad. Monoma. This one is even more confusing. Momo. The only option left is katsudon. I mean, it's not even that good. Izuku. Retractate. Momo. So we picked that one up. Everyone else nodded. Momo. 3. Present mic. And that's wrong. I like katsudon but it's not my favorite. The correct one was Kaminari. Let's move on. I don't want to remember. Present mic. The punishment is that Class A can't speak. Okay. Let's move on to the next cutie. That's where Midnight came in. Midnight. 1 I have a favorite student. 2 I am Aizawa's childhood friend. 3 I didn't choose my hero's name. Monoma. It can't be, it really is this. Abara. Which one do we choose, guys? Kendo. We can't do it hastily. Setsuna. I don't think Midnight Sensei has a favorite student. Yui. Same. Awase. That means she's between being Aizawa's friend or the name. Joruda. I think it's a hero's name. Reiko. Same. They're always hard to choose. Kanoko. So the three. Kendo. Yes. Present Mike. And that's wrong. Kendo. How is it possible? Present Mike. The answer was Midnight. I've been friends with Aizawa since childhood. Present Mike. The punishment is that now no one from Class B can speak. Let's move on to the next one. That's where Blad King comes in. Leaf King. 1. I like Endeavor more as a hero than All Might. 2. I would switch to Monoma if I could. 3. I love teaching Japanese. Bakugo. Ha ha ha. Mineta. I think it's easy. Melissa. And yes, he teaches Japanese classes. Momo. Wait, haven't you noticed that we almost always choose the third one because it makes the most sense? Aizawa. Calling me a drug addict isn't logical. Yuta. I understand now. If that's what they're doing, I think that no matter how logical the third one seems, it's incorrect. Shoto. That's true. Kaminari. But do you really think the other two are okay? Shoto. I don't like to think of the first one as the true one either, but I think it's that one. It's impossible for a teacher to want to change a student. Kaminari. I'm just saying that the student is Monoma. Tokiyami. But it's impossible, right? Shoji. I think we should choose the second one. Momo. I think it's the second one, it's the most reasonable. Izuku. GGG connection with Monoma. Melissa. We choose the second one. Present Mike. That's it. Correct. Both classes. Yes. Present Mike. The prize is that one of you can be saved. Momo. Who do we choose? Kendo. Well, I think you should choose who, after you made the right decision. Momo. But we are a team. Joruda. I vote for Kaminari, he gave the idea. Everyone liked that idea, so in the end it remained like this. Present Mike. Denki Kaminari say salva. Kaminari. Thanks for everything, guys. Crying. Present Mike. Finally we have. Nezu. Yo, there it goes. 1. I can see everything they do 24 hours a day. 2. I like being carried by Aizawa. 3. I am a big fan of idols. Momo. What are those options? Kirishima. I'm a little scared that he might see us. Joruda. X2. Setsuna. I don't think so, Professor Aizawa doesn't seem so comfortable. Momo. But wait, so far, the options have almost always worked. Correct second options and failed third options. Kendo. So you think we should choose the second one, right? Momo. Exactly. Tokiyami. Sounds good to me. Everyone else accepted one by one. Present Mike. And the answer is incorrect. The answer is Nezu. I'm a big fan of idols, in fact that's why I accepted Miss Hoshino. Everyone. Ah, wait, is she an idol? Nezu. Yes, and he gave me his autograph. Everyone. What, Yuta? I thought you already knew. Present Mike. The punishment is none. Let's move on to the second part of the exam. Present Mike. The little pigs. Piano sound. Kendo. And how is that done? Midnight. Easy, you all grab a chair and we'll go to an empty spot. Each person must sit in a chair and the teachers will walk around and be blindfolded. We will sit on one of you, you must say, onk, onk. If we guess who the pig is, that person failed this part of the test. Mineta. It's possible that she sits on me. Aizawa. Now let's move on to the next thing. They all went out and were in the middle of a forest. Nezu. Okay, since everyone is ready, let's move on to the first one. 13. Turning around, here I go. She would go over to where Mina was and sit on top of her. Mina. Onk onk. She's very heavy. 13. Is the young Ashido. Mina. Impossible. Aizawa. You move on to the third part of the exam. Mine. And sad face. Midnight. I'll go now. Mineta. Please me. Asterisk. Midnight. I've got it now. He sat on Setsuna's lap. Midnight. It's a girl. Setsuna. Curse oink oink. Midnight. It's a Tokage. Setsuna. This test is difficult. Nezu. That's a joke, we'll guess all the possible ones. Ha 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 ha. Aizawa. Please stop, director. Nezu. Sorry, it's my turn. He started walking through the middle of the boys. Nezu. I got it. He sat on top of Joruda and tried to make his voice deeper, but Nezu was smarter and touched his arm and realized that he had some hair on him. Joruda. Oink oink. Hoarse voice. Nezu. Is the young Joruda. Joruda. How? Nezu. I felt your hair, ha ha ha. Kendo. That's cheating. Nezu. I make the rules here. Kendo. Okay, sad face. Aizawa. Mitoka. He started walking around until he sat on someone he didn't recognize. Aizawa. Let's see, speak. Yuta. Oink, serious voice. Aizawa. Erase shield. Yuta. No, Kaminari. That's a save. Come on, guys, we can do it. Everyone got a little excited. Blade King. Mitoka. He started walking around again until he felt somewhere but only felt like he had something underneath him. Mineta. Why is everyone oink with great effort? Blade King. The crafty dwarf. Mineta. Curse, that's not my name. Blade King. Standing up and taking off the blindfold, but I got it right. This continued until all the teachers had gone through a few of them and they failed to get a few of them right. Hananuki. It's. Reiko. Tetsu. Pony. Joruda. But. Quirk. Hyria. Kuwaro. Conformity. Kamakiri. Awase. Manga. Ni. On the part of Class B. Aoyama. Suyu. Ojiro. Shield. Sato. Shoji. Siro. Hagakuri. And Kaminari, who had already been saved. On the part of Class A. Present Mike. They already managed to pass their exams, now only you guys remain. Present Mike. And as a final test they will face the teachers of the UA. Kendo. Isn't that a bit excessive? Nezu. Don't worry, the teachers will be using handcuffs to restrain themselves. I'll introduce the teams now. Team 1. Mina Ishido and Ochako Uraraka. They will face 13. Both. Good. Team 2. Ajiro Kirishima and Tenya Iida, they will face Snipe. Team 3. Shoto Todoroki and Fumikage Tokiyami, they will face Blade King. Team 4. Momo Yaoyorozu and Kyoka Jiro, they will face each other at midnight. Team 5. Itsuka Kendo and Kanoko Komori face Principal Nezu. Team 6. Setsuna Tokage and Abara Shiozaki. They will face off against my present Mike. Team 7. Nito Monoma and Minoru Mineta. They will face Aizawa. Team 8. Katsuki Bakugo and Izuku Midoriya. They will face Endeavor and All Might at the director's request. Momo. But isn't that unfair? Izuku. It's no problem for me. Aizawa. You heard it. Besides, the principal approved this. Nezu. That's right, Present Mike. Without further ado, let's get to the point. Team 1, get ready, everyone else to the surveillance room. Everyone would leave, and after a few minutes in the Nezu room, Ale would take the microphone to speak. Nezu. To win, you must knock out the professor, either with the handcuffs we gave you or by knocking him unconscious. There's also another way to win, by exiting through the door behind the professor. You only lose if you fail to do either of the above within 15 minutes. Everyone turned to look at the door. Aizawa. Don't you think it's a little too flashy? Nezu. That's the goal. Okay, give it your best shot. From here on I will try to make the fights a little shorter than usual because I honestly feel lazy to post them. Minai Uraraka would start running between several buildings in the area to throw off 13. She simply waited at the door. She knew it was the only option they had. After a few moments both girls appeared in front of her. She used her quirk, obviously not with the intention of killing them but to leave them out. They held on to a building as best they could. 13. I have them. Mina. If this is our end, there's something I want to ask you. You like Iida, right? Uraraka. What? Letting go and going straight to 13. She didn't realize it until she was close, but somehow she turned around and touched 13 on her hand to make her float. And that she deactivated her quirk. Mina. Well done. Both while 13 floated would cross through the door to win. Nezu. Approved. Aizawa. I think we should stop listening to what they say. Nezu. But it's more fun this way. With a notebook in hand. Aizawa. How much does he score? Nezu. It's so as not to lose any of the class lore, They are in the relationship phase and that excites me a lot. Aizawa. It can't be. Uraraka would release 13 and then they would all go to the surveillance room where the girls would receive praise from their classmates. Iida. You did very well, especially Uraraka. Congratulations. Uraraka. Thank you. Mina. I was right. Kirishima. In what? Mina. Women's stuff. Now go see what's your turn. Kirishima and Iida would go outside to see a snipe in front of the same door. Iida. I think we should come up with a PLA, passes him a bullet. What the hell? Kirishima. There's no time, we have to move. They went into alleys to come up with something. Iida. What do we do? He's the best shooter. Kirishima. I think you can use me as a shield. Iida. I've already thought of something. Snipe. Kittens, come out kittens. At that, Iida came out of the alley and fired a bullet, but Iida turned around to use Kirishima as a shield. Both. Combination. In the room. Izuku. Hee, this is so fun. Suyu. If you see something rare. With the boys. Snipe would shoot them more times but they continued with the same strategy, so he just stepped back and tried to hit Iida with his bullets, which was impossible, and the two ended up leaving the battlefield. Nezu. Approved. Speaker. Kirishima and Iida. SII. They would return to the room again to find everyone congratulating them. Momo. Congratulations. Iida. Thank you. Aizawa. Okay, let's stop that and now go next. Shoto and Tokiyami would leave the room. Nezu. This will be interesting. Let's get started. Both boys would launch themselves directly at the teacher who was just standing there. When he was close, Vlad King took out a blood hammer that hit Dark Shadow to send him flying and turned around to give Shoto another blow with his hammer. They just flew off to different buildings. Vlad King. That's all. Shoto. Damn, I forgot he's stronger and faster than normal. The boys pulled themselves together as best they could and now they regrouped again. Shoto. I think our only option is to escape. Tokiyami. Yes, Dark Shadow is not that durable during the day. They would go out again to see a teacher who hadn't moved. Shoto using his ice moved faster and when he was close he just ducked. Behind him appeared Tokiyami with a dark shadow that would hit the teacher in the face and Shoto would surround him to give him a flame in the back. Shoto. Let's run. After that, they started running like crazy to the exit, but just before they got there, someone appeared in front of them and hit them with a hammer that knocked them to the ground. Vlad King. That was good, but it's not enough. He would lift the two and, as if he were a batter, send them flying away from the exit. In the room, Mineta. And he leaves and he left. With the boys, Tokiyami. I think I can make it to the exit but you have to make some time, we can't be together because we limit ourselves. Shoto. I understand. They were once again in front of the teacher as best they could. Now only Shoto went ahead but now he created a kind of cage with ice. Vlad King. Shoto. Only a few seconds Shoto launched himself again using his ice to go faster and also throwing to try to distract him more. Vlad King just dodged each attack until in one very close Shoto managed to connect a fire fist in the professor's stomach that made him retreat. Vlad King. That was good. For his part, Tokiyami would manage to leave the place, thus ending the battle. Nezu. Aprobados. Present microphone. Today, Momo Yaoyorozu and Kyoka Jiro. They moved to the countryside which was still a city. Momo. How will we do it? Jiro. I don't know, I've never been good at making plans. All I can think of is that we can distract her and escape. Momo. That's going to be difficult. Midnight. It's time. Tearing her suit. Momo. I know. Creating some gas masks with this we're safe. Jiro. Let's go then. Both girls started running towards the teacher without any fear. Midnight. I like this. With her whip in hand. Momo would throw a punch but Midnight tangled her fist with her whip and made the blow go to Jiro, knocking them to the floor. Momo. Are you okay? Helping Jiro get up. There is. Yes. Midnight. Are you done? They would throw a kick to Momo's back to make her back up and a punch to Jiro in the stomach. Midnight. I thought you would be better. I thought because your boyfriend was strong you guys too. Momo and Jiro. Boyfriend. A little sore. Midnight. Midoriya no. Momo and Jiro. And no. Midnight. Haha, then more for me. She again launched herself at them and, using her whip and moving in a spectacular manner, she managed to land many blows on the girls who were distracted by the questions. Midnight. Oh, there are 5 minutes left. Momo and Jiro. Curse is very good. Midnight. Why don't you just give up? Jiro. What? Midnight. I mean, win or lose, their teammates will cheer them on. Especially that guy. Momo. That's the difference. Activating a bit of hockey. Jiro. That's right. Activating hockey. Midnight. Ooh. Momo and Jiro. We want you to congratulate us for winning. In a burst of speed, they launched themselves at the teacher, who tried to cover up blows and, in some cases, thwart them with her whip, but it seemed impossible. Those girls dodged everything. They managed to connect several blows on the teacher until Jiro stopped for a moment and used his jacks to connect them on her hands. Nezu. Wow, Aizawa. I didn't know he could do that. His jacks aren't that tough. Izuku. I can explain, she used a little bit of hockey to put the jacks in her hands, and the next thing is. They again launched themselves against Midnight and she managed to grab Momo's fist with her whip, but Momo with a struggle broke it and behind her Jiro appeared, giving the blow to the teacher's stomach that sent her flying a little. Izuku. Boom. All. Boom. Izuku. It's like when I use Ryuku, the damage comes from within and leaves you paralyzed. Watching how Midnight is handcuffed. Kirishima. What? That sounds great. Nezu. Aprobados. Momo and Jiro. We did it, fist bumping. Midnight. That last one really hurt. Jiro. Hee. Momo. That's true, how did you come up with it? Jiro. Well, flashback. We see a Jiro training hard at night. Izuku. Yawning. What can I know what you are doing? Jiro. Don't you see or what? What are you doing here anyway? Izuku. I'm the class representative and I like going out at night. Jiro. And that to me. Izuku. What did I do to you? Jiro. Nothing. Izuku. And why do you hate me? Jiro. That's why I can't hold anything against you. You're such an idiot, sometimes I doubt you're even a man. Izuku. Hee, I'm unique. Jiro. Ah, that's it, you're always so positive and you don't care who it is, you treat everyone the same, you don't even care if they insult you. Izuku. No problem with that. But why are you so keen to have something against me? Jiro. My problems. Izuku. Well, if you don't want to tell me, that's fine. I just came to tell you to try to be more relaxed. Emotions have a big impact on how you do things. Jiro. Izuku. And have you also tried other functions of your quirk? Like connecting them to different things or to yourself? Jiro. That sounds really bad, besides the tip of my jacks isn't that hard. Izuku. Use hockey. Jiro. That's the problem, I can't use it no matter how hard I try. Izuku. Try now. Jiro. I already told you it's impossible, look. The hockey of nothingness was activated on his arm. Jiro. What? Izuku. I told you emotions have a lot to do with it. Hee, well, I'll leave you, but don't go to sleep too late. Jiro. Maybe not all of them are the same. Watching the broccoli go away. End of the flashback. Jiro. They helped me. They just went back to the room again where the others were. Present mic. Pass Itsuka Kendo and Kanoko Komori. There will be a super summary here because it honestly doesn't matter much. Battle. Kanoko and Kendo would put up a good fight, or so it was called, because the director abused her intelligence and knocked them out. Kendo felt devastated. She had failed again. She looked at the protagonist, and he just smiled at her. Nezu. Next up are Ibara Shiozaki and Setsuna Tokage. Contra present mic. The battle was somewhat short. Setsuna separated into parts and to distract present mic a little, which she achieved, and Amara using her thorns managed to knock out present mic and Setsuna put the handcuffs on him. Nezu. Aprobados. Nezu. You can feel the excitement. Nezu. Can I sit on you, Midoriya? Izuku. Okay, Nezu. Go ahead, Nito Monoma and Minoru Mineta. They would enter the fake city that already had some damage from the previous battles. Aizawa. Please start. They launched themselves at Aizawa trying to hit him but they missed. Mineta was trying to hit Aizawa with his balls to slow him down or leave him stuck. Aizawa. Pathetic. He grabbed Mineta with his bandages and brought him towards him to kick him. Everyone. Mew. Customs officer. Everyone turned to look at her and she became very nervous. Mew. Ho Hora. Blad King. And you. Mew. Well, I came to see. Nezu. Then get comfortable. Mew. Really? Nezu. Yes. Monoma would be trying to hit Aizawa again with Tetsu's quirk, but it was impossible. Why would he deactivate it besides the fact that he had a great fighting technique? Momo. It seems impossible. Kendo. The teacher is a specialist in fighting without quirks as such. Mew. That's very bad. For their part, Mineta and Monoma were already very tired. They couldn't even connect a simple shot or any ball. Mineta. Damn. What do we do? Monoma. Do you think hockey will help us? Mineta. It's the only option. They both activated it and launched themselves again, and while they were able to land several blows, Aizawa still continued as if nothing had happened. Aizawa. Yawning, it's time to finish. He did something no one else expected. He activated hockey. Mineta. Don't fuck with me. He received a blow that sent him flying against a building. Monoma. Activating Tetsu Maldi's quirk. He also received the blow, but now Aizawa erased his quirk. Aizawa. I thought that being so close to Midoriya would help them, however they are still the worst of both classes. Nezu. You shouldn't say that, Aizawa. Mineta. We already know. Standing up. Monoma. We always knew that. Standing up too. Aizawa. It's no use knowing. They're just going to stay like this forever. Monoma and Mineta. We won't do it. They activated hockey, but now it released a red aura. Izuku. GGG. Yuta. I don't believe it. Izuku. The only ones who have achieved the Ryuo. Nezu. Is this what they warned me about? Blad King. I think so. Now Aizawa just stayed silent. They launched themselves again against Aizawa and him, trying to put hockey in their bandages to cover themselves from the blows and use them against him. Worse, they didn't expect that the moment he touched them they would explode. Izuku. Flow. Mineta and Monoma. Let's go. They gave Aizawa a strong blow to the pit of his stomach that sent him crashing through a building. They ran as fast as they could towards the exit. Nezu. Aprovidus. Mineta. We did it. Monoma. Yes, they both fainted. Izuku. Is it my turn? Nezu. That's right. Go get ready. Izuku. Yeah, he ran out of the room. Bakugo. Wait, damn Deku. They left and only the boys from both classes remained in the room. Kirishima. Who do you think will win? Tsuyu. I would like to say Midoriya and Bakugo, but they face the top 1 and 2. Mew. Isn't that very unfair? Nezu. No, it's pure fun. Ha ha ha. Mew. Okay, he doesn't look so cute anymore. Kendo. You'll get used to it. At that moment, an Aizawa man arrived with a Mineta and Monoma in his arms. Aizawa. Sitting down. What is that guy teaching them? Mew. Little one. Running with Mineta. Shoto. Are you okay, teacher? Aizawa. Yes, but it hurts me a lot. What is Midoriya teaching these two? Then a wild Najire appears, but she was dressed especially differently. Najire. Hola, everyone. Hello, Yuta. What are you doing dressed like that? Najire. I just wanted to support Izu, so I put this on. Can I stay and watch? Nezu. I don't see why not. Najire. Yay. She turned to the side to see Aizawa lying down. What happened to him? Nezu. He was hit very hard. Najire. Ooh hee hee hee. Aizawa. What are you laughing at? Najire. No, Nezu. I stopped by the camp of Katsuki Bakugo and Izuku Midoriya. Bakugo would step out into the fake city and see both heroes head on. Behind him, only a shadow could be seen slowly emerging. Najire. She sure likes epic entrances. Izuku walked in front of Bakugo, approaching both heroes. Everyone managed to see how black rays came out of the green-haired man's body. Endeavor. EHH. All Might. Grand Entrance. Throwing a punch. The punch wiped out the entire city and only an open field with a lot of debris remained. He thought the punch would send Izuku flying, but on the contrary he kept walking. Bakugo. Maldito Deku. All Might. He launched himself at the protagonist, appearing directly in front of him and unleashing a massive punch that would raise dust. Mineta. Did he kill him? From the smoke only a figure would emerge that rose into the sky. Flashback to Deku. Rin. One day I will beat All Might. Izuku. That sounds great. I want to do it too. Rin. We will defeat him and we will be the best. End of flashback. Flashback to Deku 2. Rin. How sentimental you are. I entrust my dream to you. Izuku. Izuku. Rin. End of flashback. Flashback to Deku 3. Izuku. Is he dead? Inko. You are. Fin flashback. Flashback to Deku 4. Isagi. We will. Izuku. Yes, both. By Rin drinking sake. End of the flashback. Izuku. It's time. Everyone saw how the green-haired man's fist grew huge and released an intense red light, and then he threw a punch surrounded by fire that connected with All Might's face, knocking him to the ground. Endeavor. What do you think you're doing? I can't believe a brat knocked you down. All Might. Yuck, dropping blood, epic effects. Izuku fell to the floor, to which they both turned around. Izuku. I am the man who will surpass them and become the greatest hero in the world. Nezu. Epiku. Aizawa. Jealous. We return to where we left off. Everyone was watching and couldn't believe what they were seeing. A student had just knocked the best hero to the ground. Bakugo. Maldives Deku Persamita. Najire. Come on, Izu. Let's support Yuta. Waving the pom-poms. Yuta. Please stop doing that. Kaminari. I think I'll go for Midoriya and Bakugo. Shoto. Me too. Aizawa. Why yo, All Might. Getting up, that did hurt me, young man. Izuku. Bakugo. Stop trying to show off, damn it, now it's my turn. He launched himself at All Might again, launching a huge explosion, but All Might simply stretched out his arm and stopped the explosion, grabbing Bakugo by the leg and sending him flying. He quickly recovered and used his explosions to stop in midair. After that, he began firing small explosions as if he were using a firearm. Bakugo. AP shoot. All the explosions would hit the target. Bakugo. Did you see that damn Deku? Before receiving an answer, he would receive a strong fist of fire that sent him crashing against the floor. Endeavor. I'm here too. Going down to the ground, are you okay? All Might. Yes. Damn, the young man's punch really affected me. Asterisk. Endeavor. You two are so full of yourselves, I think you need a reality check. Both heroes launched themselves at the boys, moving and exchanging blows with each of the boys. Izuku, for his part, dodged some but couldn't handle all of them, so he used Haki on some of them to alleviate some of the damage. It was minimal. Aizawa. Even though Midoriya is almost immune to physical damage, the people who hit him aren't just anyone. Besides, he and Bakugo don't get along. Nezu. That's where the fun comes in. With a notebook in hand takes Blad. Blad King. A camera. Nezu. Yes, this is history. At that they turned to look at the screen to see how Endeavor launched a large fire fist at Izuku that sent him flying against the wall, and All Might won at Bakugo, who did the same. Endeavor. Bakugo. Curse taking off the wall. Izuku. We can't do it alone, or at least not with you here. Bakugo. What are you saying? Izuku. We have to unite to beat them. Bakugo. Don't give me orders. Izuku. So what do we do? Bakugo. I'll use you to beat those two. Izuku. Ah, never mind, let's just team up. At that All Might appeared behind Bakugo. All Might. Are they done? He gave him a blow that smashed Bakugo with Izuku, which made them stay in a certain position. Mineta. Ha ha ha. Monoma. Ha ha ha. Yuta. That bastard is going to pay for it, taking the pianos out from behind his back. Najire. Calm down. Bakugo. Day HW. Izuku. How disgusting. Endeavor. Ha ha ha. All Might. Sorry. Bakugo. What do you think you're doing, Deku? Izuku. I'll ask you that. Okay, it's time. The two of them stopped fighting to watch the pro heroes. Izuku. Catapult. He contracted his arms and Bakugo jumped. Izuku kicked him in the foot so that he flew up, and in midair he used an explosion to hit All Might in the stomach and then let out a huge explosion. Bakugo. Explosive. The blow would send the hero flying backward with great force. Endeavor. Haha. At that, Izuku appeared behind him, and with the Ryuo activated he gave him a combo with many hits so that later Bakugo from behind the hero gave him a great explosion that sent him flying. Endeavor tried to recover in the air, but before that an Izuku would appear above him to hit him in the stomach with a double kick that sent him to the ground. Bakugo. Take that, old men. They thought it was over, but the heroes returned to where to stand. All Might. They fight very well together. Endeavor. Yes. Bakugo. Now that. Before finishing, All Might would appear in front of him to give him a punch in the stomach that made him get up from the ground, and Endeavor appeared above him. Endeavor. Prominence burn. He would give a blow that would send Bakugo back to the ground with great speed, but before touching the ground All Might was waiting for him below to give him a blow that sent him flying with the limit of the city, leaving the boy unconscious. Mineta. It looked like baseball. Aizawa. What will he do now? Endeavor. One less. Izuku. Respirando fuerte Bakugo. Before he could react again, Endeavor used his fire to launch a flare that he had to dodge. Izuku. All Might appeared to give him a super kick that sent him to the ground, burying him. Endeavor. What happened? Didn't you say you'd surpass us? You're no good. You have none of the ambition I saw on the day of the festival. Izuku. Standing up and with his head down, shut up. All Might. Calm down, young man. Izuku. No, this. Izuku. The worst. Destroy. Endeavor. Attack and leave the words alone. Izuku would just stand there, but Endeavor got tired and countered him, hitting him with a blow that made the protagonist fall. He got up again, but now he just had a somewhat strange face. Izuku. Destroy. He applied hockey to his arm, bit it, and then began to blow. Some already understood what it was, but others were somewhat puzzled, especially by his face. The boy's arm began to swell, and so did his whole body, giving off smoke that would cover him. Izuku. Make 4 bound man. Endeavor. So what? Izuku. Destroy. Everyone saw how the protagonist did that. He launched himself out of nowhere and full of combo hits to Endeavor to send him flying against a wall. He turned to the side and saw All Might. All Might. Young. Izuku. Destroy. He barely managed to stop some of the damage, but still went flying and buried himself against a wall. Everyone was like that. Nezu. So that's what he faced the Nomu with. Izuku, for his part, did not stay alone there. Both heroes, who were barely composing themselves, took all the blows, and seemed to be bouncing in the air because of how fast they were going. Izuku retracted his arms again, and the heroes just stood there staggering a little. He would start flying again, but now he would side with Endeavor and kick him, sending him flying, crashing into All Might, managing to kiss them back. Aizawa. Yeah, Shoto. This is going to be famous. Taking photo. Izuku. It's time to finish. He would start to rise to the top again, but now he dived directly towards the 2 heroes, but now his fist became enormous and he was spinning. Izuku. Elephant punch. Both heroes could barely react, but it was of little use to them because they received the blow, leaving them on the verge of unconsciousness. The impact raised so much dust and pieces of stone that it also damaged some cameras. Everyone in the room started leaving to go to the field. When they arrived, they could see both heroes lying on the ground unconscious and Izuku still sitting on the floor, normal but with some blood on his body. Najire and Yuta would rush to hug the protagonist. Both. I'm glad nothing happened to you. Izuku. I'm just very tired, I can't move. He said to fall faint. Nezu. Past. Jotting things down in his notebook. Aizawa. What are you writing now? Nezu. I'm drawing the young man, he looked great. Aizawa. Da, bring Bakugo and Midoriya to the infirmary and Blad help me take these 2. Everyone did as asked. Hours later we can see an Izuku waking up in the infirmary. Izuku. It's been a long time since I came. Recovery girl. I believe it. They're waiting for you. You're not seriously hurt, just tired. You can go. Izuku sat up in bed and saw a Bakugo on the other bed. Izuku. And how is he? Recovery girl. Fractures, burns. And fatigue isn't that bad. Izuku. Thanks for telling me. See you. Recovery. Bye boy. He left the infirmary and went straight to the UA dorms. It was already nighttime. He arrived quickly and entered. Upon entering, many of his classmates congratulated them for passing. Kirishima. You were crazy bro. Izuku. Thank you. Kaminari. Today we're having a party to celebrate going to camp, and tomorrow we're going shopping. Izuku. Okay, I'll go to my room for a moment. Everyone noticed that something was wrong with him, but they preferred not to ask. He arrived at his room and took his towel and some clothes to bathe. Izuku. Why do I feel like this? He took a bath and after a while he left the bathroom, changed and went out onto his balcony for a bit. He looked down and saw someone standing directly in the forest where they train. He just jumped and got to where the other person was. It was Kendo. Izuku. Our, Kendo. Ooh, it's you Midoriya. Hello. Izuku. Is something wrong? Kendo. It's just my problems. Izuku. Fine, sitting next to him. Kendo. What are you doing? Izuku. My problems. Looking at the sky. Kendo. Okay. They stayed like that for a few moments until the girl started to cry. Kendo. Why? Because I can't do something right. You've helped me so much, and I can't do it. Izuku. Kendo. Why do you do this? You're always here, and I can't do anything for you to congratulate me or tell me I did well. I just want you, the person who gave me the opportunity, to tell me I did well. Crying louder, tell me why. Izuku. I want to see you happy. And Izuku. When you lost at the festival, few noticed, but you are one of the ones who works hardest, training at night, morning, and afternoon. Izuku. I don't know what I saw that day, but I just want to see you smile. I love your smile. Izuku. Don't worry about failing the exam. We're only in our first year, so we'll have more opportunities. Also, turning to look at her, well done, Itsuka. Rubbing his hand on the girl's head. She just threw herself at him, throwing him down on the floor, and started crying into his chest. Kendo. Thank you. After a while the girl stopped crying and just stood there hugging the broccoli. Kendo. Don't say anything, I want to stay like this longer. Izuku. Okay. He would just keep rubbing the girl's head and looking up at the sky. Izuku. It's good that she feels happy, sometimes it's always better to see others happy. Kendo. Well, we have to go, there's a party coming up. Standing up. Izuku. Yes, let's go. Standing up. Kendo. Yeah, turning to the boy and planting a kiss. So just imagine that they are Kendo and broccoli. Kendo. Now we can go. Izuku. Yes. She would run back to the dorms and celebrate with all her classmates. That was until Aizawa arrived to ruin the party and send them all to sleep. The protagonist was in his room, but then he opened his closet to take out a jacket and climb onto the roof of the bedrooms. Izuku. I haven't done this in a long time. I saw myself letting out the words, like a downpour. Many thoughts come, only a few are sincere. What am I going to do if I've never relied on zeros? I have a lump in my throat and a hole in my stomach. I know all this is temporary. The agony of the sick, love in the summer. It's warmth in the winter, but I see it and I fall into the trap of feeling that there is something eternal. How are you? I answer that I don't know how to cry. That's why I draw tears. It already got the whole page wet, so I imagine. At least I'm not a machine. Maybe I don't want this to die and for them to forget about me. If I'm honest with you, could it be that I don't want to realize that those I believed, they weren't that sincere? Look Mom, I'm upstairs. And I swear to you that there is nothing but life. Look at me here, I'm up there. And I swear to you that there is nothing but life. Look Mom, I'm upstairs and I swear to you that there is nothing but life. Look Mom, I'm upstairs and I swear there is nothing else. Everything is falling apart and I want to leave, when I can't stand firmly in the same place as before. But everything is instant and escape is of no use. It's never too late to seek freedom, and now I understood that not everything is okay, but it's okay like this. A season of emphasis in understanding the dark side of this ecstasy. And it's not that it's fragile, it's that I have nostalgia with the very easy, yes. I know it's hard to be by my side. The back and forth of what I'm experiencing makes them nauseous. You were wondering why I laugh when I'm wet. It's that this dew made up of childhood memories soaks me. On a bench rhyming with cold loving my own, taking and tempting oblivion. And now I doubt if that thing of yours was true love. Or you were looking for a doll to show off and it didn't work for me. I am not a placebo designed to deceive your emptiness. Maybe I don't want this to die and for them to forget about me? If I'm honest with you, could it be that I don't want to realize that those I believed, they weren't that sincere? Look, Mom, I'm upstairs. And I swear to you that there is nothing but life. Look at me here, I'm up there. And I swear there is nothing but life. Look, Mom, I'm upstairs. And I swear to you that there is nothing but life. Look, Mom, I'm upstairs. And I swear there's nothing else. Look, Mom, I'm upstairs. And I swear to you that there is nothing but life. Look, Mom, I'm upstairs. And I swear there is nothing else. Izuku. Yawning. Why do I feel like this? Then he feels something in front of him and sees a floating head. Setsuna. Hola. Izuku. Our. Setsuna. Can I go with you? Izuku. It's okay. All parts of her appeared and she stood next to the green-haired man. Setsuna. And you're not going to sing? Izuku. Yes. Setsuna would just watch as he was singing until he finished. Setsuna. Hugging him. You know, someone once explained to me that heroes save people, but who saves them? Izuku. Setsuna. It's okay to feel bad. You're human, after all. I know you're a pillar of strength for the other boys and girls. But you don't have to do everything on your own. Izuku. But they won't be able to be happy. Momo. Happiness is something rare to explain and achieve. Jiro. You don't have to suffer in silence just because we're okay. Uda. A hero must save everyone. Melissa. You saved us at USJ, or you help us when we have a problem. Kendo. But our hero needs to be saved. All. We will save him. Izuku. Really? All of them? Yes. Izuku. Thank you. Shedding a small tear and smiling seriously, thank you. Izuku. Well, let's go to sleep because tomorrow we have to go shopping. They all went downstairs and entered their room. Izuku. Asterisk, I have the best companions. He fell asleep and the next day he would get up at 12 noon. Izuku. I slept so well. He went downstairs and saw several of his classmates eating cereal for breakfast, so he just sat down. Izuku. Good morning. All. Good morning. Kirishima. How are you feeling, Midoriya? Everyone quickly glared at him. Izuku. Better than ever. Kirishima. That's great, nervous because of all the looks. After that, the boys would all calmly go out in a group except for Bakugo to the mall. They would start buying various things until, at one point, Izuku separated from the group to get some ice cream. He sat down on a small bench, but then a man sat down next to him. Hello. Izuku. What time? What are you doing here? Izuku. I came with my friends. Leave right now, I can't let her interact with you. Izuku. And who are you? Your mother really raised you wrong. Izuku. You again, Kenji. See. Izuku. Why can't you just leave us alone? Kenji. Impossible, I'll make sure your life is complete garbage. Izuku. What did I do to you? Kenji. Being born, that was your only mistake. Izuku. Kenji. Now get out of here. Izuku. I don't care what you say, old man, you're not my father, I don't have a father. Kenji. As if I wanted to be your father. Izuku. I wish this doesn't happen to my sister when she wakes up with her quirk. Kenji. Watch your words. Izuku. See you, sir. Kenji. I swear I'll make you pay one day. Izuku just walked and walked aimlessly through the mall until he reached a corner where he just sat down. Izuku. Why did he have to ruin me today? Shedding a tear. Maybe it would be better if I had never been born. In that where he was filled with shadow. Yuta. What are you doing here? Izuku. Nothing, with his head down. Yuta. Were you crying? Izuku. Yes, sad face. Yuta. Come, follow me. He went with her and they went up to the roof of the building. Izuku. What are we doing here? Yuta. He just approached the broccoli. He had a memory of how his father hit him and he just ducked a little. Izuku. Sorry, Don't hit me. Yuta. Hugging him, calm down. Now tell me what happened. Izuku. I met my father. Yuta. Izuku. Do you think everything would be better if I had never been born? Yuta. Slapping him, what are you talking about? Izuku. As that. Yuta. You're the most wonderful man in the world. I don't believe anything that stupid old man said. Grabbing him by the head. Yuta. Look at me and then look around. He did as requested, seeing several of his companions. Yuta. If you hadn't been born, some of them would probably be dead. Don't say that again, and smile instead. Yuta. You told me once. People who smile are always the strongest. Broccoli had a flashback. We see Inko in the hospital bed and Izuku still by her side. Deku. Mom, do you think what Dad said is true? Inko. No, your dad is wrong about everything. Deku. But he almost killed you because of me. Inko. This won't kill me, I can't leave my baby alone. Deku. But if I hadn't been born, you would be living happily now and you wouldn't be hurt. Inko. It doesn't matter, Izuku. If I'm like this, it's because I love you. I want to see you smile. When I was younger, there was a heroine named Nana Shimura. Izuku. Yes, Inko. I was lucky enough to meet her once. She told me something and asked me not to forget it. Nana. No one is a machine or without emotions. We all suffer, and we're also afraid. We doubt ourselves. We all need someone to bring us back on track. Nana. Live as long as you can and don't stop living. Lean on others and support them. Smile, and smile together. Smiles are the only way to show that everything is okay. Smile, because those who smile are the strongest. Inko. That was all. Izuku. I don't understand at all, Mom. Inko. Calm down, you'll do it. Fin flashback. Izuku. You're right. Yuta. Now let's go for some ice cream, Aizawa invites. All. Yes, at the UA, Aizawa. And my wallet. We can currently see our future heroes sitting in the dormitory dining room. Mineta. Dinner is almost ready. Midoriya. Or Kasi. Kaminari. Hurry up, we're hungry. Izuku. I'm going. Momo. Don't you think it's rude of them to pressure him? Both. No, Momo. Ash, do you need help with something, Izuku? Izuku. Well, if you want, you can help me wash the vegetables. Momo. Okay. Mineta. Midoriya, that's true. How come you can sing so well in Spanish? Izuku. Well, I think it's because I've traveled so much, but I really like the language, and it's also a romance. Kaminari. Romance? Momo. There are several languages in the world that are called romance languages, one of them is Spanish. Mineta. Ooh, and can you teach me? Izuku. I guess, it's not that difficult. Mineta. Midoriya, is dinner ready? Izuku. No, Kaminari. So tell us something. Izuku. What do you mean? Chopping the vegetables. Mineta. I don't know, I'm just bored. Izuku. Well, it only occurs to me when I was playing video games. Momo. But don't you do that already? Izuku. Before, he was more of a professional. Kaminari. And you managed to earn money? Izuku. A little, I think I still have some left in my account. Mineta. Can I check? Izuku. Yeah, I don't care. My phone's right there on the table. The dwarf would take the green-haired boy's cell phone to see a photo of him with his girlfriends as wallpaper. Mineta. I didn't expect you to be such a jerk, showing his cell phone. Izuku. Yay. Mineta only entered the boy's bank account to see what was there. Seeing what was there, he just stared down at the floor, dropping the green-haired man's cell phone on the table. Kaminari. Let's see. What? Both. It's impossible for you to have that much. Showing the cell phone 6,481,500 yen. Momo. What? Izuku. Okay, Mineta. How did you get that money? Izuku. Well. Flashback. We see a Deku a few years ago, to be exact when he was 14 years old. Commentator. We see him there, the young GGF representative. 2 more to go, the tournament is in full swing. We see an Izuku sitting in front of a screen with several people behind him watching him play. Commentator. The area is shrinking. Izuku moved his arms as fast as he could, sometimes even barely visible. He was still playing in his own world. He managed to kill one of the two remaining players. He had the upper hand in the match and had a chance to win. Izuku started to go down to rush the person below, however the play did not go well at all since the other person managed to connect a shot that left him at half health. Broccoli tried to escape to recover, but the other player wouldn't let him until, in a great move, Izuku threw a headshot at the other player, leaving him at 10 health. Izuku took advantage and punched him, thus winning the game. Commentator. We have a winner. Izuku Midoriya, representing GGF. End of the flashback. Mineta. And how much did you earn approximately? Izuku. 80,000 less taxes and stuff. Mineta. But how do you have 6 million? Izuku. $80,000. Mineta. I've never seen so much money. Kaminari. You're really great Midoriya. Izuku. Thank you. Mineta. And where did you play that tournament? Izuku. It was in Argentina. I really enjoyed being there. Mineta. Wow, I really want to go outside of Japan someday. Izuku. Someday we can go. Mineta. But I don't have money, sad face. Izuku. Haha, don't worry. Mineta. Are you going to lend me some? Izuku. No, but you can work. Mineta. You're a monster. Kaminari. And you're still on that team? Izuku. Yes, although I'm not one to play anymore. I only do promotions. Mineta. And they pay you? Momo. I think that's obvious. Kaminari. And they don't hire? Izuku. GGG. No Mineta and Kaminari. It can't be, sad face. Momo. And have you thought about spending the money? Izuku. Well, no, in fact my mom helped me with a part of that because it was a lot. Momo. And how? Izuku. Well, I don't really know. He mentioned something about investments, and I got lost there. Momo. Are you saying that you might be a millionaire and you don't know it? Izuku. Save. Izuku. Okay, tell the others, dinner is ready. All three. Yay. Later, everyone was having dinner until a question came up. Izuku. Guys, where would you like to go on a trip? Kendo. Why the question? Izuku. Curiosity. Hee. Abara. The Vatican. Monoma. I'm not surprised, I would like Argentina or Brazil. Momo. I think France. Uda. I like Spain. Kendo. I would like Mexico. Mineta. Sounds great. Kaminari. So we can eat a lot of food. Yui. France. Shoto. France. Kirishima. You guys sound so similar. I'm from the United States, but Las Vegas sounds great. Izuku. No Kirishima. Why? Izuku. What happens in Vegas, stays in Vegas. Setsuna. Paris, the city of love. Every girl would have a thought that she is being kissed on the Eiffel Tower. Tokyo. New York. Bakugo. Arabia. Everyone would look at him a little strangely, but they decided to ignore him, or well, everyone except one. Monoma. Hey, the Muslim wants to return to his roots. Bakugo. Shut up. Kendo. But why are you asking all this? Izuku. It's no problem. Then everyone would finish dinner and go to their rooms. We see a green-haired man in front of his computer looking up the price of travel until someone knocks on his door. Izuku. Pass. Uda came in wearing a very pretty pink pajama and a unicorn horn. Uda. Hello. Hugging him. Izuku. Hello, giving him a kiss on the forehead. Uda looked at what her green hair was doing on the screen and decided to ask. Uda. Are you going to travel? Izuku. Hee, no. It's almost Christmas, and I was thinking we could do something with all the boys in the dorms. Uda. There are 4 more months until Christmas, Izuku. Izuku. Oh, so there's time. Well, were you looking for something, strawberry? Uda. To tell the truth, yes. She took the protagonist and took him to the couch in her room to sit him down and get closer to him. Imagine it's Uda XD. Uda. Approaching his ear. How cute you look, biting the protagonist's earlobe, my cute broccoli. Izuku. Uda. Putting a finger on the green-haired girl's lips. Shish, let me have a moment longer. Caressing the protagonist's lips. Izuku. Uuta, Sanrohado. Yuta. So you get nervous too. Izuku. Of course, especially with someone so pretty up close. Turning to the side. Yuta. I'm glad to hear that. Sitting on Broccoli's lap. Izuku. My body feels weird. Yuta. Looking at the protagonist. Hehe. She gave our Broccoli a big, loving kiss. Yuta. What do you think? Izuku. I liked it. Yuta. Do you want more? Izuku. Why yeah. Yuta. What a naughty little Izuku. She gave him another kiss and several more, and they stayed like that for a while longer. Yuta. Stopping him. I like that. Izuku. Yay. Yuta. Hey, can I sleep here? Izuku. You did all that just to ask me this. Yuta. You. Broccoli just got up from the chair and bent down a little to pick up Yuta and put her against a wall. Yuta. What are you doing? Izuku. Getting closer and biting her neck a little. Damn. I wanted to see you blush. But yeah, you can stay. Yuta. Ha ha ha, can I go into your bathroom? Izuku. Yes, I'm going to play a little. She entered the bathroom, and when she closed the door she collapsed on the floor against the door. Yuta. Idiot, any more and you'll almost get me to rape you completely. Super blushing. She spent a while in the bathroom calming down and then came out and saw Izuku playing for her, just giving him a little kiss on the forehead and then sitting on the couch to look at her cell phone. In a room upstairs, Jiro. Damn, those two horny ones. With the protagonist, Izuku. Stretching. What a comeback. He got up and turned on the LED lights in his room and turned off the regular ones. He turned to the couch and saw a sleeping Yuta. Izuku. How pretty she looks. He carried her and left her on the bed before going to bed. Izuku. Good night, Yuta. I love you. Izuku. Me too. They both fell asleep instantly. The next day we met in a green-haired guy's room. We focused on the couple who were hugging. Yuta. He's so cute when he's sleeping. She had been awake for a while but didn't want to wake him up. As if by magic, he began to wake up. Izuku. Yuta. Hello. Izuku. Do you think we should call each other by some nickname? Yuta. I don't know. Izuku. Let's just leave it like that, princess. By the way, how did you wake up? Yuta. Super good. Hugging the protagonist closer. I have the best boyfriend in the world. Izuku. Hehe, well it's time to get up. Yuta. Izuku. I'll go take a bath, wait for me if you like, or I don't know if you want to change too. Yuta. What if we bathe together? Izuku. What? Yuta. It was a joke, I'll wait for you out here, I put some clothes here. Izuku. Okay. He takes a bath and after a while we see the two of them sitting on the couch again. Yuta. Are we going to do something today? Izuku. I don't know, maybe watch movies. Yuta. Shall we call the others? Izuku. I don't know, I'll send them a message. Chat. Princess Eyes. Do you want to come watch movies with Yuta and me? Yes. It arrived in half an hour. Okay. See you later, I love you. Izuku. Princess Eyes said yes. Yuta. Izuku. At least try to get along. Izuku. I'm sorry. Chat. Neji, do you want to come watch movies with me and the girls? Sure. It arrived in half an hour. Okay. See you later. Love you. Izuku. Nejire dentro. Yuta. So what do we do until they arrive? Izuku. Looking at the time, I'll play a little. Yuta. Then I think I'll watch networks. Izuku. Okay. Izuku just turned off the normal lights in the room and left the others purple. After half an hour the other two girls had already arrived. Nejire. Hello. I brought snacks. Showing some chips. Izuuu. Throwing herself at the broccoli. I missed you. Izuku. Hello. Stroking his head. A portal also opened from where Ankoku came out. Ankoku. Hola. Yuta. Hello damn goth. Ankoku. Sorry, I didn't notice you were half and half. Izuku. Paren. Ankoku. Empecimos. They would start watching different movies for the rest of the day, until they looked at the clock and realized what time it was. Izuku. Looking at the clock, it's 7 in the evening. Ankoku. Hee, time flew by. Izuku. Say, Najire. Shut up and give me more popcorn. Izuku. I'm going. Yuta. Now I know why they're so big. Looking at Najire. Ankoku. Sometimes I feel like those things are watching me. Najire. Envious. Izuku. I'll go play for a moment longer. Uda. You're very attached to video games. Izuku. The iron farm won't make itself. Uda. Good. Izuku started playing again, and now the girls were the ones watching movies and stuff. Najire. Do you think we're good girlfriends? Uda and Ankoku. Why do you say that? Najire. I mean, we don't spend that much time with Izuku. Uda. We are fine like this. Ankoku. I agree, if we were with him all day he would feel overwhelmed. Uda. But if it's any consolation, what if we rape him? Ankoku. Hitting him not now. Uda. Damn goth. Najire. Stop it once and for all. It was already night and we can see the protagonist saying goodbye to Ankoku. Izuku. Do you really have to go? Ankoku. Yes, I have to go to school tomorrow. Izuku. Ah. Okay, I'll call you when we're back at camp. It'll be like you're with us. Uda. Poor Finmi balanced a te. Izuku. Don't be rude. Uda. Okay, see you Gothic. Ankoku. Goodbye, half and half. Goodbye, Najire. Approaching the protagonist goodbye. Giving him a nice, long kiss. Izuku. Ciao. She entered through the portal that led her directly to her house. Izuku turned around to see a Najire sitting on the couch. Izuku. Najire, are you also going to camp? Najire. No, sad face, I wanted to be by your side. Izuku. Gigi. Uda. I'll go to my room to take a bath and come back later to sleep, I'll be back. She left the room and our protagonist just sat next to the blue-haired girl. Najire. Lying down on Broccoli's lap. Izuku. Yes? Najire. Are we good girlfriends? Izuku. No, Najire. Seriously? The butt? Izuku. They are the best. Najire. Don't scare me like that. Izuku. Gigi. Najire. Moo, don't laugh, or you'll pay the consequences. Izuku. Like what? Najire. You are. In a quick turn, she would get on top of the broccoli and start kissing it hard and slobbering, as she said. Najire. I'll give you more kisses like that. Pouting. Izuku. Hee. Receiving another kiss. I love you so much. Najire. S2, you're the best broccoli. Izuku. And you the best little gum. Najire. I like the way it sounds. They shared kisses for a while longer until Uda arrived and the three of them lay down on the green-haired boy's bed, and after a few moments they fell asleep. The next day at 8 a.m. we see a protagonist who was waking up, but when he tried to get up he felt two weights on top of him. Izuku. I sleep so well. He shook both girls to wake them up. Izuku. Najire, you have to go to school. Najire. I don't want to. Izuku. Come on or I won't kiss you. Najire magically got up. Najire. I have to go, see you. She flew out of the balcony to get ready to go to UA. Izuku. Wake up, Uda. We have to get our things ready for camp, and I have to make breakfast. Uda. I don't want Izuku. If you do, I'll carry you like I did the other day. Uda. Okay, but I do it because we have many responsibilities. Izuku. Yay. He got up, took a shower, and then went down to prepare breakfast for his other companions who were also coming down. Mineta. Ah, best friends kid. Izuku from the kitchen, good morning. Kirishima. Good morning bros both. Good Mineta. What's for breakfast today, Midoriya? Izuku. Rice with fried fish. Mineta. UFFF. Izuku. Can you help me set the table? Mineta. Right away. It was already 9 in the morning and everyone was gathered at the table. Until then Aizawa entered the dorms, but he didn't come alone. Aizawa. Good morning, kids. Blad King. Good morning. Classes. Good morning. Behind Aizawa, two people came out. New. Hola. Mew. Ho-hora classes. Hello. Aizawa. Okay, I see you're having breakfast. Is there anything for us? Izuku. Yep. Grab a plate and serve yourselves. The four people joined the meal and after 30 minutes they were all full. Aizawa. Your food is heaven Midoriya. Blad King. I believe it. Izuku. Thank you. Aizawa. Okay, time to go. Get your things. Outside the dormitories, two trucks were waiting for them. Kendo. Not to sound rude, but why are they two here? Blad King. Well, they will join the hero classes. Aizawa. Welcome them. Everyone. Welcome. Aizawa. Okay, separate by classes and get on a bus. They did as requested and a few minutes later everyone was upstairs. Aizawa. It's time to go. He would start the truck to start driving. Izuku. This is very boring. Mineta. I believe it. Izuku. I know, we can play Smash Bros on the bus screen. Kaminari. Izuku would take out his Switch and connect it to the screen on the back of the bus. He and several of his classmates would start playing. Jiro. They're so childish. Mineta. Malditus Uda. Izuku gets crazy when it comes to games. Izuku. Hee how bad you are. Momo. At a certain point they look cute looking at Izuku, they look like children. Monoma. Get lost. Damn it. Suyu. No things. Bakugo. Damn Deku, stop focusing on me. Uraraka. I like it looking at Iida. How does it move? Mina. What I can't believe is that even the teacher is playing. Aizawa. It's my turn to show you how to do it. They continued playing for a while longer, all being easily humiliated by Izuku. Kaminari. It's not fair, Midoriya is a professional player. All. Yes, sad face, Izuku. GGG. Bakugo. Let's play another game, this time I'll beat you Deku. And so they started playing again, with the girls. Jiro. It's true, I wanted to ask you Hoshino. Uda. Tell me UTA. Jiro. Okay, so, how's your relationship with Midoriya? I mean, I know you're dating. Uda. Well, not even I can explain it. Jiro. Doesn't it bother you that there are more girls? Yuta. I don't think I've ever thought like that, but it doesn't bother me, Izuku is too much even for me. Yuta. Since I've known him, he's been a difficult person to control, and I wouldn't like to see him sad. Momo. So you agree to share it just to see him happy? Yuta. Basically, although the girls and I have an agreement. Mina. Okay, Yuta. You are, Momo. And how is it? Yuta. Well, I can't rape him without the others, no matter how much I want to. That's what it's all about. Looking at her cell phone. Uraraka. I didn't expect that. Yuta. Me neither, sad face. But why do you ask Jiro? Jiro. Well, curiosity I guess. Hey, one more thing, if someone hypothetically wanted to join your relationship, is it possible? Yuta. She must be a woman. I won't allow other men. But I suppose the requirement is that she wants Izu and he wants her. Jiro. I have a chance. Aizawa. It's not fair, it's a plot that you play Midoriya. Everyone. Ha ha ha. Several girls just looked at the laughing boys and smiled. Yuta. He always makes everyone happy just by being here. That's why I love him. Jiro. And you don't accept one more? Yuta. Ask him. Looking at Izuku. Izuku. Ha ha ha, they are very bad. Mineta. No, you won $80,000 playing and you still say that. Kirishima. Yes, wait what? Mineta. Damn. Izuku. Ha ha ha, you screwed up. Shoto. Did you win money playing? Izuku. Algo. Aizawa. How much do you have left? Izuku. I don't know. Mineta. 6 million. Aizawa. Qui. Aizawa. That's a sixth of what he earned in a year, sad face. Shoto. So he earns $1 million a year. Aizawa. Forget that, contract details. Taking control, let's play one more, but now without Midoriya. Jiro. And what do you think he says? Momo. Wait, you like it too. I thought you hated it. I actually thought you hated men. Hagakure. I thought you liked women. Jiro. What are you talking about? Besides, I don't hate everyone, or well, not him. Yuta. Hee. Jiro. Don't laugh, besides, it's like raping him while he's hot. You think I heard them kissing like crazy? Yuta. Blushing, and what are you doing listening to that? Jiro. Well, we're getting off topic. Tell me, do you think he wants to? Yuta. I don't know, ask him. You have nothing to lose. Aizawa. Ha ha ha, take that. Nobody can beat me. Mineta. This is Midoriya. Aizawa. There's no need to go to that extreme. Momo. So it's possible that I do too. Asterisk. And so the girls chatted about their things while they played with the boys and Aizawa. Until the bus stopped. Aizawa. We got here so fast. Izuku. Looking at his cell phone, we've been playing for 2 hours. Aizawa. What, seriously, these things are entertaining. Someone knocked on the truck door to open it, being Blad King. Blad King. We're here. Aizawa. I already realized. Blad King. I thought you fell asleep. Izuku. I spend my time playing. Aizawa. Shish, that's a secret. Bring your other classmates here now. Everyone got off the bus and now both classes were together. They saw a limousine arrive. And 4 people got out of it. Mandalay. In the spotlight and shining. Ragdoll. We came to lend a helping hand. Tiger. Leaving the litter. Pixie Bob. Sharp, cute, and cat-like. Lost 4 wild pussycats. Everyone looked at that and just made this face. Aizawa. I thought Ragdoll and Tiger would wait for us at camp. Mandalay. This is how it was going to be. Pixie Bob. Fresh meat. Running towards the boys from side to side. Pixie Bob. Very dwarf Mirandi to Mineta. Mineta. Hey. Pixie Bob. Very angry looking at Bakugo. Bakugo. Hey. Pixie Bob. Very traumatized looking at Shoto. Shoto. Its true sad face. Izuku. Calm down. Pixie Bob. Very feisty looking at Monoma. Izuku. Ha ha ha. Pixie Bob. You have very good meat in your classes. Guys looking at Aizawa and Blad King. Mandalay. Sorry, he's at that age. Awase. If I remember correctly, they had 3. Pixie Bob. I'm 18 at heart. Behind him. Awase. Okay. Kendo. Excuse me, but what are we doing here? Aizawa. Camping. Momo. Are we going to do it here? Mandalay. No, we'll do it over there. Pointing into the distance at a large forest. Kaminari. And why did we stop here? Aizawa. Surprise, they have to arrive. Mineta. Quick to the buses. Everyone quickly ran toward the buses, but it was too late as a pile of earth threw them off the cliff. Aizawa. I forgot, you have to arrive before 5 or there's no food. Izuku. No, Izuku. Okay, let's finish this quickly. Iida. We have to form a formation and move forward together. Izuku. No, we have to race. The last one to arrive doesn't eat. He activated Gear 2 and quickly ran off. Iida. Well, who? Then everyone else runs over him, leaving the poor guy on the ground. At least one. Iida. Accompanies me, Uraraka. I'll go with you helping him get up. Iida. You're great, Uraraka shedding tears. Izuku was in the lead until he saw some ground goals in front of him. Izuku. I was saying it, he destroyed one with a quick blow, and that's how it was with all of them. Bakugo. Wait Shoto. It's not cheating, goodbye Bakugo. Using his ice to overtake Bakugo. Bakugo. Damn you. This went on for several hours running until the boys finally managed to achieve it, with Izuku being the first. Izuku. I won. Aizawa. Congratulations, I thought it would take longer. Looking behind Izuku, where are the others? Izuku. Well, we played some races and I arrived first. Aizawa. You say you abandoned them. Izuku. Yes, Aizawa. Whatever, take that thing out to play with. Your stuff is in the trucks. Izuku. I'm going. Izuku just entered the truck and took out his backpack. Izuku. I got it. Aizawa. Quick, let's go inside. They walked in to find the Pussycats and Blad King chatting. Izuku. Hello, Aizawa. Quick, Izuku. I'm already connecting the switch to the screen there. Mandalay. Has everyone arrived? Aizawa. No, just him. Ragdoll. And shouldn't they be together? Aizawa. That doesn't matter now, I have to beat Midoriya. Izuku. Pick the one you like. Anyone want to play? Pussycats. No, Blad King. What is that? Aizawa. A video game watching Izuku take a life curse. Mandalay. I didn't think you were a fan of games. Aizawa. I wasn't, until a few hours ago. Pixie Bob. EHH. Izuku. We played the whole way here and he fell in love with the game. Tiger. Ha ha ha. Aizawa. Looking at the screen I lost sad face. Izuku. This is the 10th time he. Blad King. Can I play? Izuku. Sure, just take a controller and give it to me so I can connect it. Just as he said, so it was. They were playing ice a little more. Blad King. This is impossible. Aizawa. Tell me your tricks, Midoriya. Izuku. No GGG. Pixie Bob. You look very amazing boy. Tiger. If I remember correctly, you won the festival, right? Izuku. I think so. Mandalay. I'm surprised you didn't jump on him when you saw him. Pixie. Pixie. I didn't see the whole festival. Looking at Izuku and you have a girlfriend. Izuku. Yes, 3. Everyone stared at him. Aizawa. Trace. Izuku. Sip, Najire, Uta and Kokurin. Aizawa. Hell, I even failed at that. Blad King. Stop talking killing Aizawa ha 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 take that. Aizawa. That's cheating. Izuku. I think they're about to arrive. Said and done. They turned to look outside and saw all the kids with their clothes covered in dirt and tired, even some on the floor. Brilliant. We are sorry, but we are abandoning it. Mineta. I trusted him so much sad face. Izuku. Our. Mineta. Damn you, you abandoned us. Izuku. I did it because I knew they would come. Aizawa. Yes, very nice and all, but they arrived half an hour after the time I said. Do you know what that means? Mina. We're not going to eat loudly crying. Mandalay. Don't worry, we'll just cook for today. To-dos. Yes, Mineta. I think that is punishment for abandoning us. Midoriya cooked. Izuku. Huh, Yuta. It's only fair. Aizawa. Well, Midoriya, it's your turn. Izuku. But, Mandalay. Are you sure, Aizawa? Aizawa. Yes, it will be his punishment. Mandalay. Okay then we'll leave everything in your hands kid. Iida. Excuse me, not to be rude, but who is that kid? Everyone turned to one side of Mandalay to see a child. Momo. I just realized it was there. Mandalay. He's my nephew Kota. Izuku just walked over to where Kota was and bent down a little to greet him. Izuku. 2. Everyone was attentive to what the boy had done. He had his fist in his hip. Until a crack was heard. All the boys. Everyone thought it was Midoriya's until they saw how the boy began to cry a little and move his hand in pain. Everyone. Kota. Damn, what do you have there? Izuku. Hello. Offering his hand. Kota. I'm asking you something. Izuku. Hello. Offering his hand. Kota. Hello. Izuku. Don't do that again. Kota. Don't give me orders, you're just incompetent heroes. He said to leave from there to inside the house. Mandalay. Are you okay? Asking Izuku. Izuku. Yes. Turning to Yuta, can you cure him? I'm going to pick up my groceries. Yuta. Right away. She entered the country house with Mandalay. Aizawa. Where are you going? Izuku. For my purchases. He activated Gear 2 to shoot off back into the forest. Awase. Shouldn't we be worried? Aizawa. Nah, let's play. Izuku arrived at the cliff where they were at the beginning to see a car from which a woman came out. Izuku. Thank you very much for bringing it Akihiko. Akihiko. No problem, Izu. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to call me. Izuku. How is mom? Akihiko. Now that you're gone, she spends a lot of time working, but that's okay. Izuku. Please take good care of her and yourself. I love you. See you. He left again with Gear 2 activated towards the camp. It only took Izuku a few minutes to return because he was going at full speed. Upon arrival I would only enter the big house. Izuku. I'm back. Kaminari. So fast. Izuku. Okay. Kirishima. What do you have in the box? Izuku. Ingredients from my stash. Tell me, what would you like to eat if not quesadillas? Mina. Yes, it's been a long time since we've eaten some. Pixie Bob. What is that? Yuta. That's what he knows. Kirishima. The best food I've ever had. Blad King. You're wrong, the best is the pizza with pineapple. Tokiyami. Someone who understands me. Aizawa. Raritos. Izuku just walked past Yuta to give him a kiss. Izuku. And how is he? Yuta. He wouldn't let himself be cured but everything is fine now. Izuku. Thanks for doing that. Izuku. By the way, where is the kitchen? Mandalay. At the end of that corridor. Izuku just walked straight to that place and closed the door. Ragdoll. That boy looks like everyone's dad. Tiger. Right, including the one from Blad and Eraser. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.